T minus 50 seconds. T minus 40 seconds. T minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Shout out to Kopish.
Shout out to Kopish,
keep
guys.
all the good work
the
up.
two legends, Emil Heskey, Howard Gill. Can't get much better than that, guys. You know what to do now. Like, comment, subscribe. I'm with legends, guys.
Kopish.
Yes, people, what's going on? It's your boy Drift, it's your boy Man Like Matt, it's your boy Callum, and we are Kopish. We are back, but you already knew that. But hopefully you're new, so big up your damn self. Make sure you subscribe. People, make sure you smash that like button. It's Friday, and we're gonna have a good time tonight, man. We're gonna have a good time, man. We're gonna start with a little party as well, Matt, because
we vibed him.
Birthday, bro. It's this man's birthday, bro.
We vibed him, yeah.
We gotta start with a little vibe, man. It is Klopp's birthday today. The Kaiser, you know what I mean. Big up Klopp each and every time. Happy.
Hey, big up Jurgen, bro.
You know, boss, man. We gotta start with a vibe, man.
Have to.
How you doing, Matt? You good, bro?
I'm blessed. Other than hay fever, I'm all good though. Hay fever knocking me for 6, bro.
Yeah, I know. Everyone I know who's got hay fever is absolutely.
This weather is crazy. But no, big up everyone in the chat. Big up everyone that's just tuned in. It's Team Kopish. You know what time it is. Vibes is going in again. Listen. Shout out to Jurgen Klopp. Happy birthday, brother. Shout out to Salah, because I think it was his birthday the day before, I think, as well. So
yeah, it was.
Yeah. So Salah's birthday is one day before Klopp's, isn't it? I see people in the chat saying TAA. What, has he put it on a clinic already? What, first started midfield for England? Is that what he's doing? Is that what Trent's doing?
What you really need to understand, bro, is he's got the number 10 shirt, bro.
I'll swear, number 10 shirt.
He's got the number 10 shirt, bro.
He's a Rasta man now.
Bro, what we say? Man has fully transcended to dread.
Rasta not play right back no more. Rasta shut it down for England.
What channel's the game on?
Rasta man has shut it down for England. You understand?
He scored a worldie, did you say?
Apparently. I'm just gonna go on Twitter now and see if I can find something.
I'm about to play me inverted. I want to play extroverted.
That's an extroverted, you know. Big up everyone. Make sure you smash that like.
Trent! Bro!
I want to play inverted. I want to play extroverted.
Outside the box, yeah? Beijing in the building.
Bro. What? Bro. We're cooking up something. Man says Southgate's on board the thing. We're cooking up something.
We say signing of the summer is Trent's transition into midfield.
What we say, bro? What we say? What we don't need Bellingham? What? It's a Trent Alexander-Arnold thing.
Fuck Bellingham. I'm sorry. Did you hear what he said? Why did he even have to mention our name? Fuck Bellingham, man.
I was quite surprised actually, because even though...
Come on, man, don't throw shade just because you're at Madrid now. I didn't.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking that man said,
he did throw shade. He said he watched Real Madrid beat us, so he wanted to go there.
Yeah, I thought, why are you bringing us into it, lad?
He said that played a part in his decision.
Yeah, but why have you even got to bring that
up?
What,
you mean the game where their goalkeeper was man in the match and we batted them up and they got a win? That was what played a part.
They still won the game.
Yeah, they won the game, but look how they won the game. But fair play to him, innit? Let him do his thing. I'm not even bothered about Bellingham anymore, you know? I'll be
I'm
honest.
not bothered, but I don't like the. I keep my name out your motherfucking
Let him
mouth.
do his thing. Let him do his thing,
What
man.
it is, man.
Let him do his thing. We got bigger fish to fry.
It's Friday, people. Get a drink, get some apple juice, get a Magnum, whatever your poison is. Klopp's birthday, man. And we got a little surprise for you in a sec as well. Nice little surprise as promised.
Hold on, Drift. Let me get my power cable. 1 second. My laptop.
Yeah, man, do it.
1 second, bro.
I need Trent in midfield permanently now, man. Enough. Go and get a right back with Black Gomez there. Trent has to play midfield now, man.
Do you know what? This isn't even being shady. Yes, he is.
What, in midfield?
Just in general. Like, whichever way you want to spin it, he's just a better player than him.
And they realise a right back will be better than the centre midfielder.
Trent, if you were trying to buy him right now, he's 100.
I'm just saying, when I mentioned what I mentioned about Mbappé, I justified it by saying I think there's certain goalkeepers who are in the top 10 to be in world class and defenders and midfielders, and I got laughed out the room. You're getting laughed out the room.
Nah, that was more just because you said that he isn't top 10 in the world.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Retired said Bellingham is that crazy ex that lights your stuff on fire, and they said, what did I do wrong? Oh man,
I'll be honest, I don't see what the Jude done wrong. He ain't done anything wrong.
bro, you just keep us out your mouth, man. There was no need.
He just asked the question, he answered the question. You weren't disrespectful to us.
He could have said no comment. He couldn't have said that. He could have said anything.
He didn't do anything disrespectful.
Keep my team's name out your mouth, yeah. I'm not having it, Cal. I'm not having it. Chombe, big up as always, bro. Says Souness or Gerard. For him, it's Souness. Ooh, Cal, I'll let you take that one, bro.
You know what I'm gonna say. You know what?
Are we sleeping on Sooney though?
No, we're not. But Gerard's that guy. Gerard can do everything.
No, I would probably just go Gerard as well, but Souness could do everything as well, though, bro.
Not
Even
like
that
Gerard.
house.
No, not like Gerard. Not like Gerard.
I hear you. Obviously, Souness had better players around him, innit?
Souness was sick, but he weren't Gerard. Gerard's one of the most complete footballers I've seen in my life. I'm not even just saying that because I'm a Liverpool fan.
No. That's big facts. That is big facts. All right, people. Got a little surprise for you guys, as promised. As you lot know, I think, was it last Friday, Cal, when we was talking about it? I think it was. I can't remember.
Yeah, I think it
Might have been, yeah. But as promised, here is the vlog for you guys. I threw this together real quick. I haven't even watched this back myself, so I'm praying there's no mistakes and everything is blessed. So bear with me if there are any mistakes, but big up, guys. And here is a little exclusive for you lot. I said I would vlog it. I'm a man of my word. So I'm on my way to a meeting with the boys. But first, I'm going to make a stop off. I'm going to surprise Cal. I'm going to go get that Cinnabon. This is the type of G I am. I'm going completely out of my way. Yeah, anyone who knows South knows that I'm going from deep South all the way up to Westfields, which is East London. And then I'm coming back to London Bridge, which is where we have our team meeting. So I'm doing an excursion today. Cinnabon, I want a sponsorship. You understand? People, This ain't gonna be a long one, but I'm gonna take you on this journey to ecstasy. Pause. No pause. Pause. So, reach, may I reach? Westfield. Hold on. Hopefully you can see that. For anyone who don't know, never been there. It's a chain. I think there's 3 of them in London, I think, Westfields. Or Shepherd's Bush. I can't even remember what the other one is still. Shepherd's Bush. No, maybe 2. Maybe there's 2. Anyway, either way. Medea. Now, I heard Cinnabon's on the ground floor, so I'm not going to go upstairs. I'm going to go in for the ground floor. Let me see if I can find it. I might even get a waffle while I'm here. Not a waffle. What am I talking about? Pretzel. I remember Cal said he ain't had one of them either. Time to give this kid diabetes. It's actually going to take a lot for me to not get in any of these shops. I'm not going to lie, I am a bit of a shopper still, everyone who knows me. So it's going to be, I just treated myself to some kicks. I got to behave myself. Shout out Sadiq, he knows about the shopping addiction. Shout out to everyone who knows about that. Forgive my days. Best believe. I want to get the girl them. Pheromones kicking in. Trust me. I have located my mission objective. Oh shit. Oh, look at the queue, man. It's about to get crazy up in this bitch. Jesus. I'm a bad influence. I am a bad influence. Oh, people. Hey, shout out Big Easy. Love that place. Great lobster. So as you can see, people, yes, I lost my mind. There should be another one in there. Man, them finally together. What's going on?
It's been a minute, you know. It's been a minute, bro.
Have a look in here, bro.
I already know what this is. I already know what this is.
Oh, you smell that?
Oh, I know
aromas. Oh, word.
Yeah. Wow. No, you
don't judge.
I'm
Don't
not
do that.
If you want to go,
I've already told the people I'm gonna divide. There's something in there for Matt as well. I'm gonna divide it up, but the people wanted it vlogged, bro, so you.
Diet can wait till next week.
I'm trying to watch my diet.
Diet can wait till next week. Light work.
Bro,
there's 4 boxes in there.
Look at all the...
Don't do that.
No, it looks good though. No, it looks good.
Don't spoil it.
No, I say it looks good though. No, it looks good.
You're half spoiling.
But I'm just saying. No, it looks good though. Listen. It looks good.
Smell it.
I don't know if you noticed as well. I'm going to share this with you. You've never had this, have you?
Not Mr. Pretzel, no.
Bro,
You never had the pretzel
I've
before?
had Artian.
Oh, yes, yes.
Bruv.
We talk about this.
Me
Yeah.
and Artian used
I
to
can
be-
see you starting to dribble, so I'm going to...
Oh, my God.
Business meeting settings.
Oh, man.
We saying big things for 2023-24, yeah?
Nah, it will be. Trust me. Making strides, making more strides. Making things happen.
It's not bad.
Like, so Matt, what are you drinking, bro?
Double cracking and coke.
Double cracking and lemonade.
Double apple juice and ice.
This guy has got a pint of apple juice. Can't take this man nowhere.
It's the bit where it goes, but you have a cold.
Yeah, he actually asked. He actually said, "Is it warm?" And he went, "Ugh, should I could put ice in it?" Yeah.
Can't go wrong. Look at her staring back.
Is it nice?
Like she wild piece.
Is it nice?
It's
Yeah.
not Gross Harvest, but it'll run. Look at the little condensation. Person teasing me. Thursday, babe.
Man's turned this into some kind of erotic thing, you know.
Thursday, babe. Easy.
I'm sorry, but this is too much. Oh, with the Mr. Pretzels in there as well. Oh my days. Oh my days. Shut the fuck up, man. Hey, fucking on tonight, I tell you. There you have it, people. Little
Hey.
exclusive for you, look.
Trust me.
As
Hey.
promised. As promised. You know what, boys? Cheers. I'm in a sponsorship from these mofos.
I'm gonna be real. I just share something with Stevie, you know.
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
I didn't even share.
you came in the
I
house
know.
and you didn't hide.
Oh
it,
no,
bro.
he's in the doghouse, but I had to share something with him because I have to be a good dad, apparently.
I hid mine differently, bro. Mine's like so high at the top, no one saw it.
Because I have to be a good dad, apparently. And share,
I've still got
so.
more for later as well, so it's calm. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you man are trying to convert man still. Trying to convert man still. I'm
I
just
told
saying.
you.
Oh, look at
No,
Mr.
no,
Holier
I'm just
than
saying.
thou.
No, I'm just saying, innit? I'm
No,
just
man, no new sugar. you
No,
know,
no,
new sugar.
no. Wait. But you see me, I own up to my mistakes. Yeah.
No, fair play. So what are you saying? I've
No,
managed
don't forgive him
sway
that
you,
easy.
yeah?
Look how long
No,
I've
no.
been having to hold on to this Ronaldinho and Mbappe thing. Don't forgive
No,
him
but
that
that's
easy.
different. No, that's different.
No,
That's
this is you're
different.
right. This is worse, bro. Because we tried to put you on for
Hold
years
on.
now.
No, but all I said is,
We tried to put you on this sugar for years.
No,
bro.
I said you're trying to convert, man. I never said I was
Nah, I'm not trying to
converting.
convert. I'm trying to put you on this sugar thing, bro.
I know.
Nah,
Don't
man's
let me
just
reveal the
man's what-
conversation about
man's just
when
a
we
savoury
finish.
guy.
You know, I want to. Hey, you man.
Man,
you
just
man
a
know-
savoury man.
You man. When we finished the meeting, certain man wanted to go to a certain place.
You're
Do you
gonna bait
remember?
yourself out here.
No.
Let's be
Yeah,
real.
I'm not gonna lie,
no,
bro. You're-
No, because
It
you
was-
man ain't gonna lie now, are you? Are you man really gonna lie now? Whose
No,
idea
I-
was it? I'm not gonna say the place.
No, it was my idea.
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
my idea. But you
And then
weren't
what-
on it. And then as soon as you saw the visuals,
Yeah, but that's a different story. We don't need that bit in
no,
there.
no, it's not, bro.
That's that little
Alright,
bit at the
no,
bottom
no,
of the
no,
on
I'll tell
the
since you wanna
paper
do
where they
story
say
time, I'll tell
like,
the story, innit?
no, let's just move on. Don't worry about that.
So
You were more vexed than we were when the shot was
No.
shot, bro.
No,
Drift has
he
gone
was.
to
Carl
us.
was.
No, I
Carl
was living. So Drifty's
Yeah,
gone
I
to
was
us.
vexed.
Should we get some Five Guys? So I'm like, raw, Tuesday it's Thursday. I might as well start the diet
Oh,
on
right,
Monday.
man's actually gonna do the whole. Okay.
So I might as well start the diet from Monday. So I was like,
Oh.
all right, cool, might as well. So Matt's like, nah, I can't get 5 guys. Look at the
Yeah, I
time.
said I don't want to get 5 guys. Am I
Yeah, I
lying?
don't want to get 5 guys.
Am I lying? I
We
said,
got to
no,
5
I'm
guys.
trying to cut down.
As we get to 5 guys, the person on the door was like, it's shut, unfortunately.
Oh, God,
So
really?
we were trying to negotiate our way in there. And then he was like, he said to Drift, he's like, what do you want? And Drift was like, I want a burger. And he was like, oh, we've run out of patties. Out of nowhere, all I heard from a distance was, so you got hot dogs, yeah? Me and Drift both looked round and Matt has got dribble coming down the side of his mouth asking for hot dogs. And I was like, Matt, I thought you didn't want nothing. he's like, but we're here now, isn't it? We're here now. Lo and behold, they didn't have
No,
the
but
hot
the game
dogs.
changed. When the man opened the door, you could smell the food. The game changed. You know what I said to these men as well? I was like, blessings to the brother, because the brother obviously, like, it was shutting time, he wanted to go home. But I said to these man, because he walked off to go speak to the manager, and I said to these man, I'm gonna be honest, I could just walk in there and go get my food, you know, and nothing ain't good. I'll just go get my food.
We could
but
have
then I
rushed
was
the
just
door,
like,
but we're not that type of people.
yeah, I didn't want to be that guy. I didn't want to be that, especially over food.
Comes to food, clearly.
Nah, but I didn't want to be that guy though. No, but I didn't though. I didn't want to be that guy, bro. No, but we was all livid. We was all livid.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. We were
was.
all angry because obviously, like, man wanted to eat, innit? So
And if you see the food I ended up getting, because by the time I reached the ends, there was nothing open but one of these, them chicken shops that I would never usually go in.
oh, you
bruv.
did that. Yeah, you did that.
bruv.
Oh,
Yeah.
I hope you got some Pepto-Bismol and all that stuff.
Yeah, bro.
Man.
This could be a
Man,
long weekend in this weather as well, dude. Bro.
Yeah.
That
I
is
got
just
I got a chicken burger and chip.
turning around the toilet bowl.
Like,
Some snake sitting.
No, while I was in there, when you came in
in
and
the
he
bottom
was,
of the toilet bowl.
when you came in and he knew the guy and they were talking and they were laughing and joking and that, and he was like, only because it's you, I give you it for that. And I think he sold him the wings for like half price. And I thought, oh well, he's alive, so he comes there all the time, so the food must be all right. And if you see a regular, then that means
I hear you, but I'll be honest though.
Have you been
Certain man have
toilet yet?
stronger
Since
stomach
you
than
had that food?
others.
Have you
My
been toilet
stomach
yet?
is not up for the fight. I'll be honest.
You been toilet drift?
yeah, but I think that was more the Cinnabon than the chicken, if I'm being honest.
Okay, we'll see.
Deep down, he knows that's the chicken.
Chicken just in there, just.
That is the chicken, bro.
Throwing combos in the stomach, bro.
Hey, that is the
Yeah,
chicken.
no, I was hungry, man. I was hungry. You know what I mean? So.
Brad says, boss man says that to everyone.
No, the guy knew him. The guy knew him. The way they were talking, the guy knew
No,
him.
but when they're closing, they kind of do that whole. Like they'll say something like,
And he was
bro.
he was in Sliders and he lived across the road. So I know he goes there all the time. He does. I know he does.
He might have just been a plant, bro. Might just come in to secure the deal. come, Chew. This brother looks a bit hesitant. Come, Chew, just solidify
nah,
this.
bro, you have to be careful, bro.
Yeah, careful with that much drift.
I hear you. But there you go, people. That was the vlog, as promised, like I said. And we're about to convert Matt. I'm not gonna lie, boys. Sensational. Cal, what did you think of the Mr. Pretzel?
I've not had that one yet. I'm waiting till everyone else goes sleep because these lot think that I'm just on the sharing thing and I'm not. And I don't want to.
12 man big up says, do you have an Aunt Anne's pretzel out there?
Yeah.
If you do, take a trip. Mr. Pretzel ain't got nothing. I'm gonna be real though. I think Mr. Pretzels is better. I honestly do. You see what it is?
I'll judge that later. Saying that it depends which pretzel you get sometimes as well.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I always get cinnamon. That's the only one I get.
Cinnamon's when I used to go, cinnamon's the best one, in my opinion, anyway.
For me,
Auntie
Anne's has got a bit of an artificial
home no drift because like even the missus was like, so when you guys meet up, you always just have sweet stuff. You and drift. I was like, well, yeah. She's like, so you're driving around with apple juice all the time, and I didn't even know you were doing that, and just always buying cinnamon or putting you onto some next sort of snack. And I'm like, yeah. I was like, what, do you want me to start doing Class A and stuff with it? Didn't realise what I'm doing is illegal.
That's what I'm saying. That's you, man. That's you, man.
Yeah.
So,
Well, look, if she sees this, I give him enough for him to be able to share. I'm not being shouted at, okay? I'm not the one being shouted at.
Wow.
Man said he jumped off that boat real quick.
I don't want none of that smoke, Cal. I don't want none of that.
You know in
smoke,
300, Matt, where my man Gerard Butler started pushing my man back and it just kicked him off the cliff. That's what Jim did to me.
Oh, he 100% just did that, right?
This is Kop-Ish.
This is Sparta. Bro.
I don't want none of that smoke, Cal. I don't want none of it. I have to be honest.
Ain't no smoke, bro. I ain't sharing anything else, bro.
It's not even smoke, fam. It's sugar. Let's keep it a buck.
I'll be honest. If I have to, bro, I'll go outside and eat in the car, bro. I'll switch on the engine, drive around the corner and eat in the car.
But you know what, though? Let's keep it a buck. Every parent has done that. You've had something, and like, it's either like you're coming back to obviously where you live. You sit in the car and you go, I'm gonna have this now, you know, car. It's mine, innit? Or later on, you might just be like, let me just take a trip. I want to take out the bins. 30 minutes later. Oh, you took kind of long. Where did you go to the shop? Yeah, it's put to the shop still.
Yeah. Enough's enough now, man. I ain't doing this sharing thing, man. I'm not doing it anymore.
The biscotti. Oh, my God.
I just think it's disrespectful to ask me for something that someone bought me as a gift, personally. Like,
that's true.
That's kind of true.
You know what?
Yeah.
You're right. Maybe Stevie needs grounding.
That is true. Sunny side up. I'm currently on a double Kraken and Coke myself.
Alright, that's me,
everyone who knows
brethren.
about Kraken.
Alright, big up Sunny. That's me.
Chombe, you three having too much fun, man. Invite me. Look, next time man's up there, I'll let man know still. That was an excursion yesterday. I went around the world to get that. That's when you know that you've got an issue. When you go that out of your way and roll around just to make sure. And I could have gone even more. Like the people trying to help me, they were like, "Rah, we can put 2 in this box, 2 in that box. We can separate the things the way you need." Rare. I was like, I nearly got the little bites and the big bites and I had to just walk away. I made the decision quick and I just got out of there. I could see the queue building up. I could see the judgment. And if people didn't know the part when I said, "Yo, I'm buying for other people as well," they would have thought I was the greediest person they've ever seen.
Sorry, you man, read this one now.
Bro. Imran. I don't know. Hold on. It's changed.
Oh,
what was
shit.
Hold on.
What do you think of Arteta going after Havertz? Do you reckon them lot are money laundering? First Jorginho, then Havertz. Do you reckon they're money laundering between Arsenal and Chelsea?
Let's be honest. Arsenal are actually Chelsea's bitch. They've taken their rejects for years, Cal. Think about how long they've been picking up their old scraps.
No, but this
goes back
This
far.
is a weird one though, because where does he fit in at Arsenal?
Bruv, Willian was a bit of a weird one. Czech was a bit of a weird one. David Luiz was a weird one. Bruv, like,
a lot of stuff going on right now, you know. Like, even Chelsea have agreed a fee or close to agreeing a fee with some. So, Bigger Olsen says Chelsea have agreed a fee with Nicholas Jackson, intend to strike a deal with Villarreal for 35 million clause if needed. 21 year striker can plus. Tonali, Barella among the alternatives. Chelsea are trying to make some moves still.
I think what's even more crazy is that Caicedo for 120 million, they can afford it if they get 60 mil for Havertz. So the player Arsenal
that's how much they've been quoted for Caicedo, 120.
Yeah, Brighton.
No, but they're getting for about 90, or they're getting for. But the point is,
quoted 120.
No, but the way we got McAllister for 30, Matt.
Yeah, someone's trying to.
They're trying to now even it out to make sure they don't come out the summer too down.
Yeah, of course.
110, I reckon, is the least you get him for. Brighton don't play about it. If they want the money, you got to pay it, bro.
I'm gonna be real. Caicedo's sick. 110's a lot for Caicedo.
Bro,
you know?
let me put it into
It
perspective.
is. That's too far. Even I would say that's too far. And I love Caicedo. 110, that's mad.
You would have to be, for that price, you would have to be like 2 times better than Kante in his
Let
prime.
me ask you guys a question. Are there any midfielders that if they came on the market, you'd spend 120 mil on?
If he was 5 years younger, De Bruyne.
Yeah.
No,
sorry, what's the price you said? Sorry, how much?
So if is there any midfielder in the world right now, you'd drop 120 on?
Nah, there's not one.
Because I'll be honest, Drift. The fact that you said he's got to be 5 years younger, that means you wouldn't do it for De Bruyne.
I love Pedri, but he's not worth that. He's not.
No, you know what? Yeah.
I wouldn't listen. The people that know,
if he was at another club,
yeah, I've been championing Gavi as well, but not 120 mil. Yeah,
that's a lot of money for one player. You know,
you're world class. You're certified. You're easily top 3 best midfielder in the world. It's so mad because De Bruyne is the only person, like you said, I can think of. But De Bruyne, the age, so you wouldn't pay that fee. Then you start to go down a bit. So you've got more players that are potentially on the cusp. Your Valverde's, Pedri's.
Sorry to cut you. Jason Love just put in a good one. Musiala.
He's not worth 100 now.
No, hear me out. Because remember, potentially, like. He'd be one of those guys that you spend the money on and he could potentially restore that money in about 5-6 years. For me,
Musiala is worth 120 million.
No, I'm not saying I would. I'm just saying it's a decent shout from the names I've seen so far. Like, here's the thing. If you're spending that sort of money on someone, in my opinion, they have to be certified now and potentially certified for the next 5 years as well.
Yeah. And you know what's so crazy?
I'd say Musiala is certified.
I
think he will be 30, but 120 would still feel like a madness.
Yeah, bro.
Oh no, 100%.
All right, this is gonna. I don't know if people agree with this because he's just gone and there's a bit of bad blood there, but I think as things stand, I don't know if I pay 120 for Bellingham over Musiala. Like, I know it's bad blood, but I'm just trying to think of it logically. Like, who's ahead or who can do what?
Let's keep it. Bellingham wasn't worth 120. We just wanted him.
Oh, sorry, Jude. Go on. What you say?
No, Bellingham ain't worth 120. We just knew that's what it takes.
Yeah, he's not worth. He's not worth 120.
No way.
Real Madrid got him at the right price, by the way. Yeah, 85 million pounds.
Yeah. That's there.
With add-ons. That's the right
all
price.
jokes aside, guys. Like jokes and banter aside, do you guys literally genuinely feel some way towards Bellingham?
Not to the point where like I hate him or anything, but I just don't like the fact that he had to talk about us in a bit of a derogatory way. That's all. Like, I just don't
it was like a little sly little dig.
And the fact that we were the other people chasing him, it was like a quick slap.
It's obvious. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it was like a quick slap.
We were chasing him up into a little
No. Do you know what it is, though? Do you know what it is? All right, so Bellingham, listen, everyone loves to talk about Jude Bellingham, how he's so mature for his age, yeah? And how well he speaks, rare tear. Bro, if that's the case, and 95% of people think that, then you kind of know what he did in it, which was, in my opinion, it was kind of wrong to do. Talk about the club that you're with. Don't worry about talking about other clubs that you potentially could have signed for. You don't really do that when you sign in for a club. What I was going to say, put it like this. Did you ever hear Sadio Mane say things like, well, I could have went to Liverpool, but like, there was another club went in for me. Like, he spoke about Man United later on. Salah also spoke about that. There's like, you get to a point where...
I'll be real, quite a lot of our players have done that recently.
Yeah, no, but they do that.
2-3 years
they don't do that when they sign on the day.
Yeah, it's not
on the day.
Straight away.
Didn't Nunes and Gakpo do that this summer?
On the day?
They didn't talk about it.
No, we're talking media briefing.
Is that not them or is that the press that's been doing that?
No, bro. Bellingham,
it wasn't the players. The players themselves never said nothing about the teams that they could have gone to.
Are we just in our opinions because we really wanted Jude and the media really put it in on the narrative that, and then
because I didn't really want Jude because I thought Jude is the only player. I just like the ambition the club was showing, and he's a player that would have definitely improved us. He's a brilliant player. I told you, like 120 for Bellingham was a madness. I said it for a long time.
All he said, if I'm not mistaken, was I watched the Liverpool Real Madrid game, and that was a big moment for me, or something along those lines.
But it was after he was asked about Liverpool, so it was almost like he was saying, "Well, nah, Liverpool aren't as good as Real Madrid, innit?" So that's the
Was he
reason why I
actually
chose
asked
Real
about
Madrid.
Liverpool?
Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't see that. I didn't know that. All I know is that if you're put it like this, when it's presentation day, you speak about your club, and rightly so, because you just signed for them. You don't need to go and say things like, "Oh, there was interest in me, but I knew it was this club." Like, you basically just say, like, Real Madrid was the club for me. I already knew that. But it's the fact of he knows, and Jude, like people, because again, if people can disagree, that means you're also the one that doesn't agree that he's not mature for his age, because he knows what he's doing. That's the thing. Like, Jude's not stupid, obviously. He knows Liverpool were interested in him. We were. And we done that whole big media brief to all the journalists to say, we don't want to go in for Jude anymore. And I almost kind of feel like that was a little bit of a dig back at the Liverpool to say, "I'll ban you lot." Like, it was a little dig in it. Like, not a big dig, but it was something in it. Because let's keep it
It was
apart.
unnecessary.
Media briefing day, Real Madrid, and you're going to go and say, it was a big decision. What, one of Real Madrid's worst games where the goalkeeper saved them? That's what you're going to try and say. Like, it don't add up, bro. Like, if you actually deep it don't add up. You could have picked another game and everyone would have been like, okay, I hear you what you're saying. You chose a Champions League final. Although the team you're signed to won it, the team that you was also interested in going to nearly beat them. So it's like, come on, bro. Like, do your thing in it. Just don't mention other clubs. That's all I see it as. But I'm not really that bothered.
It was a subliminal, innit? And that was what I didn't like. It was a subliminal
said,
shit.
You don't want to have enough of Jude. But yeah, no, it wasn't subliminal. It was drift. And I think people that want to give credit to, what's Jamal saying? I think was that team he signed to. Want anything that matters? No. Big up Jamal. Yeah. No, yeah. In fact, what it is, like, Jude Bellingham has chosen the club for him, innit? But I just think, like, there's a part of me that feels like, I don't know if you agree with me, Drift. The fact that Liverpool dropped out the race almost has annoyed him for him to even mention that.
Yeah, maybe it did. But then that means he's being salty, which is a bit weird. You can't end up at Real Madrid and then be salty. But funny you say that. I think it is a bit salty. You have to remember something, bro. This man was with Trent and Henderson, but you can kind of see the camaraderie, and that doesn't always necessarily mean, that you're gonna sign for the team, innit? It doesn't always mean that. However, you can see that obviously they all get on and it just never happened. It never materialized. It happens. It's football. But that little comment that he said, I just thought I'm gonna take a little dig because, like, true say, like, man could have went there. It never worked out. I'm a little bit pissed off, whatever, cool, but I'm still going to a serious club. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. It's politics, isn't it? Good luck to him.
Anything wrong with the comment? Let's spin it though, guys. Let's say he did have a bit of malice behind that. Does he not have a right to, potentially, if he's gone out of his way to flirt with Liverpool and Liverpool are flirting back, and then we pulled out the deal? Stay
professional though, Cal. You got to stay professional. I don't think you should just openly take shots or whatever at clubs. You know what I mean? Just I know it's a little bit. It was a subliminal shot. It's a type of shot where you can take it the way you're taking it, or you can take it the way we're
Klopp's
taking
hamstring.
it. So it's like he's left it up to interpretation, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I just think that was a little bit unnecessary. Like, to literally talk about the game they beat us was just unnecessary. Like, I don't know, but
it's mad, isn't it? Like, I don't really like. I know, obviously, people probably will say things like, "Oh, you're just being salty, never signed." I'm just kind of over it now. Like, I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Say we didn't want to sign Bellingham. Obviously, of course, we wanted to sign Bellingham. I would have been happy. However, we didn't sign him. But, like, I'm not sitting here. I don't know. Like, I'm just over it now, innit? Like,
we said Mumsy was upset.
His parents are Liverpool fans, aren't they? So
yeah, but hold on a sec. Hold on, Drew. I've got to hold you accountable here a little bit. Didn't you, a couple of weeks ago, put me in a position, where you said to me, Would I choose Liverpool or would I choose a team that's going to play and treat my son right and win trophies and he'll be a part of it?
No, that was a viewer. That wasn't me. That was one of the viewers.
Man said that was a viewer. Jamal, do you release some footage?
That was one of the viewers. That wasn't
No,
me.
no, hold on, dude. The
Fam.
viewer asked the question, but you really doubled down, bro.
No,
You-
yeah, I did. I
And
told.
quote,
Matt was
Cal's
there.
dad first and
Why are you
foremost.
bringing me into this?
No, but you were there because you were both against me. You both said that you don't think that you
Drifty,
would.
and I quote, "You're a dad first, Callum. Remember that." those were your words, bro.
Yeah, it's true.
You said don't forget the responsibility God gave you. You're
Yo.
a father before you're a footballer.
Yeah, his mum she knows the responsibility and she's let her son make the choice. Don't mean she can't be upset about it. It don't mean she can't be vexed, you know what I'm saying?
So
How
cool.
vexed would you be if your son was putting on the Everton shirt? You'd be fuming, bro.
Stephen Robbie wouldn't do that to me.
So, you know what I'm saying? Matt acted like he weren't there. Matt knows he was there
That
for
ain't
that
my son.
conversation.
I'll be like, that ain't my son.
But people,
My son.
here we go.
Innit?
Let one of you
Let's
lot put
move
the
on
thing
from
in the
that, brother.
chat for everyone. We're gonna bring you guys in. We're gonna
Yeah,
stick
I'll do that
to
now.
the timer again, guys, so we make sure we get everyone. And again, no disrespect, guys, but if you're not in the room within the first 10-15 minutes, then we will have to just ask you to jump out if you do manage to get in, because we can't just keep letting people jump in constantly throughout the show. It would take too long. Retired. My life has been a lie. I thought Matt was 7 foot tall. Damn. These filters weren't miracles. I saw a couple of people talking about this in the chat. Matt, why did people think he was so tall?
No, people now he's making a joke. So people thought. So the flip side is people thought I was short. They thought I was 5'4" or 5'6".
That
It's
is
like-
proper short.
I'm not gonna respond. Man said 5'4". What?
Loads of people think I'm a lot shorter than, and then when they see me,
Like,
in real
brother,
life,
man,
they're
6
like,
foot out here. You stupid. But anyway,
H, let me put you, man, on another thing. 5 guys, vanilla, Oreo, coffee combo, milkshake, elite.
I don't do milkshake.
I can't drink milk, H. So that, but I'm not gonna lie, the vanilla and the Oreo part, the coffee though, I hate coffee flavored things. I'm not gonna lie, but the vanilla and the Oreo, yeah, that must.
Cal,
bang.
check the group chat on WhatsApp quickly.
Promo, big up, bro. Says I'm gonna try
Oh,
a
yeah,
water fast
Yeah.
for 2 weeks from Monday. What you saying, Cal?
Water fast. What's that?
Does that mean you can't?
Man said,
eat
"What's
food?
that?" You know what that means, son. You know
So what,
that
you
means.
just-
You can't
Drink
eat
water.
no food at all.
But I said I'm dieting, not trying to make weight for a world championship fight. Like,
Why-
what are we
why
doing? Promo? What? I thought we were called promo. I'm not gonna lie. What,
Yeah.
you want to see me gone?
Why are some people upset? Yeah, that
No
I'm not
food,
5
just
foot.
for
That,
2
that I'm not
weeks.
5'5".
What am I, David
is
Blaine, bro? But I'll be real. I'll do a fruit diet. I'll do a fruit and water diet.
Mad
No
thing.
sustenance. Oh, nah, man.
No, a fruit diet would kind of be easy if like really forced upon me. Like bananas would give you the energy and the potassium, and
Ain't gonna
oranges
fill
would-
you up though, Drift.
I think if you ate like you know the type of fruit like mango,
I eat a lot
banana,
of fruit, Drift. I tell you, don't fill you up.
pineapple. There's certain fruits that I do think make you have a kind of illusion
Oh,
of
and
being
stop
full up.
capping.
But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, so people, all right. I know, as I said, people, once the 3 minutes is up, you know the name of the game. It's no disrespect, nothing personal.
And
but
just
you
sorry,
will
just
be
quick.
hit.
Yeah, sorry, and just quickly.
Yeah,
I don't
no,
mean
go
to
on,
throw.
go on, go on.
I'm not throwing shade at people that are shorter than me because I think people are taking my comment
Sorry,
out of
sorry.
context. Like, I'm just saying I'm not 5'5". What? So I don't know why some people thought that.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
6
like
foot, innit?
5'11". You're 5'11".
I'm
Or
6
something
foot.
like that. Oh, sorry.
I'm
Sorry,
6 foot.
sorry.
No, 'cause I don't like people do the 5'11" thing. Nah, because it's peak. Drift is 5'11". I'm 6 foot. Am I right?
Yeah, that was literally a shot at me. Why did you? Why did you?
No,
have to do
because
that?
I know you always say me and Matt are the same height, but obviously I'm a little bit taller than you. Though. It's not even a big thing.
I think it just depends whether I've
be
had a
honest, Matt,
bad
I
day,
think
whether
you're
my
5'11",
neck is a bit.
But it's not even about like height.
I think
like.
you're 5'11", Matt, because I'm 6 on the dot and I'm slightly taller than you.
I would arguably say you look 6'1". If that's the no. Big man thing. If that's the case, and you're 6 foot, I'm 5'11" and just 5'10".
But that's not true, is it?
But pictures don't lie. I don't understand.
But I've been measured at the doctors, so I
But
don't
the
really
pictures
care.
don't lie. Am I lying? Go look at people. Go look at the picture on Instagram. Am I lying?
I'm 6 foot on the dot, literally.
Cal, I
Yeah,
think
I've
you're
not
just
measured.
capping.
To be
You're
fair, I've
6'1".
not measured myself for a while though.
I think you're
But I doubt
capping. I
I
think you're
was
6'1".
You might have grown on the real. You actually might have grown. But yeah, I've actually been measured at the doctor, so it is what it is. Plus,
That's
it all
it.
depends as
5'11", then
A man said Matt had Dr. Martens on, you know.
gave
I
man that
wish.
extra heel.
I wish. Man said Dr. Martens, you know.
Gave man that extra heel. I mean, yeah, you had Jordans on. Jordans have got quite a thick sole.
I
Maybe
had
don't know.
Jordans on. No, I had Jordan 6s on still. For the
Plus,
people that...
you know when you can tell that your neck needs to be chiropractic cracked. Like it can add an extra inch when you get
But
that.
I'll
neck
be honest
crack,
though,
you know what I'm saying?
I don't even stand straight. I kind of stand a bit. Even looking at that picture, man's not. Yeah, a bit. Man's got bad posture in that, but.
Luke, do you know what? Shout out to Luke in the chat. Luke might be right. I might be 6'1" then, because Luke's 6'1", and I think we're the same height then.
This
So
is what I'm
it might-
saying.
You could have easily just grown since the last time you were measured, cowards. That's an easy possibility.
It makes more sense. 6'1", I'm 6 foot, just 5'11". It makes sense though.
I mean, we're
thing is,
pretty
none
much
of
the
us are
same
short,
height, but I'll
okay.
let you have it.
I'll be honest. I'm actually.
But you know what? You up? Man's got them Air 97 air bubbles. Like,
I don't actually.
I think me and Drift are probably the same height. I think. All jokes aside, I think we are.
That's what I always thought. If you're,
I always thought that. I don't even know. I'll be honest. I generally don't know. I think we're the same.
But
height.
you lot like act like I'm miles taller than you. I'm not. I've just
no.
got
Do you know what? I'm
limbs, so I
cool.
look
I mean,
taller.
shout out to all the short guys. I have no like
and that's
shade
just
on the short people, but
100.
once you're 5'10" and over, I don't think you should care about how tall you are.
No, but don't say that because there's people that aren't 5'10". You guys want to say that?
No, I'm saying I'm not being shady
I'll
towards
call it
them.
out. My brother's short. There it is. I said it.
See,
My brot's short, so I'm not being
why are
shady.
you man doing that?
I'm
Because
not being
it is
shady.
what it is, isn't it? What can he do to me now?
Wow! Right, big at your brother. Big at your brother still. Big at your brother.
Yeah, that's more smoke I don't want.
Because
Cal,
when he
so
sees
you're
when he
wrong.
sees you for that Sunday dinner, let you lot talk. Or when you put the knife and fork down. So yeah, about your show on Friday.
Hey, Cal, everybody's tall when you're sitting down, bro. So just make sure you're not at the dinner table when he walks in, bro. Be like,
man said
Bruh,
posture
bruh.
up. Right.
But yeah, no, it is what it is, man.
Now shout out to the people. No matter what height you are, man. Big at yourself. All jokes aside, come on, man. We're just bantering between ourselves, innit? So love to.
This is what guys do, man. We rip each other.
We
It is
always
what it
banter
is,
each other,
bro.
innit? You know what I mean?
It
Something
is
matter
what
if
it
you're
is.
5'7", 5'6", 5'8". Don't matter.
Right. Taji. It's been a minute still. Chiesa should be Mo's backup. He'd challenge him. I know we did speak about it. Apparently, we've been looking at him. I don't really know how true it is, but
only reservation is the injury. That's the
Yeah.
saying that without the injury, we're not looking at 35 mil for him.
I was going to say,
we're looking
Carl,
at
when
about
we spoke,
75, 80.
when me and Matt spoke about it for 35, 40, I think it's a risk worth taking. To be
I
honest.
think it is
bro.
as well.
I'd do it straight away. Like, I'd do it straight away. I told you, there's 2 players in the world who are right-footed that I wouldn't mind being on that side to challenge Salah, and that's him and Sobozalai. Everyone else can do one, respectfully.
Yeah.
But I'm still saying it should be Moussa Diop. Sorry, I'm not even. Have you guys seen who Man City are targeting apparently this summer?
Who?
Declan
Declan Rice is one of them.
Yeah,
Rice,
I saw that.
Gavardio, Moussa Diaby, and someone else.
Why?
Arsenal are after Diaby now, Cal.
I don't see him going there though. I don't see him going.
No, but why? What? They don't even need them players.
They do need a winger to rotate with Martinelli.
Yeah, because Mahrez might go.
Oh yeah, I did hear.
Oh,
that.
you mean Man City? No,
Yeah,
Mahrez
he might
is
go
going.
Saudi Arabia.
Mahrez has been offered one of those Saudi crazy contracts. I heard, like the big boy 500.
All right, so
grand a
Diaby makes
week or
sense.
whatever.
Declan Rice actually just annoys me. Why do someone explains to me why do they need Declan Rice?
Because they're on takeover season.
No, but hold on, haven't they got Calvin Phillips who doesn't even play?
Bro, they now play 3 at the back, remember, because they do the inverted with
Rice
Stones.
can play centre back 6
Rice
and 8.
Rice can play that role probably as good as, if not better than Stones. So, bro, all they're gonna do is put Rice and Rodri. How the hell do you get through that, bro?
Right, big up Tom Little as well. Big up Tom. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I think Rice to City, like he does the number 6, the number 8, and he does centre back.
Rice and Rodri in midfield is a madness. I'm not gonna.
Can I ask you guys a question? If Kyle Walker goes, which is apparently being rumoured, would you go in for him?
Remember, I asked you like this. Remember,
Drift asked you that, bro.
100%. Kyle Walker's still a bad man.
Do you think we'd have any chance though?
No, I don't think they would.
But I don't think they'll start to us. Yeah.
If they get Rice and they start building up their squad to the point where they don't really have to be fearful of other people, possibly, with him being at the wrong end of his career. It's not like they're giving us him in his prime or anything. Possibly.
Kyle Walker allows Trent to do full-time centre midfield. Full-time.
Yeah. And let's be honest, he can either play the right side of a free centre-back if we do inverted, because he's got the pace to come over and cover as well.
All right, that's the one reservation I'd have. If he does inverted, who plays on that left-hand side?
Well, that would be the issue, isn't it? Do you think Ibu could do it? Do you think Ibu could play left centre?
No, his left foot is not very. I was actually. Do you know what? I'll go. Canat essentially. It'll be unbalanced though. It would be unbalanced. What I'm about to say, but Ibu essentially Virgil goes left. Only because Virgil better left foot than Ibu. But Ibu suits. Ibu suits like like if there's more space, I would rather Ibu than Virgil, if that makes sense.
I'll be honest, Virgil in the channels worries me, you know.
I know.
It doesn't worry me if he's on the right side. On the left side would probably worry me.
But it'd worry me even, brother. I saw him get burnt against Bournemouth and I saw Perisic make him spread out, bruv.
Was he unmotivated though, man? Like he just had a bad season. He was unmotivated.
Perisic had him spread out, bro.
Yeah, but that can happen to anyone, bro.
He looked like melted flora, bro.
It was just a one-off, man.
It weren't because it happened against Bournemouth on the other side. He's just not that guy in the channels anymore. I can't lie.
Yeah, you don't like to go into the channels. I'll be honest.
Not like to go in the channels.
You don't like it.
Right. Nayup says, "Nah, bro, that Naby shot was defo the decider." In the Real Madrid
still
game,
talking about a guy. Oh, I see.
Yeah,
talking about a guy that saw he's left. You know, he's gone.
Gracie says, "Big up, guys. Would you rather we only sign McAllister and Caicedo, or would you take Mac plus 2 midfielders that are a little bit less known and a centre back?" I think I know Cal would take the numbers, right?
Yeah, we need a centre back. I think people are really sleeping on centre back, right back, and DM. I really think people are sleeping on those positions, especially DM.
But Caicedo can play DM and right back.
Yeah, but he's one man though. He can't do
one man. When you train at the AXA, it's different, innit? It's different when you train at the AXA.
I hear that. I probably would take the 2 lesser midfielders and the centre back for real, because we do need to make sure we get it right.
We need probably, if we're being smart, it's numbers, innit?
Yeah, we do. Big up Anthony. Man says, life is hard out here for me. I'm 5'4" and I've got no facial hair.
Ooh.
Bruv, big up yourself, man. There's much better ways to improve.
You're right, though. You didn't say nothing about hairline or anything.
That's what I'm saying. I bet you got a forward hairline like Drake.
I'm 6'1".
If that's his real picture, the hairline's immaculate straight away.
He's got a hairline like Drake.
But I'm 6'1" with a dad belly and no facial hair. So...
Bruv, you have got facial hair. What are you talking about?
We've spoken about this, Drip. No, I appreciate you because you're my brethren and you're trying to make me feel better. But I know.
No, bruv, a goatee is a beard.
Look at Matt's face, bruv. He's not even hiding it. He's not even hiding it, bro. Could have stated this, bro. Just lay out, man. Might as well just lay out, bro.
So I was looking at my other screen. That's not plugged. Yeah. I'm looking at the other screen.
Yeah, you do your thing, bro. We know where it is, bro. I was in the whole of lockdown without going to the barbers, and it just was the same as before lockdown.
Right. Oh man. Anyway, let's bring the people in.
Indeed.
Have you got the timer ready for the people, Cal?
Yeah. Yeah, indeed. I've got it ready. There you
Right.
go.
People want to know your beard routine, by the way, Matt. Spill the secret.
Yeah, no, do you know what? I don't even. In fact, no, you know what? We'll talk. Later in the show, we'll talk. People will talk.
I've been hearing about this beard thing for a while, and I ain't seen nothing yet.
Man, like Jay in the building. What's going on, Jay?
What's going
What's
on,
going
Jay?
on, fellas? What's going on?
Yes,
Y'all can hear me good?
we hear you, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Drift, y'all notice you got that Liverpool blanket in the back. Does that come with matching sheets? The comforter?
Nah, it's just a throw, bro. It's just
It's a throw. All right.
If it did, I would have it.
And Kyle, you said you would only who are the two players you would take on the right that are right-footed?
Zabozalai and Chiesa.
You wouldn't take Kvaratskhelia?
Come on, that's an anomaly though. Like,
Would you take Kopish or Kvaratskhelia? Would you?
of course, brother, come on, bro.
So it's three then.
But he
You
would have
just
played on
forgot
the right.
about him.
bro.
No, but
He
he's
don't
right,
play on
though.
the right though.
No, but he's saying like those are.
Would you take him to
Yeah,
play
of course.
behind Mo
Yeah,
as a right-footed player?
yeah.
So it's three players then. Okay, I'm just checking.
No. But he's like the ultimate dream. I'll be honest with you. I love Diaz, but Diaz would have to bounce if Kvara come.
He's special.
Who's disagreeing with me? Do you know? In fact, let me not say too much. Big up Chris.
You
Angel
said
for
he
watching.
had to bounce.
No, leave it.
Bruv,
leave it.
you would actually
No,
get rid
no,
of Diaz.
people clip him up.
No. My bad.
Clip him up. He said bounce, not even take the bench. Man said bounce. Get out of the club. All right, cool.
All right,
Man
Jay,
said
Jay,
bounce.
what you got for us this evening, Jay? How you doing, bro?
I'm all right.
If Chris Angel's
So
in the
I've been
done.
seeing
Chris
a lot on
King.
Twitter about people are upset that we're not signing all the big star players, right? We're not going for Gvardiol and Barella for 50 million, even though we all know he's not going for 50 million. That was a BS report. Inter laughed them off the phone when they heard that offer.
Yeah,
Because they're not going to get him. They said 90 to 100 million. Maybe we'll think about it. That's what they said. They said we'll think about it. Not even you'll get him. We'll think about it. But only 3 teams in world football actually buy mega stars. When you really think about it, Real Madrid, Barcelona, PSG. 2 of them are horrible at it. Barcelona, they bought Coutinho. We finessed them because they didn't know they were getting a fake Coutinho. We kept we kept his spirit. They got the fake one. They didn't get the real thing. Dembele, he can't stay healthy. And PSG, they just buy anybody. They don't buy a team.
I'd throw
as much
Man
as
United in there.
as
Jay.
much
I
as-
think Man United sign superstars. I'd throw Man United.
And they're horrible at it as well, Drifty.
but
No,
they
I
did
don't-
it, though.
I don't think Man United have signed a superstar for a while.
Nah,
Unless
come
you
on.
wanna say
Pogba-
Pogba
Falcao,
would you
Di
say Pogba
Maria.
was?
Pogba flopped though.
How long?
Yeah, but he
how
was
long-
still a
Casemiro.
superstar at the
How
time.
long ago
no?
was Pogba signed, guys? How long ago was
Huh?
Pogba signed?
2015,
No, but I mean, there's
2016?
still a club that do it. Casemiro was
No, but-
only last year.
Casemiro's he's not in his prime, Drifty.
He's still a superstar. We can't be.
still a
sold
super-
out.
I was
No,
still
he's
calling
not-
him
still a
a
super-
I wouldn't
He's not
call him
what
a
he was.
superstar. He's a fantastic player. I wouldn't call him a superstar.
Nah, Casemiro's a superstar. He is. Come
Bro,
on, man. He
top
was-
3 DMs in the world after the season he just had. You're telling me he wasn't? No.
I wouldn't call him a superstar.
No.
Though.
Yeah, Varane. They got Varane. That's another superstar.
Varane is not what he used to be either.
Are you not thinking of a superstar?
A lot of
as
Real
in,
Madrid
like,
fans
you've
will
gotta
say he was
be
one of
like-
the worst players in the
like
defense
Neymar.
when they
No,
were
but are
like
you
defense.
saying
like-
that once they've signed them, but at the time, because the question was, if I'm not mistaken, Jay, you were like, do they sign superstar players? When they were at their teams, Varane was a superstar. People,
But we could also, but that also doesn't hurt the argument because it hasn't led to anything for them. What does it?
No,
won
so
them?
they're bad
A
at it,
Carabao
but they
Cup.
do
yeah,
it,
they're
though.
bad. But I
They're
thought your
bad at it,
question
but
was
they
just
do.
like, who do they sign superstars in general? Sorry,
Let's be honest. He might be a flop, but Jadon Sancho was seen as a superstar.
he was a
player.
superstar. He was seen as a superstar, or
All
up
right,
and coming
so
superstar.
This is where I disagree. Do you know, I am probably wrong using Man United as an example overall. I don't think Sancho and Anthony were superstars. I think they were seen as players who could become.
Anthony
superstars.
wasn't.
Yeah, Anthony, you're right about Anthony.
But
I think-
Sancho was a superstar at the
I
time.
wouldn't say Sancho was a superstar.
He was like the most touted after player.
No, he
in
was
the
an
world
up. Do you know
at
what it
one
is?
point.
Anthony.
He
Sancho was
he
up
kinda
and
like
coming.
Bellingham is now.
a highly rated young player, but I wouldn't say he was a superstar.
No, when I think about it,
I think this is
Casemiro
what we're
was,
doing.
you know.
Are we all here getting it wrong? When you lot saying superstar, are you talking about like with everything included, like his fan base, his following, and all that kind of stuff? Because then I agree, Sancho weren't a superstar. Casemiro probably ain't a superstar.
I'm thinking like
if you
absolutely
just mean
like they're at the peak of their game, world class players.
No, but Casemiro was
Casemiro
considered
is that.
world.
Casemiro is that.
Casemiro at that
I-
point,
I
when
might be
when
wrong.
They signed him.
I might be wrong in Man United. I gotta be honest. I might be wrong.
Because that's what I'm gonna say. Let's keep it a buck here. We're not talking about what's happened since they've signed them. We're just saying, do they sign superstars? Like yes or no? When you actually look at it, Man United more or less they are hit and miss, but they do like they've signed some superstars. In my opinion, Casemiro was a superstar, but he was probably the best DM who's won 3 Champions Leagues in a row, I believe it was. Like we can't sit here and not say that.
Ibrahimovic, Pogba, Ronaldo, they
Even
all
Varane was a superstar.
Yeah,
at that
Varane
point.
was a superstar.
But
He was a superstar.
even so, it has not led to anything for them. Is my point mostly.
Yeah, that's
What has it led to?
Yeah,
for
yeah,
Man
that's true,
United?
that's true.
true.
Yeah.
It got them a Carabao Cup,
Mm.
which it's a trophy. I'm not gonna like diminish it too much, but that's all they got out of it. The City, as much as they spend, most of their big signings outside of Grealish have been under 60 million pounds. Rodri was under 60 million pounds. I think I have a list here.
Now,
Diaz,
Rodri was 70.
Cancelo, Mahrez, they were all less than 60 million pounds.
No, I
They're
think
not
a few
necessarily
of them were
signing.
just over, bro. I think Diaz was 65. I think
I actually looked it up.
Rodri was
I looked it
about
up, and
65.
they were all under 60, just under 60
Laporte was
million pounds.
62. I think they're around about 60, but I think some of them are a bit older.
Some of those prices are euros, though. I'm talking pounds.
Yeah.
So, but and we're not supposed to compare ourselves to Chelsea and Arsenal. That's not the standard. They can spend all this money on bad players all they want. That's what they do. Look at Chelsea with Mudryk. Arsenal's going to buy him too. I think we don't need to. We need to find good players. I don't care how much they cost. I want good players on the team. I don't necessarily need a superstar. If he comes in and does his job and does what he needs to do, that is what we need. I don't care about their price tag. It doesn't matter. If they're a good player, get them at Liverpool. It doesn't matter. I don't need Barella if I could find the next Barella for a lot cheaper. If you get what I'm saying. The problem with FSG is they don't bring enough players into the squad. There's plenty of players in the price range. They don't bring enough players into the squad. That is our biggest problem with our team. That is the biggest issue with FSG, and I'll leave it at that.
Before you go then, Jay, so let me ask you a question. Would you take Mbappé or would you take 2 centre midfielders, a centre-back, and a right winger?
All right, that's enough. That's enough time for us today. That's enough time. That's enough
Big up
time.
to yourself, Jay.
Mbappé is.
Big up.
What you said?
world-class.
What you
That's
said?
a
You want to
different level
give?
of player.
I'm not going to lie, Jay. I asked you that because I thought you'd be on my side.
Big up.
He's different. He's different.
Thank you.
He's different.
Jay.
And if you said Vinicius, I would have went with the quality. Mbappe is different. He's different. He's not like the other ones. He's different.
No one just.
But you added more players on that list as well. You added like 4 players.
Because I really thought I secured a win with Jay here. Like,
No, but you actually tried to add on players.
It's only because it's Mbappe. It's only because it's him.
I'm shameless. I tried to add on another couple players to be like,
I swear it was only 2 or 3. Man, I did like 4 players, bro.
It's only because it's Mbappe, though. That's the only reason.
Yeah. No, I understand what you mean. I know what you mean.
Oh, Jay, you let me down, man. I was hoping you.
There's levels. There's levels. There's levels to this cow.
Kal wants to give him the video.
Yeah, we're
now.
talking
Go
about a top 2 player in the world, if not the best player in the world. That's what we're talking about.
Depends.
Oh, I'm sorry. Cal said Mbappe is not top 10. That's why he thinks that. So
No, don't do that, Jay. Jay.
he said he's not. My bad. I forgot. He said he's not top 10.
12 months ago.
He wouldn't think
12
that it
months
would make
ago.
sense. He
Bro,
didn't
like
think he's
comes
top
at you
10.
fast. Still, I didn't expect this. Bro, I can't lie.
He said he's not top 10, man.
Bro.
The little shameless stream he had after the World Cup final, praising Mbappe after he called him not top 10. I remember
This
that.
is what the people
were
don't
there.
forget, bro.
We saw it.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Bro, I didn't expect this still.
Do you know what, Cal? You
not
could
the-
just,
oh.
you know, you could do a my bad. You could just say, you know, that's my bad. That's what, you know what I'm saying. If you feel that way, that's up to you, innit? I don't know, innit?
I'll be honest. At the time when I said the comment, I think I was right at the time. But I've said since then he's elevated his game and he's the guy.
Now, fair play if you didn't think. Maybe, do you know what it is? Sometimes it's a case of someone rates a player more than you do at the stage that they're at. That could potentially, and this is me just being genuine, like it could be just that in it, like because maybe I was a bit gassed, but I saw what this man done and said, "Yo, it's not even just about the World Cup, bro. He's just a generational, world class talent." And at that time, even when after he won the World Cup, I said, "Bro, he's world class. You can't talk to Mbappé."
He's been that way since Monaco. Let's just keep it a buck.
Bro,
He's been that guy for time.
You know how people say you never remember the people that lost in the World Cup final, bro? It sounds crazy. Everyone will remember Mbappe's game against Argentina. The man scored a hat trick, bro. But Mbappe's him.
He scored a hat trick.
He did score a hat trick.
He didn't. He scored a brace.
No. He's talking about the World Cup just gone, bro. In the final, he did score a hat trick because he got the penalties. Remember?
That's what I'm saying. He's got
two penalties in the volley.
Yeah,
but
he did. He scored a hat trick in the final.
He scored a penalty in the penalty shootout, if I'm not mistaken.
No, he
scored three penalties altogether in the game.
In the final as well.
Yeah, oh, brother! What your memory failing you?
I've had a really long week still.
I hate bro. But you see that there has you're like, bro, I can't believe he's done that.
In the mud, Jay. I'm not even gonna lie, bro.
Bro, Mbappe's he scored 4, Cal.
All right, man. I know I've messed up, man. I messed up. Hands on the air, who never messed up?
Yeah, big up yourself as well.
No hands.
Shout out to Jamie Phillips and his channel.
People, it's the Cinnabon done him.
Beijing Barnes, he's gonna have Kop-Ish on his channel in a few days. And shout out to the Sanderson show. I was watching the fight. Cal was struggling to stay up at the end. The eyes was closed. It was heavy.
He said
I saw
that
it.
as well. Cal, what's up, man? Cal actually mentioned that.
Cal was struggling. And shout out to Cal's old videos on the channel, man. He loved going to third person, didn't he? Cal talked to the camera. That was his thing. That was his whole thing. Shout out to the Sanderson show, man. Go subscribe to that if you want to see some fight content. Shout out to JB. Shout out to Beijing Barnes.
Big up, bro.
Big up, everybody.
Big up yourself, bro. Big up, bro.
Trust me.
Can't lie, bro. I came in thinking I was gonna fight you, man, tonight, and I got punched up bad.
It's the sugar, fam. It's the sugar.
First, I tried to get Jay on side, and Jay slapped me in the face. Then he threw me back into the ring so you lot could rush me. Then you lot tried to let me off, and I put myself back in the mud. It's a rough night. It's early still as well. It's a rough night.
Right, Anthony's saying, Cal, you didn't know Killian had 3 in the final.
Again, I was trying to catch you man out, and it didn't work. I messed up. I was trying to be shameless, and it's backfired badly.
Listen, Mbappe's just that guy, bro.
Let's change the subject for Cal. Cal, did you watch Thuram and Kone today?
No, I didn't even. I'll be honest, I know we're not getting Kone in it. Thuram, we might have a chance. We're not getting Kone.
I think Stan, I agree.
It's one or the other. I'd be upset if we got Kone because I think it would mean we fucked up the Thuram deal. So even though I like the player, it would be like, do you know what I mean? Like another player that we didn't get and we were supposed to, kind of thing. Klopp has never gotten a world-class player. He builds them. Thiago. I disagree, bro. Thiago, Alisson,
he's the only one.
And arguably Van Dijk were all world-class before we bought him.
I would say categorically and unanimously, only Thiago. The other two, I wouldn't say. I say Virgil was on the cusp because obviously the Southampton. And even Elliot Roma.
But is that...
Thiago was...
I'm not saying you're wrong, but was that just because nobody knew yet? Because it's not like it took a little while. Virgil literally came in, hit the ground running, bang, and was just great and straight away.
No, but
if he was on the cusp, wouldn't it have needed a bit longer to get that good?
Sorry.
No, but I think what it... Yeah, what?
So okay, guys, this whole... I'm not even going to mention his name. Ahmad's comment, we don't run jokes like that about Klopp on this channel. Like, that's not even a joke you run with your just at home with your brethren and all that. We don't do that here. So if
What-
that's
what-
on your vibe and that's your thing,
Let's
then
see what
you're best
man's
not being here. Still,
Oh
so
yeah.
we
Oh,
don't
man.
do that.
Yeah,
here.
yeah. Let's not do that, please. Let's
There's
not
a
do that,
lot of
please.
implications when you mention that man's name. We
Yeah,
don't do
yeah.
that.
Let's not do that. Come on, man. Let's
And
not do that.
definitely
Man.
don't compare him to Klopp. Don't do that.
Yeah. Let's not
Like,
do that for
we
real.
don't do that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
No,
going back to what we say, I think Thiago unanimously was the only one that well-known,
Oh, you're
recognized,
one of them
world class.
Okay.
What happened?
No,
Who done?
he's one of them guys.
Who's one of them? What?
No, he's just being in it. That Ahmad guy. He's one of them keyboard
Oh,
warriors.
why did we all just come off the screen? What happened there?
You lot just put me on the screen.
No, bro. What is going on? What the? Bro, I have no idea what's happening. I'm trying to.
I don't know what's going on now either.
Has someone else
Somebody
got control?
That's what I'm thinking. Now I'm doing
No,
this
no, no.
now. I'm now.
It was drifty then.
Someone's
you
just
doing?
deflecting. Someone's deflecting the super chat.
Oh no! Oh no! I'm not.
What? If selling Mo. Oh, that's what. Okay, now I see. All right. Do you know what drift? Yeah, what are you saying, Carl?
No, I wouldn't.
Fair dues.
Fair play.
Fair dues.
Oh wait! wait! What would you do? What would you do if Salah was sold? Mbappé on the phone right now because he's hungry.
Boy.
The only way to get him is to sell Salah for a
Boy.
little bit of money.
I'll say this. Let me say this here. If Mohamed Salah wants to stay,
No. That won't. Don't.
I will
do
keep
that.
Salah.
No, I'm done.
If he
with
wants to
politics,
force his
man.
way
No,
out of Liverpool,
no,
and I
I'm
love
done.
Salah,
No, I'm
I
done. with
only want
politics.
players that want to stay at
No,
Liverpool.
F this. I'm done with politician Matt. I'm effing done
No,
with
I'll
it.
just be honest.
No. I'm done with politician.
But it's
Matt.
not.
No,
I'm adding
I've
content.
done it
If
on
you didn't add
stream.
that's up to you. If you didn't
I've
want
had
to do that, though,
politician
bro.
Matt face to face yesterday. I'm done with the crap,
Bro, I'm adding some
would you sell-
context.
Would you sell a happy Mo Salah who wants to stay at Liverpool if you could get Mbappe? Answer
Hold
the
on, you
question,
man. One
please,
sec, you man. One sec.
That's shameless. That is absolutely shameless.
Nah.
That is absolutely shameless.
What would you do, Drift?
Drift, what are you saying?
I wouldn't sell Mo for just Mbappe. No.
So
Alright,
why
cool.
are you trying to
No,
like?
he's
Why are you
giving
tucking
his
at your
answer.
beard? Why are you tucking at
He
your beard?
gave his
You-
answer.
like,
I
you're
was doing this
contemplating
before you
something.
even asked me the
Bro,
question.
No.
bro. What are you
Look like
talking
you're in
about?
deep thought, fam. That's your deep thought pose.
He's deflecting, bruv. Matt, what
I
are
know,
you doing?
I know.
What are you saying?
Drift is in deep thought right now. You know, he's stroking the goal in them.
I'm fully
Don't even respond
coached.
to him. Matt,
I'm
what are you
fully
saying,
coached,
Matt?
bro.
Hold on, you man. One sec.
This guy's shameless. Steven says.
Hey, listen. Listen, man.
Hey, are we moving on? Or are you going to answer it?
You know what his
Answer
answer
what?
You've
What's
given
that?
your answer.
Cinnabon's on fire. What? Hold on. Cinnabon's. Yeah, go on.
Steven says, big up, guys. You lot should do football golf. It'll be a good vid. Bro, I'm not even going to lie. The mad thing is,
4 times, isn't it?
the mad thing is that we had that planned about a year before they
No,
even did
maybe
it
a
on the
year and a
big
half. No, because it's time. It's
It's 2
before
years.
then.
six. Yeah, you're right. It might even
wasn't
actually
December
be
gone, it was
longer
the
than
December
that.
before.
Yeah, it's like 2 years.
It was
bro.
before lockdown, innit?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
like, it was actually mad when we saw that they did it. But big up them, man. That was a brilliant video to watch. But no, we might even still do it. It's logistics. It's, you know what I mean? But we might. We got a couple things that we're going to cook up as well that you lot will enjoy. So,
Oh, apparently Nunez is getting a number 9 shirt, guys.
I'll swear.
Well, as he should do, because he is our striker.
Do you know what that says? No. Do you know what that says to me though? Like that number carries importance, which means
That Klopp has got him in his plans, which I like.
yeah, which I expected. Because if he didn't, then I'll be a bit like, so hold on, we bought a player for this amount of money. Now he's not in your plan. I'd actually find that more weird. This is the right move.
And if we don't buy an absolute
Give him confidence,
G,
innit?
I would
as
probably
well.
give Gakpo 7. Like, if we don't buy a player that would be suited to having that number, I'd probably give
on, what's
Gakpo
this?
7.
So what? Don't man have to earn their numbers, no?
Well, sometimes players come in and just get the number straight away, bro.
Yeah. If
Naby came in and got 8 straight away.
Yeah, but
McAllister's got 10 straight away.
I'm not being funny.
Sometimes...
Naby coming to Liverpool, he had greater pedigree than when Nunes and Diaz signed.
But he's still got a shirt he hadn't earned.
Yeah, and look how that turned out. I'll be real with you. 7, 8, and 9, they got to be earned, man. If anything, Jota should be getting a number 9 shirt. If anything.
No, because I think the position that he plays in the team is so flexible that it would be a little 11. Jota should get number 11. I'd give Jota number 11.
Bro. What are we doing there?
No, I'm saying if there was a number I was going to give Jota, I'd give Jota a number 11. Or even number 10. It's already going to McAllister. 9,
in my opinion.
Or maybe 7 suits Jota.
No.
Maybe 7 suits Jota.
Nah, number 9, man. Jota should be number 9.
Nah, I disagree. Jota should be 9.
He's our best striker.
No,
and he's been doing it the longest out of all of them as well.
I still disagree. He should get 9. I still disagree. He's more of he should get one of those numbers that's more of like you play wide, 7, 10, 11, one of those ones, because he does a multiple of positions in the team. I don't really think
Nunes under Klopp as well, though, bro. And Gakpo
but he's not meant to be doing that. And I don't think Klopp will do that this year either.
If I had to pick a number for Jota, it's tough because I can see 9, but I can see Nunes 9 as well.
7. Is 7 not a great number for Jota?
No. See, I think that's more Diaz.
Yeah.
Well, technically, Diaz is more 10 or 11.
Nah, Diaz is more of a 7.
If I was picking a number, I would give Diaz. I know it wasn't about anybody else.
So I've got it now.
I'd give him 10 or 11.
I see Gakpo 10, Diaz 7, and Nunes or Jota 9. But I'm leaning more towards Jota.
That don't even
only because Jota has been at the club longer and red-hair. So Nunes, that's the only reason why.
That sounds all right. I mean, and then what? McAllister 8 then?
Yeah, because I'm
kind of... I forgot McAllister got the 10.
He's taking 10, which is kind of a bit
all right if McAllister had got 8?
No, because now it's a bit weird, because now
8's got to sit down for a little while still.
I would actually prefer Gakpo to get 9 than Jota.
I'm going to just say it.
Really?
I'm going to say it. And I don't care what the response is. I want Dreads to get 8.
Oh, Trent.
No, but bro, that number is his number now. Like, he's actually made that number his number. It'd be weird without
anyone else in that squad right now who could wear that number 8 shirt is him.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, right now he's the only person. I agree with that. Yeah. I think McAllister. I'll pick up McAllister.
If I see Trent in a number 8 shirt, I feel like I'm going to be reliving my childhood a little bit.
Yeah, Trent in the 8 would be mad.
He spoke about playing in midfield today. He said something like,
I've got a quote.
It's a role I see myself.
I think I got the quote. I'll read it out.
Quote, yeah.
Yeah, me no want play right back no more. Let me tell you something. From the start, grow out the dreads, them are different you now. Let me tell you something. Jurgen, Garrett, me no business who it is. I'm here on things in that middle of the park now. Nobody put me right back. Talk about introvert, extrovert me there. Me want to express myself. Yeah? Put me in the middle of the park and watch me cook no brass. But put me in the middle of the park. Right, but me don't want to see no chop on my boot them. Me want to do up everything. Pass, tackle, shoot. Top shutter. Remember, so me tell you. Alexander-Arnold, the lion. Me no want to do no right back no more. And tell Caroline in the canteen, me have my own cook now. Me no need no nutrition and science. Me have it there yard.
Man said he's got his own chef.
Hey, he's cooking. He's cooking, boys. He's absolutely cooking.
Even when you look at him there, he looks like a midfielder.
He don't look like a defender no more. I don't know what's happened. It's like something's happened, isn't it?
All I know is he looks like he's about that life. That's all I know, bro.
He is, bro. Look at him.
You know what? The swag is so much. He actually needs a little. Hold on.
But he'd walk down Brixton High Street. hail him out if you walk down Brixton High Street right now. Why? Trent, what, Messiah? What?
Nah,
Trent, are you that? Yes, I'm me.
Nah, it's true, fam.
He needs to play.
Bro, even looks like he's put on a bit more muscle as well.
Has.
No. Knowing, hear this, Cal. Knowing he's going to play midfield, like he said, I'm gonna. Because one thing I rate Liverpool for doing, yeah, and him and himself. When he first came into the team, he was obviously he's a lot more slender.
He was
and
slender,
Liverpool,
yeah.
But Liverpool's plan was every year we're gonna bulk him up just a bit. And if you look at the transition from 17-18 to where we are now, he's done it the right way. He hasn't just gone from like some slim guy to some really like ripped, like broad guy, bro. He's done it gradually, and he's done it the right way as well.
He's grown up in front of us. I think a lot of people have actually not understood
Yeah.
that we've watched him grow from being a child
I rate him for that.
We've actually watched it, bro.
That's discipline, because you know how easy it is. So do you know how easy it is to go to the gym and just be like, I'm just gonna bang out weights and just get hench. Just gonna go and get
I think
hench,
he
innit?
put on a bit too much weight for right back at one point. I remember he looked a bit sluggish. Do you remember
No,
when
see,
he
I don't
kind of
think he
looked
was-
like he was a little bit like there was so much muscle that he looked a bit sluggish? I think it was the beginning of last season.
That's on
No,
the
Joe-
Goretzka diet now, bro.
Yeah, do you know what I
I
think
don't
it
know
is,
what they
bro?
feed them up Bayern Munich.
I just don't think he had that desire to play at right back, and I know that's really bad.
You don't have it.
He didn't have the desire, bro. I'll be
don't have
honest.
it. He don't want to play there anymore.
Do you know what it is? He knows that if he goes into midfield, he knows he is a problem for any midfielder that plays for Liverpool. Now imagine every week, you know you're better than certain man, and the manager still sees you as who you are, but you've grown, and you're just going to be thinking, oh, God, now I've got to clean up man's mess. Now I've got to do like, you're just going to get a bit fed up, bro. I think that's what it looked like on.
Genuine question. There might be midfielders out there better than Trent, but name me a midfielder or any player in the world who's got better range of passing than Trent.
No one.
Nobody.
So are we not wasting him at right back then?
Yes, we've said, yeah.
No, but the reason I don't think he's wasted at right back is because it's an extra weapon. And that's what I've always loved about Trent being at right back. You can put other weapons in the team and still have him as well. Whereas if he's in midfield, then you do lose that little bit of extra weaponry. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, I hear that, but you're also you're hampering that weapon because you're making that weapon do other stuff that weapon wouldn't have to do if you played him in midfield.
But that's why the inverted position is so beautiful, Cal, because it's a lot less defensive structure.
But it puts the strain on someone else, though.
Yeah, but that person can just carry the weight. And if it's
No.
somebody like Ibu, then he's
They
good at
can't
doing
for a
it.
whole season.
No, Ibu can carry the weight. Ibu
He
can
can't.
No, it's a lot, bro. That's a lot.
Can't.
But
It's impossible.
Ibu's proved that he can carry the weight.
No, Ibu's
And he
proved
got
that for a few
injured.
games, exactly, and then he got
No,
injured.
but he gets injured anyway. That wasn't because of the.
No,
carries too
funny
much
enough,
weight,
last
though.
season was his most injury-prone season.
No, but that was before we even did invert, Matt. That wasn't because of the invert.
No, bro.
He was injured for a lot of that season before we even changed formation.
Yeah, but then when he came
he's
back,
got a
he's
bit
getting
of an
little
injury issue.
niggles. No, but he was getting he didn't
Yeah,
used to
but
really get.
give him a preseason and all that.
Bro,
He'll be able to
listen.
cover that position, man.
Trent should be full-time, not part-time.
He's got to be
Full-time,
centre
bro.
midfield now.
Has to be. Bro,
I know I joke about it. I'm not up for this inverted thing anymore. I'm
yeah,
not.
allow it. We don't need to do that though. We don't even need to do that.
Don't
Go and
need
get a
it.
right back, play Trent right CM, and I guarantee you, bro, the results will be absolutely like devastating.
Look, I ain't got a problem with either one because I think he's fully capable of being a star at either. And I'm not going to lie, guys, we should actually be counting our lucky stars that he's Scouse because the level of ability he has and the lack of loyalty to Liverpool he'd have if he wasn't Scouse, I think we'd be having these PSG, Barcelona, Real Madrid worried conversations at some point. But because he's Scouse, I think he will stay loyal to the club. I hope so. I hope I'm not jinxing it. But if he weren't a Scouser, I'd be worried that we're going to have someone come teeth him because the guy is absolute levels. He's absolute levels. His passing range is second to none. I'm sorry, it just is. I haven't seen anybody since David Beckham who just sprays the ball around so nonchalant. Like, because that's the thing. There might be other, like Thiago's range of passing is beautiful as well with Kevin De Bruyne and there's other people.
His weaker foot.
No, that is facts. Kevin De
Thiago
Bruyne
don't
is pretty
do it with
good
his
with his
weaker
left.
Not
But
his
like,
weaker foot. Kevin can though. Kevin can.
This
not
guy
like
is just,
not like
he's just
Trent. I
nonchalant
love
with
you,
it.
and you lot know how much I love Kevin, but Kevin can't switch a ball
No,
like
Kevin can, bro.
No.
Not-
I think
not
Cal's
like
right,
Trent.
Matt. I don't think
Kevin
Kevin can switch the way
not with the
Trent
not with
can.
the consistency and regularity of a Trent.
Bro, I'll be honest. I don't know, man. I think Kevin probably can. You know,
No,
I don't
not
see
in
it as
week-
much.
not in
That's
his
the
week
difference.
pass.
No, I'm not saying that he can't, but I don't think he's as fluent and as consistent with it. Cal's right. Like Trent just puts it on his left foot every time hits the spot, whereas
What?
KDB might be like 5 times out of 10 on his weak foot, he'll hit the spot. Like
No, but
Trent barely misses. Like it doesn't matter.
I
if
think
he's
the only
right foot,
reason
he
why
don't
you lot
miss.
are saying that is because you've seen Trent do that more often than Kevin. But I think with Kevin, bro, he could do it easy. It's stylistically like how you play in it. Kevin don't do the long like 60-yard pass as much as Trent. If you watch how we play, Trent does
I
that
know.
more. And bro, let's keep it a buck. If you even go look at like their weak foot, yeah, off the top of my head, Kevin De Bruyne has hit some belters with his left foot, you know, scoring goals. Trent ain't doing
No,
that.
but
And
shooting
we haven't
and passing
seen that
are
yet.
two different things.
No,
Yeah, I
but
think
no,
it's-
but it's how well you can use your left foot.
No, but
'Cause you
shooting
got-
and
No,
passing
I'm
are
not
still
doubting.
two
I'm not
different
doubting
things, bro.
KDB's weaker foot. I'm saying, but passing with your drilling a ball across a pitch and shooting from 25 yards out with your weaker foot are two very different things.
To actually hitting a 60-yard on the money pass.
It's two
They
very
are
Bro,
different
they
if
are-
you can
they're
lick a
totally
ball from
different things,
25
bro.
yards and hit top corner with your weak foot, I think you could smash a ball
No,
50,
no,
60
no,
yards.
no.
In
I'm
my
not saying
opinion.
you
You know
can't do
why?
it. I just
Because
don't
the
think you'll
control
do it
you've got to have in the
consistently.
foot. Because remember, all right, so this is how I look at it, yeah? If you're that accurate to use your weak foot and you can put it exactly where you need to, more likely than not, you can probably do the other thing that someone else is asking you to do because you're that comfortable with your weaker foot. Now, it's a debate, but what I'm saying is, I know you man has championed Trent, but I just think you're sleeping on Kevin because Kevin don't really display it like that
No,
at
no
Man
sleeping
City.
on him.
Because no, but you kind of are because you lot are just saying
No.
Trent.
No, Trent is just better. I'm not saying Kevin is rubbish at it.
Bro,
Trent
no, but
is
it's just
better.
bro. Kevin De Bruyne plays a different role at Man City. It's a lot more short passing, intricate passing. The only long field, imagine this: Kevin De Bruyne's longest pass is actually that inside right channel cross more times than not. Do you realize?
Well, then where's your evidence that he
it's
can
Rod-
do it better then?
Because I've seen him smack a ball with his left foot from far, bro.
Yeah, but bro, shooting and passing ain't the same thing, bro.
Bro,
Shooting
it's
and passing are different.
Kevin.
But I'll give you an easy example of why shooting and passing ain't the same. Robbo,
No,
for the
it's not-
majority
I'm
of
not
his
saying
Liverpool
even saying that.
career, has been a brilliant crosser and passer of the ball, but his shooting is woeful.
No, I'm not
That
talking
right
about
there is
Robbo.
just a simple
No,
example.
we can't use
No,
Robbo
but I'm
because
giving
Robbo's
you
got
a-
no right foot.
No, I'm giving you a
We
simple
can't use Robbo.
example.
That's
I'm
a bad
giving you a simple.
example.
No, it's not, bro, because his passing and his crossing is exemplary, and his shooting is
No,
shocking.
but I'm talking about two men that are balanced. You're talking about one man that's unbalanced. Robbo's got
No,
one
but I'm
hit.
talking about
it's
I'm
different.
talking about technique of shooting and crossing.
Bro, listen
not
to what
being
I'm
the
saying.
same.
I'm
Forget
doing a-
weak foot, right foot.
No,
You're just talking about the
but
technique.
then you can't.
man.
That's an unfair
It's
comparison.
Not the same
no.
thing,
Hear what
bro.
I'm saying?
It's
a
not the
comparison.
same
No,
at
no. A
all, bro.
comparison is I'm using two players that have got a good right foot and left foot. Both are good at passing.
But you're not listening to my example, bro.
No, bro. You're
I'm
just using.
talking about the technique of passing and shooting being different. So it doesn't matter
We're
whether
talking
you're
about
brilliant
weak
at
foot,
shooting.
and you're talking about Robbo's strongest foot. That's not even the same.
Guys,
Because
conversation.
you said about shooting.
let's get back to the calls. Let's get back to the calls.
Robbo's a bad example, bro.
Look,
No,
just
it's
look
not,
at-
bruv. It's
Guys,
not.
guys,
He's
let's
good
get
at
back to the
crossing
calls.
and
Let's get
bad at
back to the
shooting.
calls.
It's exactly. Anyway.
Southgate on Trent in midfield. He's very keen about it. We spoke about it around 4 weeks ago on the phone, and he's very excited about the project.
Well, you know what? Southgate can do one because he didn't even want to take him to a tournament.
Southgate didn't want to take him to play as a right back.
Yeah, but
Maybe-
everybody knows he should have been in the squad talent-wise, Cal, regardless.
But if Trent is not performing as a right back, should he be going to a tournament?
Yeah, because people said before the tournament, well, why don't you play Trent in other ways? Why don't you use him differently? And it was like, he didn't even get no game time, bro. But anyway, yeah, it is what it is.
I'm just saying, if Trent wants to play centre midfield, he plays better as a centre midfielder in recent history. He's better than all of our centre midfielders, barring Thiago.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand what the reservation is.
But do you know what that says to me though?
Then we need a proper right back.
That the international manager is going to speak with the club manager as well. I can almost guarantee you there's been a conversation about how he's going to be utilized this season. And Gareth Southgate is going to be thinking, well, if you're be playing for that for club, you're going to be, okay, we'll see what you do for country. Trust me, that conversation has taken place. We won't know about it, but 100% it has. You don't just play a player in a different position completely if you think he's going to be playing right back the whole of next season. That's my way of thinking anyway. I generally feel that there's been a conversation that might get leaked or might not, but I think it kind of, for me, is quite telling that he started midfield. No, like inverted thing. That's just, you know what I'm saying? That's just what I think anyway.
And again,
he's ours in it. So.
It's Malta, so I'm not gonna go crazy, but we've also seen him do this against Arsenal. We've seen him do this against other teams. Like the guy's just generational. Just let him play.
We know this.
If we go and get a proper right back, then I have absolutely no reservation about him playing in midfield. If the plan is you get Kefram, we've already got McAllister, you put Trent in midfield, and then you go and get me a Hakimi or a Kyle Walker or somebody like that to be a proper right back, then I'm good with it, bro.
I'm not
because bro, we're supposed to be setting them levels of ambition.
Hakimi's got
PSG.
No, I'm not talking about him exactly. I'm talking about a player of that stature.
Yeah.
Do you get what I mean? Like that's why I said. Like a player that's of that level.
I know what you mean. Yeah, you go and get a sick right back. 100.
And then you put Trent in midfield, then I'm completely fine with it. But you can't be bringing me a player who's like an okay average, or you promote certain man from the youth team.
So you wouldn't be all right with Kyle Walker-Peters?
I would be, because I like Kyle Walker-Peters, but there's a part of me that would still feel like that's a little bit of the club doing the cheap way of doing things.
But we just spoke about this. It doesn't have to be an expensive player for it to be a good player for the player to work.
Got to be good enough.
Our sweet spot is 35 to 45 mil.
Here's what it is, and you lot know I've been championing him for I think Kyle Walker-Peters is brilliant, but I've still got to see him be brilliant week in, week out at our level. So I'd have reservations. Could he prove me wrong? 100%.
But we weren't known to be getting no, bro.
But
and then here's the thing.
That is true. But what we do, and then he's got a bit of an inconsistency.
It's a gamble that you take. We took a gamble with Robbo, though.
Yeah.
Remember, you were telling me it was a gamble, and I was unsure.
Here's the thing, Drift. Yeah. Say, for example, you get him for 10 to 15 mil, and he isn't that consistent. At least then the following summer, you can go and get a proper right back, and you still got another right back there.
That's true.
And already established as well.
That's true. I think Walker-Peters is a brilliant player. So you're right. That is true. But maybe that's just the part of me that's like, FSG get away with another cheap, don't have to like pull their finger out. Do you get what I mean? And that's
the cost of the player.
No, it's not the cost of the player. It's the lack of ambition from the ownership with the budget.
That's not, that to me is not a lack of ambition.
It just irks me. These men just keep getting away with not spending money. It does. It's just how I feel, bro. I can't help it. These men just always get away without having to spend any money.
But they're not getting away with not spending money. They're just spending money on the right player.
Yeah, and that is very true, Cal. But Kefram for 30, McAllister for 35, and Kyle Walker-Peters for 15. We just scream, these men get away with it again, bro.
Yeah, but all right, so how much do you want them to spend, though, bro?
I want to get the right players, so you're right. But I want them to have to pull their finger out once to prove that they want to do whatever it takes to get to the top. And I just don't think FSG will ever prove to us that they're willing. I think the recruitment and Klopp and all that stuff will always bail them out of them never having to do what Arsenal are having to do now, what Chelsea have to do, what all clubs have to do, where they have to really put their finger in and go, all right, boom, we just got to get it done, innit? We just got to do what it takes, whatever it takes, boom. Like, they're never going to have to do that, and it just irks me, bro.
All right, so
it really gets on my nerves, man.
Let's say we went and got Kyle Walker-Peters for 15 mil. Let's say Thuram was 40, so that's 55 mil. Kone was another 30 mil, so that's 85 mil. Let's say we managed to sell Carvalho and bring in Szoboszlai for like 50 mil, so what's that? 135.
You said yourself, Szoboszlai is 70.
No, that's his release clause. But let's say we sell them Carvalho and we go, look, that's the release clause. We've just sold you Carvalho, or let's put a deal in place and we get him for 50, for example. That's like 135. Brother, you telling me you wouldn't be happy with that?
No, I would be. I'll be over the moon. I'll be ecstatic.
So like,
but 135 mil actually, but no, but you got to add McAllister to what you just said. So that would end up being like 170. And that would be brilliant. That would be, to me, FSG have actually, like, they're doing what it takes.
But that's
But
what I'm
like
saying.
right now, I just feel like they're just.
But all those
they're
players
just penny pinching
individually,
all the time.
but none of those players individually cost a high amount of money. But they're all we can see what the logic would be in getting those.
But
players.
that was a high number, Cal. Because remember, you just added about 2 or 3 players onto what we were just talking about. Kefram, McAllister, and Cole. We only spent that, bro. And it would be about, what, 70 mil? It would just be like always, these men just get away with not having to do. Do you get what I mean? Like,
but again, it's also about making space in the squad as well. And
I hear that. Once I got over my agenda, I would fully be like, right, this is amazing. We've got all these players. But I just hate that they just always get bailed out and never have to do that one moment where it goes, right, FSG have proven they really care and are ambitious. Look, that move right there is just nothing but ambition. It's always like, we got to sell this man and cover this and do this and like, and I'm sick of it, bruv. I'm watching all the other clubs have owners that just want to win. I'm sick of having owners that don't just want to win. They want to make profit and make the books add up to green and all that crap, man. I just want, even Arsenal's owners now are showing, they just want to win. Fuck, how much does it cost? All right, if that's what we need to win, do it. Like, I just want them owners now, bruv. I just want them owners now, man.
This is a tweet. When Liverpool get Thuram, now obviously he's not here, that will be up to £230 million spent in the last 12 months with only 50 mil recouped. We're not sell to buy.
Well,
and if we get Thuram...
Didn't we get more than 50 mil the summer we bought Núñez alone?
I don't think so, no.
I think we did, bruv. Like, we got 20 mil for Wilson. We got 35 for
We
Mane.
didn't get 20 mil for Wilson, bruv.
I'm sure Fulham gave us 20 mil for Wilson.
We did. I wish we got 20 mil for Wilson. We didn't get 20 mil.
How much I'm sure he went for around that much. How much did he go for?
We did not get 20 mil for Wilson, bro. The most we got for Wilson is a 10.
How much did he go for then? Didn't we sell somebody else? Who else did we? Not Danny Ings. Yeah, was it Ings? Didn't we get the Ings payment last summer? I swear we
sold Ings in 2018, bro.
No, we loaned him and then wasn't like it made permanent.
Loaned him for 4 years, bro.
There was somebody else, bro. There was somebody else that we sold last year. Who was it? There was another player that
we sold Mane and Minamino as well.
Minamino, yeah. Didn't we get like 20 mil from Minamino as well?
No, bro. We didn't get 20 mil for Minamino.
How much did we get for Minamino?
Like 10 to 12 mil for Minamino, if that.
Bro, how much did we sell? I'm sure we sold Harry Wilson for a decent amount. Anyway, I just want these men to just do whatever it takes.
Either way, they spent way more than they've sold recently. And again, I'm FSG out, but if we're going to have narratives, we have to have fact to it.
No, but bro, remember, that's all money that we've made through everything that we've been doing as well. They didn't put their hand out and do that, bro. All the prize money and all the things that we've been doing, they're just spending money the club has earned. I want them to go and show ambition.
Shout out to Jamie Phillips football chat. So 25 for Mane, 10 for Wilson, 7 for Taki. Nico was Nico was like 10 rising to 17 or something like that.
Well, this is saying 12 mil for Harry. So yeah, he went for less than I thought he did. Minamino wasn't 7. I'm sure he was.
Mane went 35 mil. He was not 35 mil pounds.
I'm sure Mane was 35. It wasn't 20. He wasn't that.
35 mil. Maybe euros, not pounds. He went 35 mil pounds.
Let's see this. Either way, 35 mil. Mane went to buy him for 35 mil.
That must be euros. That's not pounds.
No, it says pounds, bruv. He went. There was a few add-ons. I think it was like 30 up front and then 5 million in add-ons.
Yeah, so we can't. If we're not going to do the add-ons for Núñez, we can't do the add-ons for everyone.
Well, even so, he's still 30 mil. He still went for. I knew it wasn't in the 20s.
The point still stands though. We've spent way more than we've actually recouped.
All the wages we lost, James. Yeah, I don't know if we got 18 for him, but Nico, I think he went last summer. So we got money for Nico. I remember we made back all the Núñez money from the sales. I remember going through it. We made all the 64 mil we paid for Núñez, we made back in the players we sold. I remember going through it. We got all that money back, Cal. So straight away, we hadn't paid for Núñez. That's what the quarrel was. We were like, hold on a minute. Once again, we're only spending what we're making. We're not doing any extra. We're not doing any. Do you get what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just want to see these men just go that extra mile, Cal. That's all.
No,
I just
we
want to
all
see
do.
them do what all the
We all
other
do,
owners are doing.
But
where-
that doesn't mean we should just create narratives, though.
No. This isn't a narrative. This is just true. FSG don't have ambition. They don't have the type of ambition
But
to
this wasn't an
be
ambition conversation.
consistently.
We all know
winning.
they don't have ambition. We all
No,
know
but
that.
that's what my issue is with the money spending. It shows lack of ambition. If you aren't willing to pay what it takes to be the best, then you're not showing the ambition that Arsenal, Chelsea, Man United, and Man City show. Tottenham are the club that we're kind of similar to, where we just do what's necessary, but we don't just go above and beyond to just do whatever it takes.
But I don't see the money
nerves,
being
bro.
spent equaling to ambition, no drift all the time. It's not.
If the player that you want costs the amount, that's where the ambition gets tied in with the cost.
No,
bro.
because there's got to be
you
a cut.
pay what it takes, bro.
No, drift.
Pay what it takes, man.
No, drift. There has to be. Bruv, we at the beginning of the show had a debate about which midfielders are worth 120 mil, and none of us said there was none. So there's got to be a cut-off point where the
but we're not
turns
saying
around and goes.
We're not
"We
saying
can't spend that
I'm not
sort of
saying
money.
be
That's too much."
stupid. Yeah, don't be stupid. But at the same time, even though there's no players worth 120 mil, the market is crazy right now. So sometimes you've just like Declan Rice for 100 mil with 1 year left on his deal. It's madness, bro. It's madness. But if you want that caliber of player, that's the market right now. And Arsenal, Man City are like, we know it's overpriced, but we know this player takes our team to the next level. Here's the money. Is that what it's going to take? Boom. Bro, Liverpool should be doing that as well. A homegrown DM that can improve our team. Bro, why are we not involved in this, bro?
I'm the biggest Declan Rice fan, but I'll be honest with you. As of right now, if Declan was the only piece of the puzzle we needed, I'm all for it. But he's not the only player we need. And guys,
Yeah,
do you know
bro,
what?
we should be spending more than that.
I'll be honest, I'm starting to get annoyed with a lot of people in comments because all I see is I'm defending FSG or I wish people would get their head out of their arse sometimes and actually listen to what I'm saying fully. I am Declan's biggest fan on this channel, and I'm saying to you, buying Declan Rice for 100 mil would not make sense with what our current squad needs. If we only needed one player, I'm all for spending 100 mil on Declan Rice, but it makes no sense doing that when we need about 5 players. It makes no sense.
But why do we need 5 players but can't buy 5 players by spending 100 million on Rice? Because our owners won't go the extra mile, bro. Because if our owners would go the extra mile, Cal, we should be spending 300 mil this summer, and Declan Rice will be easily attainable, plus the others, bro.
No,
we should be, bro.
No, that I agree with. But how many teams in Europe can actually do that, bro? We're not one of those teams.
We are if it's just one-off. If it's a one-off summer, Liverpool can spend 300 mil, Cal.
Again,
easy, bro.
I agree with you. I agree with you. But if we're not that team, like, bro, I want a Bentley SUV, bro. But I'm not gonna sit here and just be like, it's got to be a Bentley SUV.
We're not that team because these men aren't ambitious, Cal. That's why we're not. There's no other reason we can't be that team, bro.
I agree with that. I hear what you're saying, Drift. But we're not in that situation. That doesn't mean because they can't match Man City.
Allow us.
I'm not asking them to match Man City spending and all that. I'm saying get your stuff done, bro. I'm happy with Ugarte, who's half of what Declan would cost.
No, I agree with that. But
so
he's
it's
gone
not
now.
just about the money. For me, ambition is not just how much money you can spend. Ambition is are you spending money in the right places at the right time?
But I think 100 million on Declan Rice right now, homegrown, is a good decision. It is, bro. We got to be honest, bro.
You said you don't think he's worth 100 mil. You said that you think that's crazy money.
But the market's inflated, Cam. We've just got to deal with it. We just have to deal with it, bro. He's a 70, 80 million pound player, and you're going to pay about 20 mil over because the market's inflated. Bro, we've just got to accept the realities. But if we got Rice, Cal, and McAllister, and Kefram, we are fucking set, bro. Like, that is it,
I'm not disagreeing, but I'm just saying we can still get back to the level we were without having to spend 400-500 million.
But it's the harder way. Why can't we just take the easy route sometimes, bro?
No, again, I'm not disputing what you're saying, but we're not in that position. We're just
because of FSG.
No,
that's the point I'm making.
I agree.
Because they won't
but
be
we're not in
the
that
owners
position
that we need them to be.
But we're not in that position. And again, we could speak about ambitions of other people in the Liverpool infrastructure, but I'm not even going to go down that route. Because when I go down that route, people don't like it. So
anyway, yeah, let's not get into the whole FSG thing. Let's bring in the next caller. Ah. Oh, so go.
Yeah, go on then, Drift.
Neto, what you saying, B?
How you guys doing, man? Listen, man, I was sitting on the benches like Origi and Minamino, man, in the prime Liverpool days, man. I've been waiting, man. man. How you guys doing, man? How you guys doing?
Not too
Bless,
bad.
man. What's good, bro?
Listen, man. Listen, I was quite enjoying listening to your topics and arguments or whatever, and yeah, I can see both sides. But for the first time in a long time, and I don't remember the last time I ever done this. I'm actually going to side with Drifty on this one. And the reason why I'm going to side with Drifty on this one is because, Cal, with all due respect, I understand we need central midfielders. I know we need 3 or 4. But I'm sorry, bro. With all due respect, we were promised for 3 years Serena Williams. We were promised the next up-and-coming central midfielder. And now you're telling me to shut up and be happy with McAllister, Kefram Thuram, and Manu Kone.
I'm not.
No, you're not, but that's what FSG are trying to do to me. Last year, I came on this channel and I said that I wanted Klopp gone because he's showing a lack of ambition or whatever. I'm telling you this right here, right now. This summer, whatever happens, it's on FSG. It's not on Klopp. I'm telling you this for a fact now. I'm sorry, with all due respect, the McAllister deal that happened last week, congratulations to all of that. And no disrespect to McAllister. But did you guys see the article that came out 2 days later about Liverpool Football Club now sweating on their budget after spending £35 million? I mean, what kind of fucking football club that calls themselves an elite football club and a big club can tell me to my face with a straight face that we are sweating after spending £35 million? £35 million is basically 20 million 10 years ago. That's what we've done. We've only spent like, what, 20, 25, 30 mil? Like 5-10 years ago, and you're telling me that we're sweating. I'm sorry, with all due respect, I can't back that anymore, man. Last year, I demanded Klopp win the Premier League and Champions League last season because of his arrogance in the transfer market, because of his arrogance and actually believing FSG were ever going to sign Jude Bellingham. Like, come on, man. We all knew Jude Bellingham was never going to happen. Like, stop trying to dangle. It's like telling your children that are like 12 or 13 years old that the tooth fairy is still real. Like, come on, man. Stop trying to lie to me. Stop trying to bullshit me. It's not going to happen. What I'm trying to say is right here, right now, guys, is that with all due respect to any Liverpool fan, Thuram and Kone, they are second and third tier midfielders. And I'm not trying to disrespect them in that type of way. Guys, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Bellingham is a tier 1 midfielder. He is tier 1. You can't put Thuram, you can't put Kone, you can't put, McAllister in that bracket. So, with all due respect, I want my tier 1 midfielder. Now, 2 questions to you guys. First question is to Drifty about Spence and Crawford, because I've been asking Cal for the past few weeks. How gassed are you for that fight? Second question, when Matt comes back, you guys can answer it together if you want, or you can answer it right now. The Wire, if you had to make yourself a character on The Wire or compare yourself to a character on The Wire, who would it be and why? And I'm going to be real Drifty, big up to you, and don't do this to me. Like you did this to me last week, don't do it this week, man. Don't get me cancelled, man.
Big up yourself, G. Big up. That's 2 weeks in a row you've agreed with me as well. I don't know what's going on, bro, but it must be something
Drifty,
in the
man.
water
You see. I'm gonna be real, man. It's Klopp's birthday today, so I felt like he needed a little bit of a cooling off period. Apparently, it's Jordan Henderson's birthday tomorrow, so his birthday present is me not mentioning anything about Jordan Henderson. Big up to Jordan Henderson, my captain.
Big up, man.
Yeah, listen, man. Big up to you and Drifty. Me and you, we will always back each other on UFC, man. Fuck Grasso, man. No disrespect to fuck her, man. She ended that girl, Shevchenko, man.
I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, man. Listen, big up. I want to hear what you guys say on The Wire, man. I want to hear what you guys say with The Wire thing, man. So big up.
Yeah, we'll chop that up now, G. Big up as always, man.
Big up, bro. Once again, can I just clear my name here? I didn't disagree with what you were saying, did I? Once when you were speaking about FSG.
Not that I remember, no.
Yeah, cool. All I kept on saying was, we know who they are. We know who they are.
But that's why they get on my nerves, bro.
Yes, bro. I was the first person on this channel to say FSG out. I think everyone forgets that. I've wanted these lot gone since 2013. I was the first one to speak about these lot. Have been. Go check my tweets from 2013. But I also know what they are. So I can't sit here and get annoyed. And also another thing is we can't believe every tweet we see as well. Like someone coming out
that's
saying,
true.
We can't just say that's gospel. Like there's got to be balance in it.
Yeah.
Because when it got tweeted that we bid for Valverde the other day, we all sat there and laughed because we knew that was nonsense. So we can't then get triggered by everything that is triggerable, if that's even a word. So there's got to be balance there as well.
No, there is. You're right. All right, on these questions, bro, before we bring in the next caller.
Now, hold on, Crawford Spence, what are you saying?
No, I said before we bring it. I wasn't just going to skip over. I wasn't going to boy cows no like that. I'd be like, I've got Crawford, but I'm worried Spence is going to win. I think this is the most 50-50 fight I've seen for a minute.
There's a rematch clause, though, so we're going to get two.
Yeah, there is. But the first one is always the one that lets you know why go on, innit? Like,
not all the time, bro.
Maybe not all the time. Some trilogies, the first fight isn't the best fight. That's true. But, bruv, I just need Crawford. Is there a rematch clause in it if Crawford wins? Because I know with Spence wins, there's a rematch clause. But they both got one, So both of them have got one. Yeah, I'm excited, bro. If we get Haney and
I think we'll
Shakur,
get a trilogy. I think we'll get a trilogy out of Crawford Spence potentially.
Yeah, I do too. Unless it's 2 wins in a row that's just so convincing there's no need for the third.
I don't think either will beat the other convincingly twice, though. I think both fights will be
you might be right there still. Unless we get like a brutal knockout and be like, oh, okay, shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, like the way Marquez finished off Pacquiao and it's like, let's stop doing this now.
I'll be honest though, there's a good argument to say if he did it again that Pacquiao would beat him the next time though, because that was a once.
Ain't he 2-1 though, Marquez? Hasn't he won 2 out of the 3 that they fought?
No.
Wasn't Marquez not 3?
Pacquiao would, if I'm not mistaken, Pacquiao had 1-2, drawn 1, and that was their 4th fight.
Oh yeah, shit! It was their 4th, innit? Yeah, them man there were going at it. But look, I don't know. I'm looking forward to it though. I really am. If we can get Haney and Shakur, boxing's back, innit? Or Tank and Shakur, then boxing's back. I want the big fights, Cal. That's what I want. I want the big fights now.
For me, there's a lot boxing has to do for me to say boxing's back.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. That's what I love about UFC. Just the fights just happen. The Wire? Ooh, who would I be in The Wire? Who I would want to be? I'd want to be Stringer. Actually, no, he's a snake. Who?
You'd be Mike after he turned.
No, do you know who I am? Oh, I can't remember his name. This is gonna annoy me. You know, the guy who owned the boxing gym.
Yes. You're not him, though. You're not him.
No, that is me, bruv. I'm calm.
Oh, stop, bro.
I understand the streets, but I'm not involved
whatever,
in
man.
It.
Whatever,
bruv, that's me, bruv.
That's Cinnabon and that chicken you had last night to into your head, bro. That's
100% me, bruv. I'm calm. 100%.
Big eye poop. That's your poop still.
No, that's me, bro. What's his name? Cutty. Is it Cutty? Yeah, Cutty. Yeah, that's me. I'm Cutty, bro. That's me, bro.
You ain't calm, bro.
Who are you, bro?
A couple people in the chat saying I'm brother Muzone still. You lot have created this false narrative of me, you really have. I'm actually a very laid back, cool person.
So am I, bro. This is what I'm saying.
You're not laid back and cool.
I'm extremely laid back, bro.
You're not. You're like one of the least laid back people I know, bro.
I'm extremely laid back, bro. I was the one who used to always get us out of issues with me and my boys. Like, they'll be hyping up and I'll be the one who just talk the sense into the situation. Be like, guys, let's calm this down. You know what I'm saying? So that was me, bruv. That was me, man.
Talk
I'm
yourself down
cutty.
after Karius as well, yeah? Cool.
I'm cutty.
You don't have locks anymore, but he's still on the channel. Captain Zabiri.
What's going on, G? Yeah, we can hear you, bro. What's good, bro?
Everything's good, man. Out here in the West, Caucasus State and that. I don't like to bring these uncomfortable conversations during the season. So, season's stressful already. So I like to bring them off season. So I hope you man ready for this one. So last year around this time, the fans thought we were promised a certain player, but the manager had his eye on a player. And then at the end of the window, the manager said, yo, the player we wanted went to another club. The player that went to that other club said, yo, I watch a final, and the final decided the team I went to. This year, the player that the fans lusted for did an interview and said, yeah, I was at the final as well myself. And I went with the winner of that team, that game as well. So I'm sitting there, and I'm looking at our team, and I'm like, yo, we should probably build the team around Trent. And no one is really pirating that idea. No one is trying to push my agenda. And I'm looking at it, and I'm going, yo, was Gareth Southgate right for not bringing certain men, to the World Cup? Because he's in a position where he don't need. And is Klopp right for just having men out in the wings to be an extra weapon to no weapons in the midfield for about 5 years? We never had any weapon in the midfield for 5 years. So how is man an extra weapon? So the uncomfortable conversation is how long and how much of this does Trent has to put up with because he's a Scouse? Because I'm telling you right now, man, as a footballer, there's only so much you can put up with. Shout out to Steven Gerrard for putting up with no trophies in the Prem and carry the team, because man had to carry some dead team and some dead men still. Real Madrid comes in for Trent next summer. What you man telling me?
No, he wouldn't go, bro.
I mean, I'm just saying, bro. I'm a man. I'm a sharpshooter. They call me a coxman the way I drop this thing. I'm just saying, bro. I don't swear. I'm just saying. No, ain't no pause needed for that. No, ain't no pause needed. All I'm saying is I can't swear on these men because certain men been hitting me and telling me, yo, my man father is a fan still. My man father is going, close the deal. I have a Liverpool fan hitting me, telling me the ink is dry. Personal terms agreed, and then man just doing the U-turn in that. So I'm just saying. It's not looking good for us, man. And I don't want to put it down on like the owners or the manager, but I would agree with you, Drift, in one regard. It would be very disrespectful if FSG are just going out and buying players Klopp don't want. And when I say buy players Klopp don't want, I'm talking world-class players and soft-end players, according to Cal Neto Army, the second and the third string. But let me tell you something that I would want. I would rather us get the second and the third if the first ain't available. I'm gonna be honest, there's not a lot of first of quality or first pick players out there. And if they are, they ain't coming to Liverpool for whatever reason, but that's a conversation, for a different day.
I agree with that. I don't want them getting players that you don't want. I agree with that.
You see what I'm saying? So it's a fine line, and I wish we can stop this narrative of like, yo, the owner's out or Klopp out, because I think both showed in different moments the lack of ambition. You know what I'm saying? I think Klopp showed a lack of ambition in certain markets where he goes, the player I want isn't available. But you can't question the ownership ambition when they take you from 300 mil up in the billions. That's some ambition. It might not match yours or mine's, but we can't say that's not ambition, man. You know what I mean? It's a respect thing. You know what I mean? But that's all I got for you, man, still, man. Shout out to them second and third string guys, man. Big up to the chat. You know what I mean? I'll tell you what. I know Klopp don't like this, and I don't want to go on too long, but Klopp will never take 6 of them, man, in one window, because he won't have time to embed 6 players in. So
yeah, I think 6 would be too much, personally.
You see what I'm saying? But do you want to also come out the window with just 1? So no. I asked Cal the last time we spoke, like, what's the balance you would settle for? You know what I mean? Because you ain't gonna bring in 6 second and third guys. You don't want to take 1. So Drift, my question to you is, what's the number between that 1 that we ain't gonna settle for and 6 that Klopp won't take? What's the number in there that you would want?
All right, cool, man. We'll chop that
But
up now.
McAllister's that big one.
Yeah.
I think 2, you know what I'm saying, get a second guy and a third guy, I think we'll be all right still. But, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, big up to you, man, still. Man.
Yeah, man. Good to see you as always, G. Big up, man.
Hey, yo, big up, Drift. You know, our season coming up next week. Ken Saren and that, you know what I'm saying? Hope you get ready for some party tonight, you know what I mean? But these Gemini men out here. Two-Face, Endo.
I'm not Gemini.
You're a Gemini as well. My bad, bro.
I'm not Gemini.
Oh, no. I'm not talking about you, Ken. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about fucking Endo and Salah and these men, bro. Yeah, I'm about these Gemini men, man. Mother-in-laws and Gemini. I got all these Gemini out here, man.
Oh, man. But I love you. Big up, man.
Big up
We'll chop that up now, G. Love as always, man. Big up, bro. You know what? My answer to Zabiri's question, I think the sweet spot is 4. I think it is. And I'm not even just saying it because it's literally the middle number, 3 or 4. I think 3 midfielders and then a defender. I think that's the perfect sweet spot. If you are being realistic and you're thinking about the fact that we can't bring in 6 players, because that is too much in one window. It is. That's a lot. Bro, that's a lot of players to get used to the team all at the same time. They're not all going to be
starters, Drift.
Well, I mean bringing in players who are ready to play first team football. 4.
I don't
4 players who are ready to play first team football.
6 is too much because you've got to bite the bullet in one window to balance out the lack of signings over the past few windows. There has to be a tipping point where you have to go crazy to balance things out again. That for me is this summer.
But who would be the player who would be willing to be one of those guys who basically for a season are embedded and not playing much? If they're good enough to play first team football, I'm not going to
go deep into it, but that's on the manager. And if the manager's
Cal? It'll be very difficult, bro.
I'll be real with you. If the manager is who I think he is and who I'm told he is, he should be able to embed 6 players into one summer. He should be.
No, I mean players of the quality that they're already good enough to be a first team player. Like literally, they're like you're buying him and you're like he's going straight in the first 11. If you buy 6 of those, bro, how would you do that, bro?
Bruv, you've got to. That's your job. That's your job as a manager. You got to do it.
Yeah, but that's why people fail at clubs when they try to do it because it's almost impossible, bro.
It's not impossible if you do it. You have to, bro. You're gonna have to do it. You have to do it.
I've never seen a club be able to bring in 6 first team players and it works, bro. I've never seen it happen, bro. We've tried it. Tottenham have tried it. PSG have tried it. Chelsea have tried. Like, it don't work, bro. It's so difficult to bring in. Like, if you bring in 3 or 4 starters and then a couple squad, man, perfect. But if you bring in 6 players who can all start right now.
No. All right. So Kyle Walker-Peters would be squad. If we buy a centre back, that's going to be a squad player. And they're not going to start ahead of Konate.
But there's no point buying a centre back. That's squad, Cal. He's got to come in and be good enough to play. And Ignacio was good enough to play right now, bro.
No, but he still will start off as squad, though, Drift. He's not just going to walk into the first team.
No, what I mean is he's first team caliber. Yeah, he's actually already first team caliber. So he might be on the bench for a little while, but eventually he'll be playing.
I think you should be able to do that because, let's be real, apart from centre midfield, anyone else you're buying is coming in effectively to work on becoming a first team player and not start straight away.
Yeah, so, all right, say for example, we brought in McAllister already, and then say we bought Thuram, and then we did our madness and we bought Szoboszlai, yeah? And we were like, oh shit, we are cooking. If we went to buy a 4th midfielder, that 4th midfielder is going to go, am I going to play? And he's going to have second thoughts about joining Liverpool because he's already seen the caliber of players that have come in. He knows we've got Trent, we've got Thiago already. And he's going to look and go, when am I going to play? And it might put him off coming, bro. Do you get what I mean? Because it's where do I fit into this?
But that comes out to the manager, Drift, who's able to convince the player they're going to play and then give that player adequate amount of minutes to justify him coming there.
But it's difficult. That's what I'm saying. It's a very difficult scenario
I think it's only
to convince that player to come in because players have got common sense, bro. They're not stupid. They're going to look at the amount of players and go, right, there's already 6 men in that team that are good. Am I coming in to be a squad player? Like, what's going on here?
This is my point why I keep on saying we've got to move players like Henderson, Fabinho out of the squad then.
But that can't happen straight away, though. That's the point.
Why?
So maybe
Why
next year,
happen?
because we've already lost 4, you can't lose 6 players in one summer, all in the same position. That's mad,
bro. Let's just talk about midfield. We've lost 3 midfielders, 2 of whom were really.
But they were. But the numbers game still has to match. So we've lost 3 midfielders.
No, but
if we lose another 2, that's 5 midfielders, bro.
Naby and Ox were not contributing at all, bro.
I know, but they were still there, and they still.
But
last year they did. Maybe not this year, but last year they did.
Milner was the only one contributing. So if we were to sell either let's say it's Fabinho, because we can't sell Henderson this summer because of homegrown. You're losing 2 midfielders who contributed and 2 midfielders who didn't, and you're replacing them with 4 midfielders who effectively will all contribute. Bro, you're going to have enough minutes there should be enough minutes to go around to satisfy everyone's needs.
No, I agree. But I think that 4th midfielder will be a lot harder to convince to come to Liverpool, knowing he's already watched those other guys come in.
Because if he's
top notch, that's what I'm saying.
But if the midfielders are 6, then that midfielder don't really need convincing.
Yeah, that's true. But if we don't buy 6 and it's another 8, then he's going to look and go, "Raw, what? How am I going to get in this team?"
Hence my point. Go and sell one of your 6s and get a 6.
I agree if it's worth it. If it's Caicedo, if it's Rice, if it's Ugarte, I agree. Sell Flacco. Even though I don't think he's done, I would make the sacrifice for a player of that caliber.
And
if
plus,
not one of those players,
wouldn't it be better to get in the 4 midfielders now, knowing that Thiago's going to leave in a season? So at least there's a transition for a couple of the midfielders as well.
It would be. I just think it's harder to convince that player. It's much harder. And then that guy might get unsettled and be a little bit annoyed. And then it might end up a bit like Carvalho did this year, where like he doesn't play as much as he wants to. And then he's a bit like, "Bro, what's going on there?" And he just gets a bit frustrated and then a bit of unharmony. I'm just saying it's difficult. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying it's difficult. It's not impossible, but it's difficult. Just quickly on this, Sabiri's put in world-class manager like Klopp. Can't integrate 4 to 6 players in the team. Maybe we need to take him out of the world-class category. I don't think it's about the individual. I just think it's difficult to do in terms of like just generally speaking. Like if anyone can give me an example of it, then I'm fully willing to fall back on it. But I've never seen a team bring in 6 top quality players all in one window, and it works.
Didn't Pep do it at City when he bought Ederson, Walker, Mendy, Danilo? And I can't remember
because a lot of those players weren't first teamers, bro. Like Danilo wasn't a first teamer.
But the 4 players I just named you, but they were first.
Name them again, sir.
Danilo, Walker, Mendy, and Ederson. Bro, Danilo played a lot.
I mean, goalkeeper kind of speaks for itself. So it's 3 outfield players. Mendy, yeah. He brought in Mendy, but they didn't have a left back that was keeping him out of the team, though, bro. So he went straight in. Walker, there was no right back keeping him out of the team. He went straight in. And if I'm not mistaken, Danilo kind of held bench and then left. Like, didn't he leave?
Danilo played a good amount of minutes. Danilo was doing right back and left back.
But again, they were so weak at fullback. That was a pretty easy.
But we're so weak.
They needed those players.
We're so weak in midfield.
But say they'd have bought those 3 and then they'd have bought 1 more, I think that other one would have been hard to convince you. He would have seen 3 quality wing-backs, full-backs go already. And then that 4th guy, you'd be like, hold on, you've already bought all these guys. Where am I going to play? And that maybe it would have been a lot harder to bring that guy in there. So again, I'm not saying it can't be done. I'm just saying that it's a very difficult thing to do all at once.
I'll be honest, I genuinely believe if we signed 6 very good players, Klopp could integrate them. I keep on saying this and no one wants to hear what I'm saying. The only person that will hold Klopp back from being more successful than he has been at Liverpool is Jurgen Klopp. The owners will make it difficult, but he ultimately is the one. He is the one. We've seen him do what he's done on less resources than effectively he's getting at the moment, which still ain't great resources, by the way. Klopp's the only person that can hold himself back because he is that guy. But when he doesn't want to be that guy, he holds himself back.
No, I hear you. Look, I'm not saying it's impossible.
Zabiri's got a point. I do want to ask this question to you and everyone else. We talk about the owner's ambition and all that, rightly so. But if Klopp turns around and says he doesn't want certain players, the owners can't then go out and go above him and buy players and tell him to play, because Klopp ain't gonna do that.
Yeah. That's fact.
So
I would hate them to do that.
So again, when it comes to the midfielder talk, Klopp said he didn't want anyone unless it was Tchouaméni last season. He didn't get anyone, and we paid the ultimate price for it. So, where's the balance there?
Boy, anyway.
No, we can't scoot around the question, because when it comes to FSG, we're all on. But we can't. Why do we avoid Klopp questions?
No, I don't even think it's a Klopp question. I just think 6 players in one summer, all of the quality to be first team players is difficult.
But I'm saying if we could all see we needed a manager, so a midfielder, but the manager didn't agree unless it was one particular midfielder, wouldn't it have been?
But we've been
better?
over this. I still think it's based on the budget and based on hindsight now that the season went bad. When the way we finished last season, you wouldn't have known that Hendo, Flacco, and these guys would have dropped off so much.
Klopp has come out a lot of times and said, if there's the right player out there, I will be back to get the player. He said that. That's come out of his mouth.
But when has the proof been in the pudding of that, though?
Well, Nunes.
No, but we sold. We evened it up with the players.
But we didn't sell to buy Nunes. We sold because the players wanted to leave the club.
No, but it just conveniently.
It's not convenient. No, Drift. It's not.
It's still helped with a budget, bro. It helped.
No, but Drift. But it's
whether
not.
It was a coincidence or not, bro.
No, but it's not convenient, though, Drift. Those players wanted to leave. If those players wanted to stay, Klopp would have kept them.
No, I'm saying it's convenient for FSG that it just ended up meaning the books balanced. It's just like whether it's on purpose, whether it's by accident. Lo and behold, the books still got balanced.
Gakpo. Klopp wanted Gakpo. Klopp got Gakpo.
Gakpo was cheap, by the way, and we don't know if the Gakpo deal came out of this summer's money. We still got to see how much we spend this summer.
It still happened, though.
I know, but it was cheap. Gakpo was 32 million. It was cheap.
It still happened, though, Drift.
No, it did, but it was an easy thing to do in terms of the cost. If Gakpo would have cost 70, 80 mil, I'd have been like, raw, mad thing. Okay, FSG doing your thing. 32 mil, bro. In this current market, that's cheap, bro.
But that's the player Klopp wanted.
Look, let's not do the whole, because we got callers and we're going to keep going back and forth. I still believe that if the budget was budgeting, there are a lot more things that we would do that we haven't done. If people agree or disagree.
Klopp came out and said, if I want a player and we can make it happen, we make it happen.
I mean, I don't even remember him saying that. I remember him saying, we got bills to pay. We can't afford to do this. We can't keep up. We don't run that way.
Everyone remembers the stuff that suits the narrative. No one remembers.
No, I've honestly never heard Klopp say, whoever I want, I'll get back. I've never heard Klopp say that,
if we want a player, we do absolutely everything to try and get that player. You've never heard him say that.
No, that's different, Kyle. He said, I'm back to whoever I want. They'll get me it. That's what you said, but that's changing.
Well, he effectively said, we'll do everything we can to get the players. Tchouaméni didn't come to Liverpool.
I've never heard Klopp say that, Kyle. I've never ever heard Klopp say, I'm back to whoever I want.
Hold on. Sorry. What did you say, Cal? What did you say Klopp said?
Klopp has come out a few times and said, if we want a player and we can make it happen, we'll go and do it.
No, but now, Cal, you're saying if we can make it happen. Before he said, I'll be back if it's a player I want. That's different.
Hold on. Everything's about if. Pep Guardiola wanted Harry Kane. Couldn't get him.
No. I'm just saying based on what you said, bro. If we can get it done, fair enough. But saying if I want a player, I'll be backed is totally different, bro. That's totally different.
I think from what I remember him saying, he's like, if we can get that player, we will try and get that player. I don't think what are you trying to say he said? Sorry.
I'm basically saying Drift said the owners never back him. I said Nunes was backed. I said Gakpo was backed.
Mm.
He didn't want a midfielder, so the owners can't turn around and just buy him a midfielder.
I never said never back him. I said their budget is always too tight for him to get who he wants.
Oh, bruv, we don't always know who he wants. Just because it's not who we want doesn't mean it's not who he wants.
Well, point being, I think like the Tchouaméni one, like I said, let's not go into it, but Tchouaméni went Real Madrid, fair enough. There was a budget.
You wanted Tchouaméni, I think.
Then we spent that budget on Nunes, and there weren't no budget.
Because he did say, remember, he said like, we're trying to get that player, but that player. Remember, it kind of think like how many months later it was like, oh, that player chose someone else.
If we'd have bought Tchouaméni, I guarantee we would not have bought Nunes.
Can't say that though because we sold strikers and stuff, so you can't. We can't actually say that.
I'm not saying what I'm saying
confused
is fact.
right now. What is this debate? What's Cal trying to say?
It was based on It's a long. Let's make a long story short. Zabiri asked me how many players I think we need.
Yeah,
a lot of people are saying 6, but that's a lot, and 1 is obviously too little. What's my sweet spot? So I said 4. I think 4 players that are first team ready to come in and start right now, because I think 6 players of that quality might be a bit hard for Klopp to bed them in. So that was how the argument started, because then you get a bit of unrest in the squad, like you've seen with Tottenham, Chelsea, and other teams. If you're bringing too many players at once, you get a bit of squad unrest.
That's true. Yeah,
and then that's when it evolved into this conversation. I can't remember how we exactly skated into this. So, but how we got into this is the whole but Klopp should be able to bring in 6 players of that quality. And then that was how we kind of got here somehow, if I remember right. So to not go back over it too much. Just quickly to answer Zabiri's question then, Cal, because Matt said, because me and Cal have, how many players would you say is realistic that are actually first team quality to bring in without causing issue? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many do you think it would be?
What if I'm Klopp right now and I get to choose what's realistic?
No, how many you think you could handle without people getting upset? They're not playing unrest.
Maybe
how many players do you think you could bring in?
3 or 4 max.
Okay.
So any more than that unsettles the squad. You can't as much as I'm gonna, because I don't know no team in world football that's brought in 6 players, whatever, and they just hit the ground running. I'll tell you why. Every single player is different. You got to think about have they settled in. Are they gonna just hit the ground running straight away? Not every player is a Diaz. Some players are a Minamino that might take a bit longer. I think 3 or 4 kind of the sweet spot for what we would need anyway. I don't think we need 5 to 6 players that just we sign now, and they just, because I just don't think that would work. We got to be realistic.
By the way, Cal is a church guy as well, by the way, guys.
Yeah, I am a church guy.
He is a church guy.
That's not an insult.
It's not at all. Cal is a church guy.
I'm good with
that. So I don't think. I think anything over 3 or 4, it starts to get destabilized a bit, because you got to remember squad harmony is important. Not only that, like I said, everybody has to settle, and settling is a big thing. I know we joke about and say, well, if you cost this much and you're that good, you just settle. It always works like that, obviously.
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying, all right, let's say this was our summer. Kyle Walker-Peters, Kone, Thuram, Szoboszlai, McAllister, and a goalkeeper.
Yeah.
You honestly don't think Klopp could make those guys settle in?
No, they could settle in, but I know deep down it will take a lot of time. So realistically, what I'm saying is, for it to, I guess in my opinion is, if you take off maybe 2, I know it's a bit easier. I'm not saying it can't work with those players, but what I'm saying, it's gonna take a lot longer, bro. You're trying to bed in 6 players all at once, and you're asking them all to hit the ground running.
Because of the situation you're in. If we don't do it this summer, we're going to be saying the same thing next summer.
Yeah, no, but you know what? But that kind of goes full circle. You know why, Cal? Because that's our fault for leaving our recruitment to last.
That's my point.
Yeah, so we left it to last minute.
We have to bite the bullet now, because we can't.
I would say Klopp could bed in 4 at max, But I think any more, and knowing our manager, I think we will be a bit frustrated that, let's say we bring in the 6. Certain man won't get utilized properly because of X, Y, and Z. It'll be more frustration on our part. Do you get what I'm trying to say? That Klopp hasn't utilized them. Because I think for any manager to bring in that many players, bro, and to make them all settled and feel a part of the squad, it's almost impossible. Bro, we only brought in 3 players last summer, if I'm not mistaken, right? Nunes, Carvalho, and who's the other one?
Ramsey.
Yeah? One of them already wants to leave. Already.
Yeah, and whose fault is that?
No. But that's my point.
There was no way to get him into the squad, Cal, and then
no. Drift, stop.
No. What I'm going to say
wait. No. Drift, take that all the way back.
Bro.
This is where I say you're going overboard with this Klopp love, bro. You cannot sit here and tell me a team that just finished 5th with a dead midfield could not integrate Carvalho into a squad
No,
last
I
season.
agree.
No,
Klopp was
I'm
wrong.
not saying
No,
that.
no, no.
I'm
That's
just
why.
saying I'm just saying the way it turned out, he wasn't integrated into the squad, and now he's pissed
Melo
off. And
don't count. He
go.
played 13 minutes.
Now he's pissed off and he wants to go. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. So
Because
if you bring in
Klopp.
6 players, there'll be 1 or 2 men that will end up like that. They'll get annoyed and they'll want to go.
Because of the manager. That's down to the manager.
I mean, I don't even. I'm not trying to do the Klopp apologist thing, but we've spoken a fair about this. I think it's his inability to defend, which hampered him being able to play.
He defends
minutes.
just as well as Elliot, if not better.
I disagree. I don't think
can't
he does.
defend, bro.
No, Elliot is he's stronger on the ball. He's better at press.
You know what?
Pressing,
you know
and I
what I'm
think he
gonna
is
say?
better at defending.
Stop.
Do you know what I'm
I
gonna
think
say?
he is all round.
Do you know what I'm gonna say? Yeah, you might be right in a wider discussion that Elliot can't defend, but Fabio Carvalho is not as industrious as Elliot. I'll be honest. You see, since Elliot's had that injury, Elliot's actually become more industrious, believe it or not, than Carvalho.
He's had more chance to show it, though.
No, but what just trying to say is, even though he's basically what just trying to say is Carvalho, even though he doesn't agree with him not playing, what he's saying is he can see a reason as to why Klopp won't play him, and that's defensively, he's a problem. I'll tell you why, and I'll tell you why I'm gonna live by. Well, I say by this point, yeah. Look at Curtis Jones. Curtis Jones was that guy where we just thought ball to feet, rare tear, like everything has to play at his pace. But Curtis Jones had to kind of switch up for him to kind of get minutes in the first team, and it had to be a lot more industrious. Harvey Elliott, in my opinion, is a lot more industrious. Game, yeah, there was a game. I think it was Man City. The Man City game. Carvalho defensively, he scored a goal, but I think he got taken off at half time because defensively he was that bad.
He's playing left wing.
No, but it's not about what we want. It's about, does the manager see this player as defensively efficient enough? Bro, I'm not agreeing with what Klopp does, by the way. I'm just giving you a reason as to why.
Yeah.
And what you're saying is why he's doing it. I don't agree with him. Well, I think. Remember, I'm the one that said Carvalho will be a mainstay in January. Like, I thought he'd be one of our best players.
I think he's very lightweight and he's not good at defending. And I think that's one of the reasons why. And even though Elliot might not be great
about Elliot as well, though.
About who, sorry?
You could say the exact what you just said about Carvalho, you could say about Elliot as well.
No, but you know the difference is
Elliot's industrious. Elliot doesn't stop running, and Elliot presses. I don't see that when Carvalho plays. Hold
on, guys. At the beginning of last season, I was the first one on here saying I want Elliot to be a starter on that right-hand side. Matt, more so than Drift, you pulled me to a side on the stream. I was like, Elliot can't play that right-hand side of midfield. It ain't working. We're getting destroyed over there.
I know.
So what we doing here? You're telling me he can get all the minutes in the world, but Carvalho gets 2 minutes.
You're missing my point. I'm not saying
10 seconds to burn about.
No. You're arguing.
It's about balance as well. Remember?
No, but if you said there was no way of getting him in the squad, how?
No, in the first 11, not squad, of course. Like in the first 11, there's no way of getting Carvalho in the first 11.
To be a first 11 starter. All right, Matt was, and I'm not even throwing that as shade, Matt. I get your premise on it because you're looking at Núñez saying he needs a support striker or a 10 behind him. We brought in Carvalho
would be the perfect 10. I'll be honest.
Makes all the sense in the world. But fair enough, it's not working out. You're telling me Carvalho couldn't have got more minutes that would have satisfied him?
No, me and Drift are not saying he couldn't have got more.
That's my argument, though, Matt.
We're just giving you the reason why we think it went.
Why we think?
No, but you categorically just said there was no space for him in the squad. There was no space because Klopp wouldn't make a space for him in the squad.
No,
that's on the manager.
Not the squad. First 11. So let me reword what I said, and then when it will come to like bringing him on, yeah, he should have came on a lot more than he did. But because we were barely ever comfortable in games, Klopp's probably thinking from a defensive point of view, bringing you on could become a liability. So it was odd games when he did it, but he's probably thinking, no, I need it to be a Jones or a Milner or an Elliot who will do better pressing and will be better defensively. And I think that's just what let Carvalho down, that he was weak. Because you got to remember, Elliot is pretty strong. It's quite hard to barge him off the ball.
What?
Carvalho is well, compared to Carvalho anyway. Carvalho is lightweight.
I would say
Elliott's
Elliott's a
stronger
bit
on the
more
ball.
sturdier. Elliott's a bit sturdier. I would say
Elliott is stronger on the ball than Carvalho is. He just is.
a little bit, maybe a little bit.
He just
I won't
is.
go
I'd say they're about the
crazy,
same, to be
but-
honest.
And I watched
Elliott's a bit
Elliott's.
sturdier.
I watched Elliott's
He's
pressing
sturdier.
get better, and I watched Elliott's defending and tracking
Elliott's a
back
bit
get
sturdier
better.
still. A bit
So I
sturdier.
just think that's why. I just think that's the only reason he got in the
The
team.
reason,
we're talking
Elliott,
margin.
the reason Elliott was taken out of the team is because his tracking and defending weren't good enough. And I'm not even blaming him for that. He's
No,
not
I
a
just
right
think his
centre
performance.
midfielder.
I just think his performances just started to dip, and he just ended up
No,
not
it's
playing
because
well.
he can't
period.
do the job that
Bro.
Klopp wants him to do, or else we wouldn't be looking at centre midfielders.
Bro, my argument.
Well,
and I-
Carvalho's worse at doing it then, so it kind of helps my point.
Carvalho's not a centre midfielder; he's a 10.
But we don't play a 10
Well, why buy him then?
because he's a young talent, and we always say buy the young talent before everyone else gets there.
But if we all right, but Drift,
Ain't that what we say? We scream, go buy the player before he becomes the player.
But Drift, if we don't play with a 10,
no
no matter how
bro,
talented the kid
the
is,
argument is
why
gone,
get
you
him?
know.
Because maybe Klopp thought he could mold him, and through training realized
why
I can't.
mold a man
People
that's
in the
already
background, bear with us.
established
I
their
apologize.
position?
These men are gonna go at it now.
Because he was a young player, and we always say go buy the kid before he becomes the kid. So we did it, but we got him in training and realized he's not
Guys,
good enough.
We've got people in the background. I'm just gonna say this. Look, you lot are missing each other's points, in my opinion. What Drift's saying is what I'm saying in terms of like he doesn't agree with what Klopp done, but he's basically just saying he thinks the reasons why Klopp did what he did is because he feels like defensively, Carvalho is a bit of is more of a letdown than the other players that can play in the centre mid position. He don't agree with it. He's just saying that's what he see. That's why he thinks Klopp didn't play him. And Cal, what you're saying is, bro, I hear you, but at the end of the day, Carvalho is so much of a talent. You've given Harvey Elliott how much time to do what he wants to do and allow him to develop. Why could you not have given Carvalho that same amount of time to be what he could be or even better? Bro, it's like you're missing each other, but you both got valid points, but you're actually missing each other as to what you both are saying.
I'd also throw a caveat in that Elliott probably also only got picked over Carvalho as well, based on the fact that he was a year ahead of his development within our system. He'd been here a year longer and he understood the assignment more, which Klopp loves players who more get the point of what we do because they've been here longer. So merit maybe, because Elliott was brilliant before he broke his ankle.
You both got valid points because I don't.
Do you get what I'm saying?
You both got valid points. Because remember, I was the first person that kept on saying Carvalho's the guy, rare tear. He will be the signing in. If I remember, what did I say? He'll be the signing in January. Where we'll be begging for him to be in the starting lineup because he'll make himself like that well, like embedded into the first 11. And it didn't happen. And I kept on saying, why is he not in the team? The only thing I can think of, literally, like what you said, Drift, is defensively, maybe Klopp feels like he's not good enough. However, I still feel like he's good enough to play because defensively as a team, this last season, we were shocking. So it wouldn't even mattered what he does. So that's why I kind of agree with you. I agree with you both, innit? It's one of them ones where you're both are right, but you're not hearing each other. That's what I think, anyway.
But my thing is then, if you don't think he's good enough, sell him. Why are we trying to hold on to him or loan him?
So here's the thing now. So Klopp has got the player who he believes is a talent. However, do you know what I think it genuinely is? Genuinely. I think Liverpool staff are unsure how to get the best out of him, but they know that he's so good, we can't let him go just yet. I'm not going to say they're going to let him go now. They're just not sure what to do. That's just what I gather. When you actually look at how he's been utilized, reports, like they're unsure what to do, but they also know they're not stupid, bro. He's an amazing talent. There's a reason why we went to the lengths to go and get him. Other clubs were interested in him.
But I ask you again.
Yeah.
If his best position is a 10, if he's a 10, and we don't play with a 10, why keep him?
Because I think he thought he could. Like, I think what Matt just said is spot on. He's a talent still. Why get rid of the talent for just in case purposes? Like you regret it, like Chelsea did with Kevin De Bruyne and Salah and all the players that they let go of. We're just thinking we don't want to make that mistake.
No, but that's different because Chelsea are a completely different model to us. We give players time.
No, but it's still the same premise, though.
You know, I genuinely think. All right, this is what I think.
It's not the same premise.
They don't want to give up on Carvalho just yet, though, Cal.
But it's not giving up on Carvalho. It's just sitting there going, he's not maybe what we need.
No, Cal. But Cal, but in football terms, if you sell a player, you've given up on him. You're basically saying like.
No, I disagree, Matt. No, I disagree with that.
Nah, you are, bro. You are. If you sell him,
Bro,
you are.
if you sell a player, you give up on them. You know what you telling them?
Surely we're not seeing it that black and white.
It kind of is. It kind of is. If you're 19 and a club gets rid of you, you're pretty much giving up on
Carvalho signs for Liverpool and he's sold to Leipzig in the summer
because he wants to go.
Hear what I'm gonna say. And Liverpool don't put no release clause in. They just say permanent move, whatever. Liverpool have kind of gone. Do you know what? After cut losses, man, we're pissed. It didn't work out. We're gonna have to let him go. Do you guys what I'm saying?
I don't think that's giving up on a player.
Yeah, but I understand the player forcing the move, but
sometimes you can just look at a player and say you're talented, but you don't fit within the system. Go and use your skills somewhere else.
If the player forces the move and you still allow him to go, you have the right as the club to put those terms in and say buyback clause.
No, you do
because you're the parent club.
No, but the club might not agree to it.
Well, then they can't have him.
Then you don't sell him. That's my whole point.
No, but so what? Do you just keep him around and do what with him then?
No.
But a loan move will still keep him happy.
If you sell a player,
he'll go and get to play football.
Bro, if you sell a player and you don't put no buyback clause, you basically said, you know what? It pains me to say it, but I'm gonna have to give up on you. That's what you're doing, bro. You have to.
And with all due respect to Carvalho, because he seems like a cool kid. At 19 years old, it's not really about what you want. Like you're at the stage of your career where you've just got to kind of be willing to accept that there are things in life that you just don't get your own way. You haven't earned the right to be the guy who gets what he wants.
Disagree.
No, you haven't, bruv. At 19 years old, bruv, you haven't earned the right to start dictating terms of
when it comes to football, bruv, it's a job. When it comes to football, it's a job. It's a job at the end of the day. This isn't life where you're speaking about parents and children. This is a job, bro. He has to be treated in the same way a 30-year-old would be treated in terms of respect.
No, I totally disagree.
What do you mean? So what? He can't get the same amount of respect as a 30-year-old?
It's not about respect. It's about a 30-year-old. No, Cal, because a 30-year-old would have had a career worth of earning the right to be the guy who can put his foot down and say what he wants, bro. A 19-year-old hasn't got a body of work behind him where he can go, hey, this is what I want, and it's good. Of course, bruv, if you're going to start making demands to people who pay your wages, you must have a body of work,
Drift, how can we not sit here and respect a 19-year-old who turns around to the club, who's not playing him at all, and says, respectfully, I'd like to leave because I want to further my career, my development.
And we're saying you can go on loan, big man. Go and get better and improve.
He wants to be
19-year-old doesn't have a body of work behind him.
I'm sorry. Stability.
I'm sorry. I truly believe, whether people agree with me or not, I believe a 19-year-old does not have a body of work behind him to have the respect behind that to go, let's do what he wants us to do for it. Like, it's like, no, you're a kid. You're young. Earn your stripes. Go on loan, big man. You didn't get yourself into the team this year. Go and prove you're good enough. Fight. Like, have some, you know what I mean? Like, you can't just give man the easy way out and go, but because he'll end up a journeyman, Cal. If it don't work out with the next team, then they'll get rid of it. And then before you know it, man's 23 and he's been at 4 different clubs.
Hold on. Don't do that. He could turn out to be a world-class player as well. We can't just
but it could also end up being like a lot of players do, where they're just journeymen because they just keep bouncing around clubs.
It's a 50-50.
Exactly, bruv. So as the club are in control, you say to the man, at your level of where you are,
probably 50-50 whether he works out at Liverpool as well, though. So
everything's 50-50 then.
So I don't get that. I don't get the debate there.
As a 19-year-old with no CV, you don't dictate the terms. You don't. You actually try your hardest.
You're asking to go and play
if you tell Liverpool to sell you,
stable.
Bro, if you tell Liverpool sell me, you're dictating terms. The club are the ones at that level, at that part of your career, that determine what happens. You haven't done well this season. But bro, when Klopp leaves in 2 years, what if we do play over 10? And this kid's a superstar.
That's 2 years from now, bro.
If he goes on loan for 2 years somewhere and earns his stripes and come back, because he's not going to go anywhere better than Liverpool as well. Remember, so he's not exactly doing anything wrong by going to another club on loan, playing really well, proving himself.
Go on loan. He might want to sever ties and go and play and be.
I think he's all right. So,
but bro, like I said, at 19 years old, I don't think you've earned the right to dictate
because he's 19. He's not allowed to be upset.
He's allowed to be.
No, I never said that, bro. I never said that.
But you just basically said
he hasn't earned the right to demand what happens. He has not got a CV behind him to be able to go, you know what? You lot took liberties with me. I'm this absolute bad boy and you've done this to me. I want to go.
I wouldn't even say that. It's just more of a case of it comes down to how football works, innit? When you sign for that club and you've got a contract.
To play football.
No. What I was going to say,
football on loan, bro.
But when you sign that contract, your club has the right. Basically, like your club has the right to do what they want to do. Obviously, they're gonna be human. Innit? They can listen to what you have to say, and they will try and reach an agreement. However, when push comes to shove, and it can be that business kind of decision, the parent club will be, we're gonna do what's best for us. You sign that deal. No one stopped you for signing. And I'm not talking like being bad, man. It's just more of a case of like you sign for the club. Liverpool are the parent club that own Carvalho, so therefore, yeah, we hear what you're saying, but if we don't feel like it's right for us, then we're gonna put up a bit of a stink. I still think there'll be some type of agreement personally, because I think Carvalho, in my opinion, is good enough to go and show the world what he can do, because I think he can do more than what he's been able to show at Liverpool. And I want to kind of see some type of resolution. I don't want to lose the player. However, I also don't want to hold the player back, and that's where it's techie, because Liverpool signed him for a reason. We didn't sign him because we just thought, oh yeah, he could just be sick for half a season. We signed him because we know he's a talent, but we're not sure how to use that talent. Like Cal said, we don't play with 10, but I understand what you're saying. We might not play a 10, but with your characteristics, we thought potentially, we might have been able to mold you into a centre mid, and it hasn't worked out right. So where do we fit you in? That's where Liverpool are at this kind of conundrum. Where do we fit this player in? We're not talented, but how do we get the best out of him? Carvalho is pushing for the move, not Liverpool. Hence why all you've seen in reports is Liverpool don't want to sell. If they're gonna sell, it'll be a temporary purchase or whatever, and it'll be a loan. That's how I'm seeing it. So yeah.
Like I said, man, at his age, you go on loan, you get to play football. And I'm speculating here and I'm making assumptions, and maybe you shouldn't make assumptions. But when you play for a club like Liverpool, if you have the opportunity to play for that club again at some point after your loan, you'll take it. Like, with all due respect, we're not like, some relegation battler, always in and out the championship kind of team. It's like, right, I can do better than this. We are Liverpool Football Club. We're an elite football club. If he gets the opportunity to get his way back into the team in a year or in 2 years' time when he would still be young, he probably would want that opportunity. Like, go on loan, prove yourself. We'll see what happens. Shotting you is a silly decision all round. It's silly for you because you're giving up on being a player at a big club. It's silly for the club because we'll end up like Chelsea.
In a big club, Drift.
Bro, he may never play for a club as big as Liverpool again after this.
He might as well, though. Like,
but if you look at the history, there's more players who don't than there are that do, bro.
Right, Salah left Chelsea. Salah joined Chelsea in about 2021. He left Chelsea. Look where he is now. De Bruyne.
But that's an example of when it does work out.
Exactly.
There are plenty of examples of when it don't, though.
So
bro.
let him learn. We'll find out in years to come, innit?
And then it'll be a silly business move on our end, bro.
But it's a silly business move hanging on to a player that doesn't want to be here and not playing him.
It isn't, bro. Because going on loan, what is wrong with him going on loan?
Because he might not want to go on loan, bro. He might just.
But bro, a 19-year-old who's got 4 years left on his deal shouldn't be dictating to us what happens.
Guys. We're gonna talk about Carvalho until 7 a.m. Let's bring on the next call. Listen, we've been going on for Carvalho for however long.
Yeah, it's true.
Let's bring on the next call. Let's bring the next call up. But come on, we got people waiting in the background. Love for everybody waiting, by the way. Do you know what I'm saying? Apologies. You know how it is on a Friday. We just get into it, innit? We just do.
Tom, is he there, bro?
Yeah, man.
There you go.
Wagwan.
What's going on, bro?
What's good?
Nah, man. Yeah, the Cinnabons are kicking in, I suppose.
Hey, bro, these Cinnabon levels are crazy right now.
Nah, it's all good, man. It's all good. Yeah. Hey, Cal, what are we saying? FC Singapore. Max Holloway against Korean Zombie. I think they just announced it a few days ago. Yeah,
I'm down.
Perfect. Can't wait, yeah.
That's kind of unanimous in my opinion. Who wins that, you know?
I'm not gonna lie, bruv. He might have the nickname Walking Zombie, but he will just be a punching bag.
Yeah, that's it's unanimous. He wins that.
He's a bad boy. I like him, but in that fight, He's just going to be a punch. Max is
Max
just going to
is so
punch
technical,
him up.
bro.
Yeah. He's just
Heard
gonna
about
punch
it.
him
Heard
up.
about it. Yeah. I mean, I just follow UFC like
I'm here
just for a brief, but yeah, I think it's gonna be crazy. You know what I'm saying?
It'll be in it. It'll be entertaining. That's a fact.
Yeah, for real. There's one question that I have in my head. Oh yeah, Rodri, because he won the treble with the great Man City team, and then Spain are playing against Croatia for the Nations League this weekend. Would you reckon that he's in a shout for Ballon d'Or? We all know who's gonna be the one who takes the gong.
Yeah.
You know, the one who won the World Cup. But I don't know, man. If I'm an objective judge, I think like he should be in the mix. You know what I'm saying? Like top 3 at least, with Erling Haaland in the mix. So, and also another thing, shout out to Eze. I think it's his debut for England. I look at his historical club career. I think he got released by Arsenal and Fulham, and then he got released by Reading as well. So you know, never say never in your football career, man. But you know, to the young ones out there, you know, just keep driving. I know you guys talk about Carvalho and all that, but you know, that's life in it. Like sometimes just take the chin up and just move on. And lastly, what are you guys saying about the next season? Because I look at last season with the World Cup in the middle of the season. We have a lot of competitions, international competitions next season. We have the Asian Cup in January, the African federations in January as well, and then you got the Euros in July, the Copas in July. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what do you guys think? Like, are the players have like one mind thinking about the competition? Like you guys did chop about Virgil van Dijk before the World Cup. You know, like players are thinking about the trying to not give the 100% for the club, but rather, you know, just try to play at a certain level just to keep themselves fit and firing for their country. So I'll let you guys to chop that out. But yeah, man, that's all I have. And Drift, Big Easy, yeah, that lobster, boy, good times, man, just good times. But yeah, I enjoyed the vlog, but big up to you, man. Big up,
big up, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try
bro.
that place you recommended if I'm up there. If I'm up Piccadilly and that, I'm gonna try it, bro.
Yeah.
It'll be hard pressed to beat Cinnabon. Now I'm not gonna front, bro. It'll be hard pressed, but I'll give it a
You got
try,
Deliveroo, so say
yeah.
no more.
I'm gonna bring them to the end.
Plus, you got delivery, you know.
Big up. No, Matt,
man.
they're on delivery still, all the way from Piccadilly. The food doesn't have to arrive hot, so that man can take their time, bro.
No, that's mad. Still, that's mad.
You just better hope he ain't on a push bike, because that's a mission, bro.
Yeah, that's long. That's long. Still.
Say less, but big up to you guys.
Big up, bro.
Big up yourself, Busy. Big up, bro.
Love as well, G.
Yeah, them man, that's a hell of a cycle all the way from Piccadilly to South, but it is what it is, bro. I'll tip him.
So me personally, you guys know what type of player I'm all for. The player that's overlooked. Rodri would be in my top 3 for Ballon d'Or. He's not going to be the most glamorous. I know he won't even touch top 3.
I agree with that.
I don't have. Do you know? I actually think he probably deserves to be in there more than Haaland does. So I don't have an issue with it at all.
Steady.
Bro.
No, because I'm of the understanding, especially after what happened to Van Dijk, that we can't always just say the man who gets the goals is just supposed to just win the Ballon d'Or. Like, Haaland's been an absolute G this season, but I'm still in belief that Rodri has been more.
Erling Haaland is the guy that
smashed
people
records.
doubted that said.
No. I'm not diminishing Haaland.
Yeah.
I'm not diminishing Haaland. But if I asked you a lot of questions, give me an honest answer. Which player could Man City have won the treble without more? Haaland or Rodri?
Neither.
That's tough. Yeah.
No, which one? If you
neither. Neither.
Bro, I think Alvarez would have still scored enough goals without Haaland that they would have been able to win a lot of the games that they still won. No. He's not as good as Haaland. But Alvarez still can score goals. You take Rodri out the team, though. Who replaces Rodri?
Do you know what? No, but you know what you're doing? All right, so I hear what you're doing. I hear it. But what you got to remember is, even though Alvarez can score goals, he doesn't like occupy the defense like Haaland. And it's that fear factor. You know, we talk about fear factor, yeah? Haaland has that fear factor to the point where that's why sometimes you see midfielders like they've got so much time on the ball because they're so worried about that ball in behind for Haaland, or if he gets the ball and he takes one turn and he's close to goal and he shoots. Bro, I'm telling you, it's like both of them are a problem. Haaland and Rodri are so key.
But
for
which one could Man City have won the treble?
I'll be honest, that's tough. I'll be honest, that's tough.
Neither, honestly. I'm not even trying to sit on the fence with this one. They're equally important.
Do you know what it is? All right, you know what? Just law of averages. You're trying to do the whole. If there's no Haaland, there's Alvarez. If there's no Rodri, there's who? So I mean, you on.
There's an argument. Sorry to cut you, Matt. There's an argument to say you could maybe say more Haaland because they've never won a treble before and they've had Rodri in the squad.
You on that,
but they also didn't have Alvarez though.
Yeah, but Alvarez ain't. He wouldn't have delivered like Haaland has. It just and
no, I'm not saying that Alvarez would have scored 50 plus goals. But what I'm saying is he still proved he's a big game player when needed.
No, he's a big game player, but he's not.
Doesn't Alvarez have like 20
Haaland,
goals?
But he's not Haaland.
No, I'm not. But it doesn't need to be Haaland. He just needs to put the ball in the back of the net.
No, but bro,
we talk about treble here.
Because a lot of Haaland's goals are like hat tricks and whatever. It's not like. You know, Harry Kane has actually scored more goals spread across the season. Haaland just kept doing hat-trick, double. If you actually spread across the season, Harry Kane scored in more games.
No, but
so the point I'm making is you can replace Haaland's goals in terms of the importance of the goals. If they win 4-0, he don't need to score 3 goals. Alvarez could have still done that part, in my opinion. Who replaces Rodri?
No, but you're banking on
who in that team does what Rodri does.
But you're also banking on Alvarez being as clinical.
That means Rodri's more important than Haaland.
No, but no one does what Haaland does.
No,
but you can spread out what Haaland does with Alvarez and Mahrez and a few others. You take Rodri out, nobody can do that.
There was no spreading out. Haaland is a killer. Why are we spreading out goals all of a sudden?
I'm not trying to diminish Haaland. I'm trying to be radical to make you lot understand the point I'm making. You can get other players in the squad to kind of do what's necessary to still get the win, i.e. Alvarez can still come in and score a goal that will win you.
Let me ask you a question.
Rodri is irreplaceable in that Man City squad. He just is. And I don't even really remember how many games of the real big games that Haaland scored in. So we're going to do the whole he's occupying
let me ask him a
defender
question.
thing.
Carl, let me ask him a
we're
question.
changing the narrative.
Quick question. Carl, let me ask him a question. Carl, let me ask him a question. You've gone and said Pep Guardiola is arguably, and I say arguably because we're not going to get into it now, arguably obviously one of the best ever, right?
Yeah.
I think he's the best,
Yeah, all right. Drift. Look what he's done to John Stones. Now, hear what I'm going to say. Let's say, for example...
You're going to do a mad one if you're about to say he could do
No, I'm not going to do a mad one. No, I'm not. Hear what I'm going to say. Pep Guardiola is the master of being able to maximize players, at the best of their ability. No one ever thought potentially up until this season, John Stones could do a CDM thing. Hear what I'm going to say. Obviously, he's not a Rodri. I'm not saying he's Rodri. Rodri's the best DM in the world, But what I'm saying is it's about results, not necessarily how good the player is. Are you telling me John Stones couldn't potentially, and I say potentially because it's not definitive, play CDM and Haaland still does what he does? It wouldn't be the same, but they would find a way. You're telling me that could never happen?
Not if he's actually just the number 6 and he's actually playing.
You're telling me that can never happen in your opinion? I'm choosing one player.
It's a very, very unlikely.
Because I can then switch it. Because then I can switch it to Gundogan, but he offers something different. There's different ways how you can.
You're changing the narrative because you're saying without Haaland they can spread the goals around. Without Rodri, they can change system and formation to accommodate not having Rodri.
That's my argument. That's exactly.
But Cal, you're the number one person who says without a DM you can't win anything. That's why you want to replace Flacco.
Bruv, I'm not sitting there.
So without Rodri, how do they change the system and not have a DM?
Well, that's Pep to sort out, isn't it?
No, but how do they do that then, bro?
Can I give an example?
If anyone's going to sort it out, Pep's going to sort it out.
Thank you.
But you can't win without a DM. That's what everybody says, right?
You also can't win without a bagsman, bruv.
You can
Alvarez can bag.
He's not a bagsman, bruv. He can bag, but he's not.
He might not be as much of a bagsman as Haaland, but the kid's got like 20 goals and he's been a bit part player.
Bruv, he's not a bagsman, no Drift. There's a
If
difference.
you get 20 goals and you're a bit part player, who knows what you could do if you play every week, guys?
We saw that with Jesus, brother. When Jesus was the main man at City, what happened?
Come on, we know Alvarez is more of a goal scorer than Jesus. Come on.
Based on what?
Come on, man. If you look at his international career, what he did in Argentina,
I think
what he's done is he's definitely more of a goal scorer.
I think he's. What I was going to say, though, what I was going to say is what
so you're telling me without Haaland, they could have won the treble still?
I'm not saying it's a definitive thing. I'm saying more than if they lost Rodri.
Absolutely not. They need them both equally.
They do need them both.
It don't happen without one.
They do
take
need
one
both,
out and it don't happen.
You do need
that
both.
That could be true, but I still think Rodri was more important to the trouble than Haaland was.
And I just use Stones as an example.
Haaland,
Remember, that's a swapping 1-for-1.
This is Haaland's first season and they win a treble. I don't think that's
Alvarez's first season, Cal.
You just said he barely played, bro.
No, but what I'm saying is, so there's no proof that if he'd have been the forward before Haaland, he couldn't have done the job. There's no proof.
Played though.
No, but there's no. But you're saying they didn't win it before Haaland, but that's because they didn't have Alvarez before. If they'd have had Alvarez before, they might have.
But bro,
the kid is actually.
Do you know how integral John Stones was? Just like I'm just being genuine.
Of course he was. But that was being an inverted centre back, not being a DM out and out DM. It's different. It's totally different. He was in the DM role with Rodri, bro. He was inverted. It was totally different.
Bro, when they're in possession, John Stones is not a centre back. When they're in possession,
but he's
John
got
Stones
Rodri alongside him, though, bro.
Yes, and what I'm saying is, if you take out Rodri and say you put somebody, remember, we're talking about Man City, arguably the team where you would go if you could make a tweak with the personnel that they have, they will be the best team to do that. They could make it work, bro.
I'm not saying they can't.
And the reason why I know they can make it work because you've really gone and said Pep is the best manager, arguably, of all time.
With this Man City team,
you're telling me he can't solve that issue? Come on, Drift.
Hold on.
I'm not saying it can't.
Wait. Aguero has potentially played in the best Man City team in terms of player wise and squad.
Yeah.
He couldn't get a treble. So to say that Haaland, this is like any striker or any decent striker could have done
this. What I said. And we all know there's a few times, and we all know this. Guardiola kind of overthought it and bottled it. They should have won Champions League and done all them things. And remember, Aguero was still part of a Centurion, a domestic treble, still levels. Like they still completed loads of levels of unbelievable stuff.
That's Carl's point.
Aguero weren't turning up in the Champions League.
Pep done some weird shit.
No
one can explain.
Because Aguero weren't turning up in the Champions League on a regular basis.
Haaland's a robot. We've already said this, bro. He don't turn off.
He is brilliant. I can still remember loads of games where he didn't do anything though in big games. There's still loads of games.
But you know, so crazy. You see,
if I remember, Haaland never scored in any of the important games at the end of the season.
Do you know what people criticize Haaland for when he don't score? Do you know something mad about Haaland? If you watch the way how Man City play,
he occupies, man.
Bro,
for 90 minutes, he occupies.
90 minutes, keeping them on their toes, creating the space for others.
You lot remember? I never said that Haaland wasn't important. I just said Rodri was more important.
But you just said there's bare games where he don't turn up, bro. Which games?
No, I said those bare games he didn't score in. That was important.
He didn't score, but he has to score to not turn up.
All right, the Arsenal game, for example, when they 3-4-1, they beat them. Haaland only scored one.
No, he scored in that game.
No, but that's what I'm saying. He only scored one in that game, but he battered them.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, if he's on the pitch to score goals, when there's a game where he comes out of it and he hasn't scored in that game, then you can still say he wasn't as important in that game as somebody else was.
So why don't we say that about Núñez?
Like Rodri. Rodri is more important
but we never say that about Núñez.
For Man City.
But we never say that about Núñez.
But if you told me there's other people that's more important for Liverpool, I'd agree. If you said there's people that are more important for Liverpool than Núñez, I'd agree. If
Núñez comes off the pitch, has a good game but doesn't score, we never go, he wasn't as important though because he didn't score.
No, but if we compared him to another player in that game who was brilliant in that game, I'd be like, you know what? Whoever it was in that game, that player was more Ibu or whoever it was. He wasn't as important as Ibu.
We have to be accountable.
He wasn't as important as Alisson. We've done that bare times. It's not saying he didn't have a good game. It's saying he wasn't as important in that game as Alisson, or he wasn't as important as Ibu.
The reason why
we've done that plenty times.
The reason why in this particular argument, I agree with Cal, yeah, is because I see them both as just as important. Rodri is arguably 1 or 2 DM in the world. I can't even think of 2, so he's probably 1, yeah.
It's top. It's top.
If you talk about striker, the only person that can talk to Haaland is Mbappe, but Mbappe you can kind of do the whole he's a wing forward, not really a striker, and you got Kane.
No, it's Kane.
But
it's Kane.
Yeah. Well, let's just say Kane, but you know he's either 1 or 2. That's why kind of you look at their importance. They're exactly the same, bro. In my opinion, anyway. Yeah. You can't do one without the other. But both of them are madmen. Both of them are robots. Let's keep it.
I still think Rodri's had a better season than Haaland. It just doesn't look as glamorous. It just doesn't look as glamorous.
This is why I disagree. I would have him higher than Haaland in the player of the season.
So what are we arguing about then?
You're talking about the importance of the 2 players.
I think Rodri is more important, even if it's by 3, 4, 5%. I still think it's more important.
I think they're both
a different argument between who's had a better season and who's more important. It's a different argument.
But they kind of go hand in hand.
They don't, Drift. They can't go hand in hand.
If we're talking about who should win the award, they go hand in hand. Who's been more important to their team and who's had a better season? They both are part of your decision making.
No, it's not, because you're. So hold on.
They're both a part of your. That they go hand in hand, bruv.
So who's more important to Liverpool, Salah or Alisson?
Alisson.
So if Salah
had a better season.
Oh no! Wait. Salah's had better seasons than Alisson, though. So does that mean Salah's then more important?
No, but we're talking about the season just gone.
No, but you've just said overall, he's more important.
Based on the season, Cal, not like the history of the club. The season we just watched. We're talking about Ballon d'Or.
You just said
you're going on the season we just watched. Right?
If you keep
this is a Ballon d'Or. No,
I
didn't, bro. No, I didn't. We're talking about a Ballon d'Or conversations. We're talking about the year that makes you a Ballon d'Or nominee. Not what you did 3, 4, 5 years in the past. What you did to be a Ballon d'Or nominee. He had a better season and he was more important, in my opinion. Therefore, they go hand in hand.
Drift, you're kind of moving the goalpost, but
no, not at all, bruv. A Ballon d'Or conversation is based on the last 12 months, right?
Moving the goalpost. Like...
Who's more important for Liverpool overall in your argument? Salah would be the better one.
Really?
But then it's still arguable because, in my opinion, I think Alisson's Klopp's best signing. So that conversation is different for like overall. But in a Ballon d'Or conversation, again, it's just based on the last 12 months.
That's why the whole Haaland and thingy conversation go hand in hand, because I think it's not always a clear winner. Sometimes it can be close, like it can be the same, because I think Salah is just as important as Alisson, who's just as important as Van Dijk, because they've all transformed us. And I kind of feel the same way about Man City, Rodri and Haaland. They're equals. They're literally equals.
Fair enough. I'm not even going to act like what I'm saying is fact. This is my opinion, but I think Rodri is more important.
No, of course,
and I think
but we're talking about Man City anyway. Like, I just think it's equal, personally. I don't think there's a clear winner. But yeah.
Fair dues. I don't even know if there was another question, but we went off on a tangent there.
I don't think
there was.
Mizzy asked, I think he asked me a question, but I do not remember. But
what's time is he going?
Anyway,
I don't. Yeah,
Mizzy, if there was another one, put it in the chat, and then obviously we'll do it.
Bro.
Hold on a minute. This is on Figgy. As a berry said, Jiff, you effed up getting certain man all this sugar before the show. Yo, I'm not responsible for whether they ate the sugar before they came on the show.
You and Kyle going back and forth. You man are trying to say who's had more sugar, you and Kyle.
In fact, I don't even know. Did any of you have any sugar before the show? I don't even know.
I had a Cinnabon.
No, I had yesterday. Okay. I haven't had any today.
I had it today. I had it with my dinner.
I had it today. Oh, okay.
Well, that's a mad thing. After, yeah. The scouts did it. The scouts did a scouting thoroughly. Zabiri as on top as well. That could be true. Maybe they didn't scout him properly.
Maybe they didn't. Big up Zabiri, man. Maybe they didn't.
But we do moan at the team for not buying the superstar young players while they're young. Maybe they thought he's such a talent and he's leaving for free, if I'm not mistaken. His contract ran out, right? And it was like a tribunal. We just jumped on the opportunity. Sometimes just become an opportunist, right? I think maybe that's what it was. And paying $6 million for him, maybe they're like, it's not the worst thing in the world if it doesn't work out. I don't know. But I don't know. We'll see, innit? Let's bring in the next caller. Oh, hold on. Mizzy says last season and next season they are gonna be. Oh no, I thought he was.
Oh no,
saying
he's asking how that's going to potentially impact players. Is that going to be on the forefront, like Salah, for example, going to AFCON and stuff like that? Is that going to?
Yeah.
We don't have anyone going to the Asian Cup, do we?
Not off the top
To
of
the
my head.
Asian
No.
Cup.
I don't think so. No. So
no.
Nah, it'll only be Mo.
That's what I haven't know.
I worry for Salah next season. I really worry for Salah next season.
I worry about burnout, Cal. I agree. I worry about burnout.
I don't want to put in the atmosphere, but I don't think we're going to have a good season from Salah next season.
To keep playing every single game, every season. I know the top players do it, but every now and again they do get a little breather. We don't really give Salah even a breather. We just don't give him a breather. If Salah hasn't got an injury, he's playing. And you never guess what, people? Salah don't really get injured. He might get one injury.
That's why we need to buy Szoboszlai, because he can cover that position when...
Do you know what? As much as I rate Szoboszlai and would like him at Liverpool, if we're talking for that particular position, right wing,
no, just for cover.
I would rather Diaby, because he's more of a winger. He's more of a winger than Szoboszlai. For that particular...
Here's why I'll say Szoboszlai is better than Diaby. Szoboszlai will play more games.
For the wing position? Winger?
No. Just overall. Szoboszlai will play more games, so he'll be more match ready.
Overall.
And he'll be more in form. If you're going to bring in Diaby and he really is just playing now and again,
winger.
He will be out of form and it'll be a bit harder for him to come in and just have the impact. If Szoboszlai's playing midfield, number 8.
Right, though, Drift. He can play left and right. Diaby.
I know, but I think the left is covered though. I think the left we're all right. We got Jota, we got Diaz, Nunes.
Diaby's more of the wing.
No, but that's what I'm saying. If Diaby comes in, you don't have to play Jota and Nunes on the left wing anymore.
But sometimes I think it suits us playing them depending on the opposition.
Not Nunes, it doesn't.
No, Jota though. Depending on the opposition, I think it does. There are times when it might be more. Even Nunes to a degree. If it's a team that want to counter attack, I think Nunes playing left wing where you can make the runs and you can pass it through.
No.
The teams, not counter attack. If the team is pushing on and they leave space in behind,
he's a striker. Let him play striker.
No, I agree, but I still think those runs off the left with a team that come out and play and leave space in behind can work with him playing.
He's not that guy, and this is not even me trying to be like. It's like playing Haaland from the right wing. It wouldn't work.
No. I think Nunes is a much better all-round player than Haaland. So I think it's different.
He's not.
He is.
Could potentially. He's not. He could.
He is. He is.
He's not.
Haaland playing anywhere but up front. I don't think he's effective in the game at all. Whereas Nunes has been effective.
Doesn't make him a better player. It means he's more versatile.
Well, being more versatile is a point I'm making. Then, if you want to change the word, and I just think there's more. He's got more. There's more facets to what you can do with him. In my opinion.
guys, come on, let's bring the next caller. He's been waiting. He's been waiting, patient.
Yeah.
My brother, I ain't seen him for a minute still. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen him for a minute. But that's on me. You know what I'm saying? We bring the next caller. What's going on, bro?
My three brothers. How you guys doing?
Good, my bro. How are you?
Bro,
good,
these guys, I'm good. These guys are high on sugar, bro.
We're just debating. We do this no matter what.
You guys are high on the Cinnabon.
You don't understand. Me and Cal do this one-on-one all the time when nobody even hears us. Like,
ask the people in the chat. Bro. You guys have taken it to a next level.
You want to hear some of the conversations we have.
Cinnabon? You better sponsor us. That's what I'm saying.
Cinnabon got this man here on a high for sure.
I'm telling you, man.
Listen, I'm going to put my hand up. I baked some coconut bread from Barbados today. I had a slice, so I got a bit of sugar in me as well.
Yeah,
there's probably more sugar in that than there
bro,
is in
listen, big up, that's not. I've had that before, you know. That's nice,
that coconut bread is beautiful, bro.
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah, bro.
When it's soft and it's warm.
Yeah. I just cut a slice as soon as it came out the oven. It was warm. Oh man.
My grandma can make that still. Yeah, my grandma still. Oh my days.
So I'm gonna throw a little bit of shade because I saw Lee post earlier. Cal's like he's in for a sermon, bro. The Denver Nuggets, Kroenkes won an NBA chip, a Super Bowl, by you man going in for 60 M's for a dead piece of weight called Kai Havertz? Really? Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing?
He got Lee.
We say Beijing Bond's been bullying people behind the scenes.
Bro.
The Liam Beijing saga's been going on. You lot don't know. This is like home and away. It's been going on for ages.
I said home and away. All season, fam.
Listen, if there's one thing Lee will have to say is that he's gonna have to trust me, because I told him and I got the receipts. You called. If we win this game on Saturday, we win in the league. Lee, I can send you the receipt, huh? I told you. You gotta trust me. You, man, great year. Kroenke's doing you guys bad, man. Kai Havertz. And then you're gonna go and get another fridge. So you're gonna get a fridge in Kai Havertz, and then you're gonna get a freezer in Harry Maguire. Really? Is that what's happening with
Arsenal want Maguire?
I've heard a little bit of rumblings between them and
Please,
bro, if
please
they
God.
get Maguire,
Let Arsenal get Maguire,
Bro.
please, Lord.
Listen,
I need them to get Maguire.
the
Just
Maguire thing, I firmly don't believe in, because I think Tottenham's going to end up with that.
Yeah, I've heard Tottenham more strongly.
To be honest.
Yeah, I've heard them.
You know
as
what I
well.
mean? But hey, Lee, I love you. But bro, if you guys get Kai Havertz for 60 M's, I don't know, man. You went one step forward and 6 steps back, because he's deader than Jesus. Let's just call it that.
Right.
You know what I
That
mean?
is so true.
That's mad still.
That's true.
Yeah.
I don't understand the Havertz thing. I
Yeah,
don't.
that
For
don't
that,
make sense to me neither.
I think
I've got a hot take on it, but I'll leave it for later.
I saw I was watching This Is Football earlier this week with Hussam and Troops is on there, and let me tell you, he looked depressed, man. From that news with Havertz, he looked completely depressed. Troops usually got a lot to say. My man was one-word answers. I was like,
Big
We
up
were with
True.
him last week. We were with him last week. He had a lot
Big
to
up
say. So
True.
I wish that news broke earlier.
Did he say anything? Did he say anything about it?
Yeah, bro, he was sticking on the Liverpool fans and the Tottenham fans.
No. I'm talking about the Havertz thing. Did he say
No,
anything
because the
about
news
Havertz?
hadn't broke then. The news hadn't
Yeah,
broke.
Okay,
Matt,
okay,
he was
okay.
in the mud. What the Havertz
Swear.
thing, in the mud, head down, depressed. I was like, Lo, I need to throw a lifesaver for you, bro, so you don't hang yourself, brother, man. I was like, seriously? Wow. Listen, if Kroenkes do that to them, they've done the fan base dirty. Let's just call a spade, okay? But look, before I go, because I know Drift, I do not want you clip me up with no video. I'm going to take off from here right now, because I know it's ready. See his face? Look at his face. He's got the sugar high going on. Look, your debate with Carvalho, I would call him with this one, because I think if you really weren't playing a 10, you shouldn't have signed him. You shouldn't have gone through arbitration. The kid, for me, got done dirty. And with Elliott, Carvalho is better technically, a better footballer than Elliott. Elliott is bad defensively. And if you want to see what I'm talking about, go and really look back the entire season. You're going to see that when he does try to play defense, but he's running around like a headless chicken, and he leaves so many gaps open. We get open up in the middle, and it causes a whole boatload of problems. Every time he's played, it's happened every game. Drift, go and check it back. Don't even take my word for it. Go and look back at it, and you're going to see what I'm talking about. His problem is defensively. The quality, I like him, but defensively, he's not there. He's not there.
I agree. I don't think he's better than Carvalho defensively. He's not good. I think he's better than Carvalho.
Carvalho just haven't had the opportunity, and I honestly would love Klopp to just play players in their actual position, man. Stop putting these guys in different positions that they really shouldn't be and reinventing the wheel. Enough of that. We've done it too many times. Just play guys where they're supposed to play. I knew it was a problem when we played Everton at Goodison, and we started Carvalho and Harvey. That game was going to be a difficult game to begin with, because both those men got bullied. Every single one of them got bullied in the midfield, and we had a debacle of a game. But like, it is what it is, man. But look, love you guys as always.
I loved you. Good to see
Love
you.
as
man.
always,
Big
brother.
up,
You know what
bro.
time is already.
Peace as always. Cal, we're gonna organize for that thing. I know tomorrow's
we
not
will.
good.
We will.
I'll
working.
push it, no problem. But Denver Nuggets, Jamal Murray, Canadian, won a chip.
Bro, I'm annoyed, you know. I wanted Jimmy Buckets to do it, but
I knew that wasn't gonna happen, bro.
I
knew
know.
it.
No, remember what I said to you? I said it could be a clean sweep. That's how good they were playing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
I
were
said to you,
different.
yeah.
But Cal, great stream on UFC, man. I was surprised when Nunes saying that she's retiring. That one shocked me, but hey.
Man. Yeah. Serves you right, Matt. You've almost had a week, bro.
No.
Man, don't apologize, Bayesian Barnes. Don't apologize. Don't
I
apologize.
didn't even know because I said to these man yesterday. Bro, I said to these man yesterday, I haven't seen the fight.
Don't apologize. He's had a week.
No, you see you. It's cool.
He's had a week.
Drift, when you next go Cinnabon, let man know. Don't tell him. Don't
Drift
tell
wouldn't
him.
do that.
Drift, did you know?
We Sugar Brothers for life, bro. You're new to this, man.
Are you sure?
Drift, did you know she retired?
Yeah, I did. I
didn't even know, bro.
Yeah.
I already know what's happening. I already know what's happening.
No, not necessarily. Her retirement doesn't have anything to do with the outcome of the fight.
There's no.
You don't know.
No, it doesn't. It has absolutely nothing to do with the outcome of the fight.
I'm just gonna rip the band-aid off. Matt, she destroyed that girl.
Bro,
destroyed her. It wasn't even a fight. I'm sorry. I'm just.
Man said, don't waste your time on the highlights. There's no point, bro. She whacked her up. Nah, fair play.
Yo, she beat her up. It was target practice.
Was it that bad? Was it that one-sided?
It was one-sided. She didn't even have a chance. I thought it would have been more of a fight.
Yeah.
Because the other girl was she's actually a boxer. But
Yeah.
I was like, whoa,
Do you know the only reason why I thought she didn't get destroyed? When I went onto my BT Sports app or whatever, you can pick kind of what fight you want to watch. And if I'm not mistaken, the length of the actual video was quite long. So in my brain, I think, this must be like a long fight, entertaining fight kind of thing.
It was.
Because that's what I'm saying. So if you just go, I went by that, I'm thinking, is this going to be a sick fight?
I still think if she believed in herself, she could have actually put up a better fight because she's got the skill.
Agreed.
It was like her brain, she got thump up in the first round and just didn't believe in herself. She was like, oh shit. Like she actually stung Nunes 2 or 3 times in the fight. And you're like, go on then. And then she just didn't believe in herself. She has
Nunes
the power.
is retired.
She has the power.
She's retired.
Yeah. She went out. It's still worth watching because it was quite emotional. It was a brilliant. It was a brilliant end. It was a brilliant end to a brilliant career.
Before I go, Cal, I want to hear your comments about Pena with all of her madness she's been posting on Twitter this week, man. I was like, this lady must have hit a little bit too much times in her head. She's a little bit crazy right now. She's a little delusional. But yeah.
And she the one that beat Nunes.
Yeah,
and she now believes she retired because she don't want the smoke for the rematch.
Yeah. When she got the smoke, the second fighter out.
She didn't get the smoke, she got the fire.
She got the fire, bro.
Make it make sense. The math ain't mathing. And in that, I'm going.
Big up, bro. Big up,
bro. Big up, bro.
I'll be real quick on Juliana Pena. I literally just think she's doing what she has to do as a heel. That's not her true persona. That she's doing a Colby Covington. She knows
Pena
that's the
seems nice though, like a nice.
She is, but she's literally a few months back. She went on Ariel Helwani. She's like, look, I need to turn things up a notch, and she watches wrestling. She's friends with Ric Flair, so she's going down that route.
No, but she does have a habit of doing this because you remember when she was talking bare smack before the Shevchenko fight because I think she was on like a 5-win streak.
Good, because she's trying to get the big fights. This is what.
No, but she did. She got the big fight with Shevchenko.
Her beating Amanda was the biggest anomaly, in my opinion, in one of UFC's history. She's so basic, yeah. She just had when everything just goes your way. That's from you going to work. The bus was on time. You got into the office. The aircon was on. You put on your laptop. Bob, everything just went.
Nunes had an off day. She had Nunes had an off day.
I think. See, I'll be honest. I think that's disingenuous to say that. I think she got beaten by the better person that night. But Nunes is by far the better fight.
But Nunes had, like just said, Nunes had an off day. I think.
No, but Juliana was still on him.
Juliana could have had an off night.
No, but I think if Nunes doesn't have an off day, Nunes finishes her. But she just had her off. This is her biggest off day ever.
If they fight 10 times, Nunes wins 9.5 out of 10.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But this was the one where she lost. I don't think we should take anything away from Juliana.
No, I'm not taking anything away from her.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying she's not.
She's doing this. What I will say, Amanda's played it beautifully. Even the way she went out, basically saying whoever wins the title next is not really the real champion.
Yeah.
She's done it perfect. Because that now means if Juliana wins it, who's Juliana going to have to? Yeah, she's going to have to call out Amanda.
They're mentioning the next champion, them thing there.
Amanda's
no, but it is kind of true, isn't it?
She's done a Khabib where she knows Juliana.
Even John Jones, remember? John Jones.
No, I'd more say Khabib because remember, Khabib knows Conor wanted that rematch, isn't it? But what's the best way to actually finish someone? It's not give them what they want.
I do agree with what Matt's saying, though. Jones knew Cormier can't only call himself.
He remember he's like, you got that title.
He beats me, and then he came back and he beat himself. He was never really the champ. Do you get what I'm
really
saying?
champ.
Again, you know my reservations on John Jones.
No, I know, but you got to hear what man's saying in that regard, though.
No, yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah. A little one for Beijing. USA's beating Canada this week, Beijing. I mean, footballing wise, they are a much better side. So, you know,
Canada got a couple man as well, though.
They got a few.
Yeah, but I think USA is.
Not yet. I would expect USA to potentially win, but you never know.
Yeah.
Let's bring on the next person. Sleep. This is me on the stream, you man.
No, this picture here is mad.
Yeah, this was on the Sanderson show.
Was that you on the weekend?
Yeah.
Oh, man's actually snoring in the background as well.
I don't even know. But imagine that is mad still.
What's good?
It's you. You know what? I was genuinely thinking, who is this person doing that? You know,
it's you.
Hold on. That doesn't. Hold on.
I got a bone to pick with you, Cal.
Oh, I know it. I know what that. No, this is.
No. Wait.
I heard something wrong earlier.
No, Chris. It was a throwaway comment.
You mind reminding him what he did?
Yeah.
I genuinely don't think this is for us.
No, Chris. Look. Listen. Look, this is just me and you. Forget about the people now.
No, I think you.
No,
you listen against South Americans because you were talking crap about Julian Alvarez as well. So
I've got to say stuff to keep the viewers engaged sometimes in it. So if that means I say stuff that's wild, it keeps them engaged. You know, I don't mean that.
So you're pretty much lying to get the views and shit. That's what you're saying. That sounds
in that particular moment. Yeah, I was. You know, you come on. You know, I wouldn't do that, bruv.
I don't know you anymore. I don't know you anymore.
That line. I don't know you anymore, bro.
Chris, I didn't even realize you were on at that point, bro. How did you even hear that?
Bro, Chris is always watching. What are you talking about?
I might not be as active as I used to be, but I'll be hearing this shit. You know what I mean? Especially like it was like a telepathy shit. Cal's talking shit. I came on and shit. That's all the craziness and shit. Nah, but how are you guys? You guys are doing good and shit?
Yeah, good. Bro.
Yeah. No,
I don't want to talk about you, Cal. Matt, Drift, how you doing, man?
I'm good.
I'm blessed, brother.
Hey, Mil, you gotta chill with that Cinnabon, bro. It's bad for you. It's diabetes, bro.
I know, bro. I know.
Chris,
I'm back on my grind, bro. I'll be selling shit on the side, yo. If you want some insulin, bro, I got you.
Bro, I don't want it to get to that point, bro.
I'll be telling these guys. These guys have Cinnabon.
All me and Cal are doing is holding on to the last moments of life where we can, because we know the moment is coming when we can't do this anymore. So bear with us.
Is Cinnabon really that big for y'all? Like out there? Is it like big?
Did you notice Cal didn't say anything about the end? Fam, Cal has no plans to end this Cinnabon craving like anytime soon. I
just don't know what the future holds in it. I can't. I can't speak. I can't speak that
You know what the
definitively.
future holds. Like, no.
I don't really think Cinnabon is that big of a deal. That's because it's like common out here and shit. You know? What
Yeah,
I mean?
we
grew up on that stuff.
like to just give you the story. So basically, back in the day, you could only get Cinnabon from Bond Street in London. I don't know if you know
I
Bond
remember
Street,
that.
Chris, but Bond Street is like basically like it's the main part of London. It's in the central part, the busy part, and they had a Cinnabon, but they closed it down. And then that meant there was nowhere in London you could get Cinnabon from. So it opening back up again in Westfields is like major.
Westfield's like a mall, isn't it?
Yes, a mall.
Yo, we got that out here in the States, you know that, right? We got Westfield.
Oh, you got Westfields over there?
Yeah.
Chris, I went to one in LA years ago. There's one in LA.
Yeah, there's one close by me and shit. Yeah,
Maybe it's an American outfit. Maybe it's I don't know, but yeah. So it opening up there was like major, bro. Because for years we haven't been able to get it. We just haven't been able to get it. Like there used to be one on Oxford Street years ago. I mean, like 14, 15 years ago, and that one closed down as well. So like there was no way of getting it. So it's a big deal over here to get American like Fruit Loops or like Lucky Charms. You know, any of those really cool like
you guys
American
got Popeyes out there too, right?
Yeah, Popeyes, Louisiana chicken.
Look how
That's
quick
only-
certain man answered that question.
What do you mean? But hold on.
Man,
You know
grab
what?
the mic like, this is
Look,
me.
You know what? This is my time. Yeah, that's right. Popeyes.
Even that is
Louisiana-
only within the last year, though, right, Matt? That wasn't
Yeah,
here
yeah,
until
that-
like a
yeah,
year
man.
ago.
I heard that in the news and shit. They opened up a Popeyes out there.
Yeah.
Taco
Yeah,
Bell's
yeah.
over here now as well.
No, fuck Taco Bells. I don't like that shit.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of Taco
That shit's
Bell.
just
I
man.
don't. Yeah, I don't really. Yeah, but Popeyes Louisiana, it's not bad. Obviously, I don't think it's as good as the States. In my opinion, so I've had it over there.
There was a case out here back in the day about Taco Bell, E. coli and shit. People were getting E. coli and shit.
Oh shit! Don't
Yeah,
lie.
it was serious shit. Yeah, that was about that was years ago.
Okay,
though.
yeah. I only tried it once when I went to Florida.
Chris.
I weren't really feeling it.
Have you got Slim Chickens? Slim Chickens?
Who?
Have you heard of Slim Chickens?
No, I don't know what that is, man. I
Okay.
got chickens in my country. I don't got chickens out here and shit. Like,
Okay, fair
You don't
play.
like
No,
chickens
'cause
and shit?
there's a Slim Chickens in London. Shout out to the people that know about Slim Chickens. That's another joint. Like I think it's an American joint. I think it originated in America as
Slim
well.
chickens? Nah, I don't.
Yeah,
That's a bit of a weird name for a food shop.
I know, bro. Slim. No, but it's good.
I thought you were talking about actual chickens and shit.
No. It's like KFC, but in my opinion, it's better than KFC. It's like
I've never
it's like-
seen
yeah,
a slim chicken, bro. I need the chicken to be kind of like plump. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
There you go.
I don't know if I know about Slim Chickens, like in London, but yeah.
Nah, but that Cinnabon is kind of nice and shit with the white glazed paws and shit on top and shit. You know what I mean?
Bro.
You put it in the microwave for like 30 seconds and shit. Make it
Oh,
nice.
I do it for 15. I do it for 15,
15?
but either way. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. In England, our microwaves in half an hour. It's kind of 30 seconds is cooking.
I was about to say something crazy how it felt like and shit, but I'm not gonna say it because it feels like being a woman and shit type shit. You know what I mean?
It's the shit. That's for sure.
It's nice. It's
the
nice.
shit.
Nah, but what was I gonna say? Shit, that threw me off. And shit. Food shit. Oh, so I wanted to ask you guys about the like Liverpool and how like there's like journalists coming out saying that like some signings are too expensive and shit like that or whatever. But then I think we're in a worse situation that we actually talk about, because if like how can a club of Liverpool standards say a signing is too expensive? You know what I mean? Like, shouldn't we should be, this is not like 12 years ago. You know what I mean? Like shouldn't we have the best sponsorship deals, the best, all this type of stuff to put us in a position where we can get what we want and stuff. You know what I mean? No one's asking for like these Mbappé's every summer type shit. You know what I mean? But we should be able to, hey man, up, down, side, left, analog stick, triangle, R2, left, L2. That's all I mean, man. I be in between the cheeks, man. That's the way to go. Lights off and shit. In the car, out the car. Hey man, that's happy wife, happy life.
Don't give me a joke, bro.
But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what you guys think about the financial, because I don't know nothing about numbers and shit. You know, I'm the medical guy. That's what I do and shit. But it's kind of tiring to hear that we can't get players we want because of like the financial shit. When we don't really spend a lot, we should be able to like, you know, like I don't know how it works, but let's say for example, like we go big this summer and then we kind of go easy the next couple of summers. Like, wouldn't the maths add up type shit? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how that works and shit.
It would.
Someone in the financial could probably explain it more than me because I don't know and shit.
No, you're right. You're right, bro. If you have a big outlay this summer, even if it's a bit beyond your means, for the next 2 summers, you just go a little bit lighter. But you've brought in so much now, you're covered anyway, so it's not a big deal. You're right. That's what you do. Has everyone seen that yet? I was trying so hard not to crack.
Bro, this one.
Bro.
Yo, I was talking to Cal the other day. Some of these UFC fighters looking kind of nice. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, put me in a choke and shit. I like that shit. I'm talking. Choke me up. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I said I'm toxic, you know, put me in a choke.
No, bro.
Put me in the armbar and shit. Dislocate my shit and put it back in place. No, what was the girl? Because I was in the street with Kyle and shit when he was knocking out. Yo, what was the name of the chick that she was fighting the shit with the white toes and shit?
Nunez versus Aldana.
Yeah, them white toes got to me and shit. It turned me on. Let me get out of here. Let me get out of here before my wife hits me fucking crap and shit. Yo, I was able to get I got a plug and shit. He's able to give me 2 medium-sized cream Liverpool shirts and shit.
Are you, bro? I'm a medium.
I can be a medium.
No, you can't, bro. Don't lie. We saw each other yesterday. Don't lie, bro. We both ain't medium.
Hey, Chris, we need to talk. If you can get me a medium in that, bro,
I'm trying to work on the large because, like, I know Matt wasn't on last week, but I know Matt's a little bit bigger and shit. Pause and shit. You know what I mean? He be in the gym. Press his misses and shit.
Matt couldn't fit in a medium for love nor money.
Right now.
I can't fit in a medium. I'll be honest.
I'll do the water fast. I'll do the water fast for that top though. I do.
Carl, let's be.
I'll hit you up when I actually have something and shit. Cause I gotta make sure they're real and shit. You don't want no fake shit.
Yeah. They definitely gotta be real.
Next thing you know, you put them in the washer and shit. You come out as a fucking hole in the middle type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But let me get out of here now. With love for y'all. It's good to see y'all, man. Hope all y'all well and shit. You know what I mean?
Blessings, brother.
All right, man.
Big up yourself, G.
Good seeing you, bro.
Big up. All right, that medium's on the way.
Bro, I'll be honest. Cal, we both know we ain't getting to no medium.
No, God's honest, Matt. If I go hard from now until my birthday...
you lying?
No.
Cal, pause.
Yeah, pause. Thank you. Appreciate it. If I
that's a good pause.
Hard and diet well between now and my birthday, I can get down to a medium.
But there's no way. All right, be honest. Be honest, Cal. Be honest with me. Don't worry about the people. Yeah, it's just me and you talking. When was the last time you put on a medium t-shirt? And I'll be real.
A medium.
The last time I put on a medium t-shirt, yeah. If I'm being, I'll be honest now.
Man said Cal made the weight.
like 4 or 5 years ago. That's me being real.
No, I put on a medium probably about a year ago.
Swear. You're making this shit than me then. There's no way I could put in a medium. You saw my call me a belly, innit?
Yeah.
Remember what I said to you yesterday?
No, but again, you're not making a medium because you've got bigger arms and bigger chest than me. But I've got
it's the belly. The belly's talking.
But that's what I'm saying. If I lose my belly, I'm back to a medium. But I've got no arms and no chest, bro. It's just nipples, bro.
No, but you've got you've got kind of broad shoulders, though.
I've got broad shoulders, but I ain't got no muscle on my arms, bro.
Right. No, but you got.
To be fair, broad shoulders probably stops you fitting into a medium alone, though, Cal, right?
Because no.
Because
I used to wear medium.
No, but bro, you've got longer. If you put it like this, if you've got longer shoulders, yeah, think about the design of the t-shirt. You're gonna stress out the t-shirt in it. Pause. But I'm telling you.
No, I'll cut down.
Nah, who's this guy? Matt loves the chicken wings too much to be vibing in the video. I just ain't been a medium.
No, all right, Cal. Okay, all jokes aside, would you take a medium to just have it and be able to look at it?
No, Drift.
The top so good looking. You would
I
have
need
just
to go gym
want
with
it
you.
in the collection, no? Just
Sleeping
like
giant, fam.
just
Big
have
man.
it, bro. So you can just look at it.
Drift, I told you I want to wear that, bro. I'm not gonna. What am I gonna do? Just hang it up on outside the wardrobe and just be like,
but you
touch
can wear
like
it in
the Anfield sign.
Yeah, bro.
No, bro. I need to wear that.
You could put it on when you're by yourself.
Hold on, Lee. I'm not coming gym with you. Respectfully, bruv. You are 6'12" and you like you look like you're a solid 19.
I need to go back to the gym. I need to go back to the gym.
Nah, Lee, you're good, thanks, bro.
Lee need to hit me up still. Big man thing. I need to go back to the gym. I need to go back to the lab.
Lee out here looking like an 80s wrestler, bro. It's long. You didn't see
I didn't even see Lee on Saturday. No,
I thought it was Brock Lesnar, if I'm being honest with you.
But Lee's the tallest person I've seen in the flesh, bro. Lee's the tallest person I've seen in the flesh.
I don't know how Lee manages to look like he's average on screen.
But I reckon Lee, imagine Lee probably got his laptop on the desk and he probably sits on the floor to stream, bro.
Yeah, most probably. Most probably.
That's how tall
no, but Lee's tall though. I can tell Lee's tall because even when they did
we've never seen Lee sitting in a chair, have we?
No, you might have seen him. You might have seen him. Obviously, I ain't seen him, but I know even from looking when he did it, big up Lee when he did the interviews. I said, "Yo, brother's about 6'3", 6'4", easy, about same height as my uncle.
He's 6'6" minimum.
Was he moving like what? Do you remember a guy called
over me, bro?
Do you remember a guy called Nathan Jones?
Yeah.
Shout out to me about Nathan Jones.
That's kind of what it looks like, bro.
Do you know the build of Nathan Jones?
You know when you dap someone? But when he dapped me and pulled me in close, bro, I felt his heartbeat. My ear wasn't on his heart, bro. The brother's tall. I'm not even exaggerating.
No. Lee's a 1%er. Trust me, bro. He's a 1%er, bro.
He's tall, bro, and he's big. Like he's a.
I know.
No, you don't, bro. When you see him, you'll know, bro. You ain't 6'3", Lee. You're not 6'3", bro. There's no way you're 6'3".
Is he 6'3"?
He can't be, bro. I've stood next to people 6'3". He weren't the same, bro.
He's one of them man that trying to say, but he's like 6'7" or something.
He's one of them man who's like, I'm 6'3" because I hunch. No, bro, you're 6'12", bro.
You know, 6'12" is 7 foot.
Exactly.
No.
Brother's tall, bro.
No. Lee is tall, wide, hench. Yeah,
I had to look up at him, Matt.
Swear down.
But no, I'm not talking about like I'm looking up at man.
No,
bro.
but I can tell Lee's tall though. Now I can already tell.
Not on camera. He just looks like he's the same as all of us.
Funny enough,
I don't even know how he hides how wide he is on camera, bro.
I figured it out. Man sits far away from the camera and he sits on the floor, bro.
I said he's using illusions.
He has to, bro. Brother, if he sat in a computer chair like we do, bro, you'd see man's navel and all that, bro. He's too tall for streaming, bro. He's too tall for
big
streaming.
Up Lee, man. Big up Lee. That's our brother, man. Big up Lee, man. Sorry, bro. I didn't even see Lee on Saturday. I couldn't even make it.
Oh my days.
But no, Lee, we need to link up though still.
Suge Knight. That's what I'm gonna call him from now.
Yeah, do you know what? That's who I was thinking of actually, Suge Knight.
But Suge Knight's got the belly though. Lee ain't got the belly.
Look, Matt, if you want to go gym with Lee, you do your thing, brother. I'm not a gym man like that.
No.
Lee reminds me of those man in the gym that used to make me bench 120 and wouldn't take the thing off me when I'm about to.
Is Lee one of them man where he asks you, what's your personal best? And you might say like 90, and he's like, all right, we're doing 130. Like, what are you talking about? Why is there such a big jump?
Yeah, he's one of those guys. Yeah,
Lee curls the bench press. One hand. He curls the bench press.
Lee can't lie to me. Lee definitely deadlifts 150. He definitely deadlifts 150.
He deadlifts people, bro.
Now people aren't heavy enough, bro.
Not the people we know, bro. He probably, bro. You know, once you're a big man like that, bro, you know other big man, bro. They're all just like
that's true.
That's their thing, bro.
I know. When Lee says he's on holiday, he's in LA on Muscle Beach. You know
Yeah,
that,
bro.
that bit where everyone goes and shows off
He's
how
doing
big, how
pull-ups with his toes and all that, bro.
Yo, bro, man said, Goonie Lee is high tower from Police Academy, rips out the back seat to drive.
Hey, Lee ain't getting in no car. Lee's not getting in a car, bro.
Lee's driving. Lee. You see how we'd sit in a smart car? That's how Lee sits in like a SUV, bro.
What he saying? Lee's got just got to take bus.
Yeah, Lee's got to drive the car sitting in the back.
Man said he's Bruce Banner, you know. Man.
You know when you do the XL Uber and then the guy's like, "Where's everyone else?" He's like, "Nah, it's me." I need room, big man.
Uber. Yeah, you know he had to drive a range. Does he see what?
It's one because you don't get in a range, you get on a range.
Yeah,
do you get what I'm saying? You need one of them cars, 100%, bro.
There's no way.
Yeah, bro. Your car needs to have steps. Look, I told you, you don't think we're gassing. Man saying it's literally the only car you can get in. And we're not even bullshitting, bro.
I'm gonna start calling him Banner then, because he's Bruce Banner then.
Yeah, bro.
He's Bruce Banner still. Call him Lee Banner. He probably could. Easy.
He probably could.
He could. Yeah, he could. Yeah, he could. 100%.
In his sleep, he probably could still.
Oh man, let's get into the next callers, man. Big up Lee, man. Stop going gym, bro. You won.
We're gonna answer the question though. Why is the signings too expensive for us?
Yeah. I'll leave this on to you lot because he's asking the questions I've been asking. So I'll leave this on to you.
That's solely on our owners.
Yeah, no ambition, and the owners are trying to portray that every single time we buy someone at a certain price, it's good business, which it is. But they don't ever want to venture out and, like Klopp said, I think Klopp said what? Sometimes we would like to be more adventurous, but I understand we can't be. That's the owners that we deal with.
Right, sorry, this one tickled me. Now they said Lee looks down on the great Kall-In.
He's pretty great Kall-In, yeah. His body alignment's kind of mad, you know. I can't even lie, bro. He's like 8 foot, bro.
No, that tickled me. Big up Guna Lee though, man. That's our brother.
Man said, Bajan said, lead it like Bobby Lashley on steroids.
Yeah, bro. You know when you see someone and you're just like, that can't be Lee.
Yeah. You're thinking it's 2 man put together.
Brother, I was thinking, no, I know my hay fever is doing me bad today, but surely not. Like, surely not.
You see when Lee sat down, did he have 2 seats?
No, bruv, I saw him when you were sitting down, brother. And I was
he
like,
weren't sitting, he was standing, sure.
No, he weren't, bruv. When he stood up, I was like, oh, no, F this. What's this? Bruv, it's a good job. Bruv, I swear to God, bruv, it's a good job we never had beef, bruv. Because you see right there, I'd have had to squash it right there, bruv. I'd have been like, you know,
I don't want no beef with Lee.
I know, I'd have been straight.
Lee's like my, in terms of age, because if I'm not mistaken, I'm a bit better Lee, but he's like my younger big brother, the one that you know you just could never top up.
You just don't deal with.
You just know that even though you would chuck it, it's like, nah, fam, like, no, we're good though, we're good. Yeah, don't worry about it.
But when he stood up, I was like, right, it's a good job we've been good with him, you know.
No, we've been blessed. Yeah. I don't want no. Listen, I'll say I don't want no problems
with my own ends, bro. He'd have run me out my own ends.
Innit? Man would have looked you on Saturday and said, I'm around.
Yeah.
And you would have been like,
you know when Hulk Hogan used to do that to man? You could just done that, bro.
Or the Psycho Sid.
Yeah.
Bro, I didn't mash up my own headphones. Man said the Psycho Sid, you know, just. Man said Sid
rule of the world.
Innit? I know, Lee, apologies, brother. Listen, I'll be there next time. But now we need to link up though, brother. Anyway.
No,
we'll link up still.
Man. We need to
link up, man.
Brother, he's such a vibe though, man.
Bruv. There's a reason why every man know each other for a reason. Innit? There's certain people, you know what I'm saying? There's reasons why, innit? You know what I'm saying?
Cracking
Big
up
Lee,
all night, man. Big up Lee.
That's our brother, man. Love as always, my G.
All right, let's get the next caller in. Mr. Receipts himself, Jamal.
yo.
Welcome to the show.
Are you guys good?
Yes, brother.
Yeah, what's
How are
going
you?
on, bro?
Okay. Guys, first question. Top 5, or you could have said the best Lallana goals for Liverpool.
Hold on. Let me write this down.
Best Lallana goals.
I got you.
Yeah.
Bro, this okay.
Okay, that's number 1. The next one is, so guys, at your prime, football we're talking here. Matt, for anybody from Chelsea team, attackers and midfielders, who you think you can beat 1v1? Chelsea. Wait, don't say it yet. Think about it and answer at the end. Callum, same for you, but for Manchester United. And when Jifty comes back, Arsenal. So, who can you beat 1v1? Attackers or midfielders? No defenders in those clubs.
Oh, attack on midfield, no defenders, yeah?
Yeah, no defenders. That's 1v1 in the cage, as you guys in England do it. Street football.
What? Oh, it's a fight, you mean? A fight?
No, football.
Oh, so I think when you said cage, no,
bro. It's just football, bro.
No, I don't want the. I'm just saying. No, but I back myself. You have to back yourself,
bro. It's not aspirin.
I want to see who you guys gonna pick. I just want to see personally.
Okay.
Yeah. If Matt says someone like, I don't know, because his team is Chelsea. If Matt says someone like, not Hazard, because obviously he's not here, but Sterling, then I'm gonna say Sterling. I hope you're not gonna say Sterling, right?
So when you say 1v1, you talking about like the first person to score 5 against another or something like that?
Yeah. Okay. Like showing off your technical ability.
Yeah, like 1v1, like you're kind of going back and forth. Like there's 2 goals and you got to score another person, so to speak. Yeah.
And then the last question is, guys, I was watching the season back, and there's been a lot of memes for Liverpool, So I want to know, in your guys' opinion, what's the best? Because I'm just gonna refresh you guys' memory. There's Salah 2 penalty misses. The one against Arsenal was bad, man. It was actually cool in a way. There is what happened with Virgil against Tottenham. You guys know what Perisic do. Had man skin out after shave defending. After shave defending. Shampoo defending. And then obviously there's I think it was against Fulham in Anfield when Nunes was trying to beat the guy on the wing and actually left the ball. Do you guys remember that?
Yeah.
When Nunes
That was horrible. The lack of tech was it was a P. It was mad.
And then obviously, I think this will be the winner, but I still want to know you guys' opinion. But obviously, it have to be Joey G against Brighton, man. When McTominay had man doing the dirty one, no pause. Man was on his tiptoes. I know. Then there's also Joey against Leeds when he passed the ball to Rodrigo in the empty goal. There's Joey against Real Madrid. There's a lot. And then Henderson when he blocked Trent shot.
Oh, that's the one
against Crystal Palace. Yeah. So yeah.
That's the one I wrote down.
Yeah, and there's obviously others. But yeah, that's my question, guys.
Oh man.
All right. We'll chop that up now for you, bro.
Yeah, guys. Please. Oh, and one last thing, but this is not a question, but I want you guys to talk about it. The more I think about it, I think Jude rejected us, because when you look at the price, when you look at the wage, I know the wage is a little bit hefty, but how he talked, I think Jude say, you know what, Liverpool, I respect you guys, but I want to choose Real Madrid. But I want to know you guys' opinion on that. And Jeff, just for you, bro, Trent today, stunning. He was balling, he was cooking. Henderson was playing though. He was thinking the place out, I can't lie. I just joking. Henderson was good today too. He was good. I'm joking. But yeah, guys.
I'm just gonna keep the vibes positive there as well,
Henderson was good today.
Big up.
Yeah, man. So peace out, guys. Next week again. Come on, guys. Smash the like buttons and support these guys, man. What? This is gonna be a 6-hour stream when it's finished. So guys, do you see the drive?
At this rate, you might be right, bro.
It's gonna be 6:05. So yeah, guys, so support these guys, man. And yeah, peace out,
Big up.
guys. Peace.
Big up as always, G. Big up. We got our brother Kojo in the building. Trent's ready to take over, just on
He
as
is.
Jamal was saying it.
Saying this.
He is, bro.
Saying
He's
this.
ready to take over.
Trent the Lion.
He should be our primary midfielder, bro. Trust.
We could have a midfield full of dreads next season, man.
You don't know.
God willing.
All right, that would be kind of cold still. I'm not even gonna lie.
Imagine that.
McAllister
I'll be honest,
just
if we
have to
sign
grow
Kone
some if he
and
wants to
Kefren,
play.
You know, yesterday I was saying I might go back to the high top. If we sign Kone and Kefren, I might do dreads still.
We might have to send McAllister to a barber rather than a hairdresser.
Anyhow, McAllister got dreads. I'm done.
We're gonna have to get rid of that pretty boy image. We're gonna have to start locking it up, bruv.
Facts.
First
start
question.
locking it up.
Top 5 Lallana goals, guys.
Bro, the one I can think of is the one where. All right, I'm trying to think he scored with his weaker foot, so he kind of done like a feint.
Nah, you're thinking of the one when he done the Cruyff.
No,
are you talking about when he did the Cruyff? There was a goal he scored. He did a beautiful Cruyff in the box and then put it in the bottom corner of his left foot.
No, I'm thinking of another goal. But I also thought about Man City though. That one was pretty decent. I think it was along the ground though, so it might not have been that.
It was a mistake from Joe Hart, that one.
H, you're wrong, man.
What did you say?
I'll be honest, I can't think of many Lallana goals, you know.
I leave Joey alone, man. Flipping no, boys, man. Come on, man.
You know, Joey watches the show. We gotta allow it, man.
Leave Joey alone, man.
In no order, I've got Norwich when we beat them 5-4.
I don't remember the goal. Oh,
Glasses, but it was kind of a crap finish. It was just the elation.
I think it's more the moment.
I actually think it was a good finish.
I think it was a bit jammy, bro. He just whacked it into the ground and it bounced up over.
You know, that was a good finish.
If he meant it, it was a spectacular finish, but I don't think he meant it, bro.
Well, I do, you know.
Can we put importance of the goal in as well as how good the goal was? Because I'll agree with you then if you're talking about like importance and stuff.
I actually think it was a good finish, man. When you watch it back, it's the only place he could have really put it, you know.
I don't know.
But when you volley it into the ground, is it not accidental though, Cal? If you hit it down, it bounces back over the goalkeeper.
No,
bro, no one really thinks.
We've seen a few man volley into the ground.
If we're talking about importance,
I hear what you're saying.
Man U away, but the season we won the league.
Yeah,
it was the equaliser that kept us unbeaten.
Importance. That is true.
That was
for importance was.
Newcastle at home, we drew that game 2-2. We went up 2-0 in the first half. Sturridge scored early in the game, and then Lallana scored a really nice curler with his left foot from the edge of the box.
I remember that now. Now you said it, I remember.
Swansea, we beat Swansea. I think we beat them 3-1 or 3-0. He received a pass. He went to shoot. He fainted again, and then scored with his left foot. West Brom was the Cruyff one you were talking about. He actually didn't do the Cruyff and shoot. He did a Cruyff, passed it to Henderson. Henderson flicked it, and then he took a touch, knocked it again, and then buried it left bottom corner. That was his first goal for the club, actually. There's another one I think people are forgetting. He scored in Europa against Bordeaux, if I'm not mistaken, where he came in from the right-hand side, nutmegged the player, and then curled it round the player to the opposite corner as well.
Yeah. Do you know what? The one that I was thinking of was the Swansea one, the one that you said before.
Where he fainted and then taken it up.
That's the one. That's what I'm thinking of. Where Drift was talking about the one after you, the one after.
But the Bordeaux goal was a really nice goal.
Yeah. Now the Lallana's are some good. It's Samantha. You had to really remind me of the goals that he scored, though. It's mad, isn't it? Some players just have more memorable goals. I don't know why, but for example, someone said that Emre Can, the first goal I think of is that bicycle kick. Do you know what I'm saying? Or the one where the Arsenal one. Like there's so many, but anyway, the collection said.
I think that's because Lallana didn't really score that many goals.
In his last season, I think he almost got double figures.
His best season, he
No,
got
sorry, not
7
his last
goals
season,
and
the
7
season-
assists, right?
16, 17.
16, 17, 7 goals, 7
If
assists.
we could have kept that Lallana fit, we would have been good for midfield.
Yeah, of course, because
Yeah,
Lallana
he
was a problem.
Lallana was a brilliant player. Brilliant player. I love Lallana.
He was excellent.
It was a great player, bro.
That season, he was the one that would trigger the press. He was creative. He was score. He was excellent that season. He was England. He was the English Player of the Year that season, if I'm not mistaken.
He was.
He was incredible that year.
He was.
Yeah, he was a good.
Sick question, though. All right. The best meme from this season. I say the best / worst meme.
It's Joey G, you know.
No, it's not. You know. It's.
You know
I was gonna say Hendo and Trent when he blocked the free kick. It's
Oh.
Allison. It's Allison and Hendo when Allison switched.
Oh,
I don't even remember that.
Or when
I remember that.
Yeah,
I
Allison
remember that.
switched. I think it was a Chelsea game, maybe.
Allison
And he
just went
switched. That was
psycho.
that's the first time we saw him switch. Or when Milner batted up Virgil against Man United. Man stood right in his face and said,
in
"What
his
you doing?
grill.
Your hand behind your back."
In his grill.
Yeah.
I said, "What you doing?"
Mad team. Man like Millie, legend.
And then now, question for you first, Matt. If you're in a cage and it was a one-on-one football cage, by the way,
Mhm.
which Chelsea player from the midfield or attacker would you take that you think you could beat in your prime?
Is it a trick question? Because can I just pick someone who I know that I would just destroy, or do I have to pick someone who's on my level?
Either one, it's up to you.
If I pick someone that I could destroy,
There's not many people on your level, though. Remember, a man like Robin.
Okay, Drew. Here's what I'm gonna say.
On my
I know.
level, you know. Do you know how arrogant that is, Drew?
I know, bruv.
But I don't understand. No. We're talking about a cage one-on-one.
Don't worry, Cal. We're gonna eat off that arrogance, bro.
We're not talking
gonna
about
eat off
90
that
minutes.
arrogance.
If we're talking about a man who I feel like one-on-one, man could just get the ball and I take it around you can't do nothing. Do you know what I'm gonna pick?
Go on.
He's got ginger hair. Do you know who he is? Can you remember? His name begins with S. First name S, surname S. Let me see how much your memory is.
Current Chelsea player.
Not current. I thought it was past. We have to use current.
Current, yes, current.
Oh, current. I thought we could use any Chelsea player.
No, who you pick on? Steve Sidwell, bro.
Yeah, fam. I thought we were talking about Sid. If we're talking about current Chelsea player.
Yeah.
Sidwell was a better player than you think he was, you know.
Nah, but you couldn't get the ball off me though. No chance. No.
Jeez.
I'm just I
said no chance.
But Jamal said it's current. If it's current, then I'd say. Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to think of the midfielders. Kovacic, Kante. Sorry, can you quickly read off the names? Sorry, because my brain. Quickly read off the names.
Kante, Chukwuemeka, Enzo, Loftus-Cheek, Mount, Gallagher, Sterling, Mukiele.
I'm gonna be honest. I would have burnt Enzo till he didn't even know what was happening. So
it might have been for me. All right.
If I could just kick the ball and run past him, then I'll pick Enzo.
He's basically 35 in a cage.
Yeah, playing style wise, I think I might.
A five-a-side where like it's about ball retention and all that. Oh, I'm not.
No, but it's one on one. It's 1v1, not
it's 1v1. Okay, playing style wise,
the hell out of me, bro.
Playing style wise, I think I might potentially get the better of. I'll probably go weak link Gallagher in that. I'll probably go Gallagher. I think one-on-one.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I reckon Gallagher's got a bit of that one-on-one ball skills still.
No, but I don't think, in my opinion, no, of course he got ball skills, brother. He's a professional. But what it is about how well can you use those ball skills in a one-on-one duel. Like I'll give an example. One-on-one, Gallagher has to have amazing ball retention. You got to be faster than me, stronger than me. Shoulder to shoulder, he don't want it.
I don't think I could beat any of the Chelsea.
But when I say this thing, it sounds outlandish because he's a professional player.
We'll talk about you
so
in
that's
your
how
prime.
It doesn't sound outlandish, Matt. You do you, big man.
No, I will do. No, I will.
If your one is a
But yeah, Gallagher. I'll say Gallagher.
Yours is a current Manchester United midfielder, or no, sorry, that's me. Yours is a current Arsenal midfielder or attacker.
That I was better than.
That you.
No, so one on one, who you think you could like say like one on one, like either end, you got the goal. Like, but obviously, do you remember Night Cage? Remember when they done the advert for Night Cage football?
Yeah.
One on one, who do you think could be one on one? Like
from Arsenal's midfielder attack.
Oh no. Jamal says your team was Man U drifty.
Oh man, because I just had who it was.
Oh.
Can we swap then? Can I stay Arsenal?
No.
You?
Jamal says you're
Man U. Jamal says you're Man U.
That's
kind of easy though.
If I'm being honest with you, I don't know how techie he is, so I could be reaching for the stars here, but probably McTominay in a one-on-one, maybe I would just about be better than in terms of like finishing and all that kind of stuff. But skill-wise, I wasn't really a skillful player. I'm not going to float my boat for no reason. Like, I wasn't a skillful player. So one-on-one thing, I was just pace and power to get past you. I didn't twist you up and bend you up and make you look stupid and all that. I just nutmeg you or flick it round you and then run. You know what I mean? I weren't one of them I'll embarrass you kind of players.
Some of it chat go mad, you know.
In the cage, I wasn't necessarily that type of a player. So
man is saying Ericsson a weak horse.
Ericsson would duppy man in a one-on-one. Are we forgetting how techie Ericsson is?
I think Weghorst would be all right.
But Weghorst is actually good with the ball at his feet. But you never said strikers. You just said midfielders.
He's not great, bro.
No, he is good. Weghorst is good with it. He's just got no pace, bro.
Bro, hear what I'm saying? Remember,
look at the goal he scored in the World Cup. Do you think you can score that goal without having good ball retention and being good with the ball?
You see how you picked Scott McTominay, yeah? I'm gonna be honest.
He could bully you in there, you know.
I think he might get the better of you, like physically, boy. He's a menace.
No. Younger me was strong still. Younger me. Don't look at the old man who eats cinnamon buns now, bro. No. Younger me was strong, bro. You weren't henching me, bro. They called me the course king, bro.
No, McTominay's like 6'3". You know he's like 6'3". He's quite strong.
Owl grips up his Clark, bro. I use his height against him.
Drift, I don't know, you know, that man from the Highlands as well.
Look, the man might be strong, and this is all hypothetical.
Might be.
I'm just saying.
McTominay's strong still.
Man, if we're talking about core strength. We're talking about core strength.
Not gonna lie, Jeff. You could be in over your head with McTominay, bro.
Maybe I am, but I'll go out on a limb. You know the leg machine.
You might take a limb, bro.
If I got on the leg machine, you couldn't put enough weight on it that I couldn't press. Like there was like certain time I'll be like, yo, just put another extra man on the end, like holding on. Like I could just out bench. You know the leg bench. There was no I had the strength, you know.
Gunnar Lee said it. I've seen McTom. He's a unit, and that's Gunnar Lee.
That's Lee saying
you picked the wrong brother, you know.
But this isn't just about strength. This is about pace. It's about everything.
No, but he could use that against you.
Can he catch me though?
But he might not have to. But he might just get his body in the way.
No. I'll skip round him, man.
Brother. Them man know how to move and shift. And...
Look, McTominay's the only chance I've got, or I can't beat anyone in that Man United midfield. Let's keep it a buck. Who else in the Man United midfield am I going to be able to beat? Fred is mad techie. People can laugh at him. He's a very technical player.
He's not mad techie.
Casemiro, we're not even going to go
there. He's very technical.
We're not even going to go there. Bruno, we're not even going to go. They'll all move me up, bro. McTominay's the only one I've got a chance against, bro.
I'll be honest. I'm deadly serious when I say this. I think you'd have a better chance against Bruno Fernandes.
Nah, bro, because Bruno's skill set is way better, bro.
Skill set
and an attacking standpoint. It'd be a shootout between you two, but you'd have a better chance.
Yeah, I know he'd be rubbish defensively, but he'd just get the ball and bend me up.
You see when you stand
the man up.
No, but if you're standing him up, you're asking Bruno therefore to like kind of beat you. Like you see, if you're going close to him, you've got to beat you.
No, but what I'm also banking on is, can McTominay get past me, and can he stop me pace-wise getting past him? Whereas Bruno will twist him up all day.
I'll be honest,
so he's going to keep on getting past me, innit?
But I'll be honest, even for me, I'd rather pick Bruno Fernandes more than I think McTominay will be able to like he will cause me problems. He'll cause me way more problems than Bruno.
I don't know, man. I don't know. If all McTominay's got over me is strength, I take my chances with that. Then a man who's got mad skill and just keep bending me up all the time.
But he hasn't got. Bruno's got mad skill. He's just got a very particular skill set, though.
He ain't got mad skill, but he bent me up.
I don't think he would.
I don't think it, bro. Bruno's not like that.
I've seen this guy megging people and all that. I know we like to banter, but Bruno is not a non-skillful player.
That's the skill he has. He can't do take-ons. Bruno's not a take-on midfielder.
He could take me on.
Do you want to know something crazy? You're gonna laugh.
At you now. This is your prime.
You're gonna laugh, yeah. McTominay can drive with the ball better than Bruno. You know, he can drive with the ball better.
I'll stick a leg out. He's not gonna bend me up, is he?
Bruno's just gonna look for someone to pass to and realize that it's a one-on-one.
So for me, I've got Arsenal in it.
Yeah. Who are you picking? Yeah, midfielder or attacker?
There's only one, if we're being honest, that like is the standout character, right? Of like,
I want to see what who Cal picks.
Probably have.
It's gonna be interesting.
I'd probably go El Nene.
I knew he was gonna pick El Nene.
That's who it is, though. That because the skill.
But El Nene is the undercover jack of all trades. I actually think. Do you know who I thought you might match up better with, in my opinion?
Xhaka.
Yeah, because athletically, even though he's good technically, athletically, you might be able to. Okay, so you size the man up. Do you think you can give him a drop on my shoulder and goes? Do you think you could go past him?
And then he's got the stamina still. I'm not gonna.
And then he's got a little bit more of a step to him. Like you get
how I am on a football pitch and how I see Xhaka is on a football pitch. We might not even get to 5 goals before we end up.
Oh, fair play! You man just gonna fight.
Yeah, we'd end up.
Plus, I think people are underrating how good Xhaka is technically. I reckon he's
very good technically.
And all that in him. Yeah,
no. That's why I said it's only athletically where you might have a chance, but not technically.
I'd say Jorginho potentially.
Nah, Jorginho's
technically he's a nutter.
Jorginho's techie, yeah.
When I say technically he's a nutter. Like,
no,
he's just that he's not
a fantastic passer.
But athletically, he's just not there though.
No, but could he dribble?
No, bro. I think you'd be like megging you and stuff. I think we underestimate these man, you know.
No, I'm not underestimating him.
We do.
He's obviously a way better footballer than I'll ever have been. But in a particular skill scenario,
you'd have the pace over Jorginho. That would definitely.
I'd back myself over Jorginho.
No, and physicality.
In that particular,
anything physical, Cal better.
I think Jorginho's stronger than we think. You know.
Oh come on, bro. Let's not do this, please.
No, but I'm not.
Jorginho's not a weakling, you know.
No. But what I'm saying is
confinement where the situation is we have to get past the man and score a goal. With all due respect to George, unless he's going to start popping them off from far, I'd back myself to be able to stop.
I will back Cal 100.
Do you know what? Maybe you lot have got a point because I just had an image.
Remember,
of
it's
me
the
and Bruno
setting, not a big pitch where man can utilize his.
Yeah. Maybe I would pick Bruno because you're right. I'd be NFL hockeying that guy up against the cage and stuff. So maybe you lot are right. Whereas, McTominay's a unit. He would be able to hand himself. Once Bruno starts getting those shoulder barges in the back and all that, he might start rolling around. So, maybe, you might be
That's
right.
why Cal 100% would have a better chance with my man still.
OYBTV says, who wins the Kop-Ish bleep test out of you three? The bleep test wins.
Right now. No, but if I pick one, right now, it'd be Cal.
No,
the
bleep test wins. We don't see the end. We don't see the end, guys.
I would never see the end in that. Test. I'll be done.
I think if it was when we're all in our peak, I'd back myself. My stamina was incredible. I would.
I've actually completed the bleep test twice though. So have you actually ever completed it?
I think I got
I was 14, so I'm not really gonna count it, but I completed it. But that was like
I don't think I completed it, so you done better than me. I think I might have gone like second.
You've done it twice. That's kind of cool. Still, I only did it once, and I was about 14, 15. That was
from what I remember anyway. I don't think
I had great stamina back in the day. Now,
I'll be honest. I used to run marathons, so I did have stamina.
Since COVID and putting on weight, stamina's gone, man. I've had COVID 3 times, innit?
I tell you one. I tell you one thing that's beautiful about the human
stamina running. Everything else, I don't worry about that.
No, I was going to say, I'll tell you one thing that's beautiful about the human body. No matter how little stamina you think you have or don't have, when it comes to a certain extracurricular activity, stamina.
If you ain't got your reserves, I feel sorry for you. Every man has reserves.
If you can't finish a CD, then
You gotta have
what's going on?
reserves. Like everybody
Yeah,
has
yeah,
reserves,
yeah,
even on their
You just say
worst day.
CD, bro.
Man said CD. You know what, you
a playlist. I know I got to move with the
No,
time.
my
You know,
playlist.
I don't even.
My
Yeah,
playlist
yeah.
is long. I can't compete with my playlist. It'd have to be multiple rounds for that.
What the real key thing is that you realize the program's all different now. That's the real
Yeah, yeah.
test of
Yeah,
you know.
yeah,
everyone know
yeah,
that's the
yeah.
real test of like
Facts,
all the
facts,
program.
facts.
It's all a different program now. Or
Not none
Netflix
of these,
is
not
just
none of
asking
these
if you're
short,
still
not none
watching.
of these short programs. These 10 minutes.
Facts, bro.
I'm talking about
Yeah.
episodes.
Yeah,
Episodes
bro.
or something.
Yeah.
You're like,
Netflix is asking you, are you
Yeah,
still
are you still-
watching?
are
You're
you
like,
still
are you
oh,
still
okay,
watching?
okay, yeah,
When you
yeah,
get
yeah,
that,
yeah.
you know what? You're using
Watch
reserves.
me now.
Yeah.
You watch me. Me, I'm gonna show you what me I did. You watch me now. I'm like, you want pay subscription? You can watch me now. Alright, let's go next caller in. Sonny. You're on mute, Sonny. If you're still there.
Hello.
How you doing, Sonny?
Hi. Sorry, guys.
That's
What's
all right,
going on, bro?
Welcome to the show.
Cheers. Yeah. It's my first time talking, so I didn't know. I forgot to unmute. Yeah. How you guys doing?
Not too bad,
Good,
bro.
man.
Thanks for
Yeah,
calling
bless,
me.
bro.
Good.
Yeah. I just
Good
wanted
job,
to
Daisy.
say thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah. I just wanted to say, I think I've been subscribed to you guys now for like 3 years. I think I'm not always like in the chat or anything. Usually, I watch the streams after the fact because I get busy or I'm out. You know what I mean? I end up going like into work, and what if I've got to do some tedious or not so fun stuff? Always got you guys just on my second monitor. I got told off though once because you guys are making me laugh too much. So sometimes when you're going off on one, I have to like mute it or just skip past it. Otherwise, I'm gonna get told off.
No, big up for that, man. Big up, bro.
Yeah, like you guys just do it right. It's so good how you do it. Which comes up to my first question, really. Like, how did Kop-Ish start, and what made you want to do it? You guys been smashing it recently with all the content. You got that new show that just started as well. And also, the second question is to do with Liverpool. It's more about. I know it's silly season, it's transfer season, but it's transfer market. But the players that we currently have, I think people might be sleeping a little bit on Jones. He ended the season so well. He was one of the best players in the team, and he was so, I think, critical to us ending well. The amount of great games he had kind of came out of nowhere. You got to give it to Klopp for putting that trust in him and giving him a shot when no one else saw it. When we were starting him, like I was the first one to, I got a Liverpool group chat with the blokes at my local that we all go to. We go to every game. And like I was one of the first to say why we got Jones in, doesn't do anything. And then he completely blew me away by how he played. So it's more about a question of, I know, it's not as exciting putting in all, you want all these new big players and such, but maybe some of the stuff that we already got we're kind of sleeping on. I'm not saying for a second that Jones is world class and all of that, but he did end really well. I think he might do a bit of a madness in the Euros because he's been called up for that. I think he's going to be one of the leaders in that squad as well. For the academy team, he was a bit of a leader. So I think he's going to have a really good tournament there, especially coming off the back the way that he ended the season. So yeah, what are your thoughts on Jones, and how much do you think he'll probably take a part next season compared to how he ended the season?
Great question, bro.
Very good question about Coach.
Big up, man. Big up. Good to have you on as your debut, man. Hope we see you again, man.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
No,
thanks, guys. You have a good night.
Big
good
up,
rest of your
You too, man. Big up, bro.
Take it
Big
easy,
up,
lads.
Take care, bro.
Big up, Sonny,
Big up,
man.
Sonny.
I think Sonny
Trust me.
super chatted earlier as well. So yeah, big up, Sonny, man.
Should we start with the purpose behind Kopish?
Yeah, the purpose behind Kop-Ish to do what you love the right way, be authentic, be yourself, and then the fun that you have from it just comes as like part of the package kind of thing. Like I personally got these men together because I just wanted to do something. It's kind of like what we're saying about like wanting to be a footballer and stuff like that. When you love something the way we love football, when you're not good enough to play it, you watch it, right? And when you're in a kind of situation like we're in, it's like that the other thing you do is you talk about it. So it's like, how can we still be involved in football without being good enough to play it? And this is one of the avenues. It just so happens that the way everything is with the world now and stuff like that. And it's kind of funny because even before doing like this kind of thing, like we used to have a tournament. Like I brought Matt in. It was one of the best decisions I ever made. I had a group of friends. We used to play
yeah. I don't think,
and like we used to just bang out Pro Evo, like 1 versus 1, 2 versus 2, 3 versus 3. Like we used to just kill it, do tournaments. And then Matt was like, I don't think Matt truly believed me when I was like, yo, bro, we do this till like 4 a.m, bro. Like 4 a.m.
I remember, and I was like, what? No, you don't. No. And then I think so obviously took man to the place, and I was like, okay, I see quite a few guys. I'm thinking, all right, then the thing's real, and it wasn't just real. It was just like it was organic as well. Bro, when I think about it now, I'm trying to think. There's about 12 people.
No, it was normally an uneven number, so maybe like 13, something like that. Yeah, because it always be.
But it would start from like 9. Would you say 9? We would say 8, start at 9, and finish about 3, 4 in the morning. Like it was Monday, innit? Remember every Monday?
Every Monday, Monday.
Them pro nights were the greatest.
Yeah. I'm talking like crazy banter, madness. And then I always thought to myself, if this was being filmed, this would be so entertaining for people who were watching. And that's what kind of gave me the idea that maybe we could do this. And then it just evolved into another idea of like, let's just talk about football. And then here we are now, like 4 or 5 years later. It's crazy. Like I had no expectations of where it would go, what it would become, anything like that. Just have fun, talk football, see where it takes us, man. And then met Kall along the way. Immediately knew he'd fit in. It was a no-brainer. Best decision we made. Changed it. Become a Liverpool fan channel because before we used to cover everyone. But it was quite difficult. Like I'll rate Terry still because when you're covering all the teams, it is difficult. Like it is proper difficult to cover all the teams. And then it just like Kall knew me and Matt separately, which was weird. So it made it even easier as well to like bring it all together. And then here we are, man. Here we are. You know what I mean? And one thing I will say, if there's anyone out there that wants to start a YouTube channel, anyone who has, and big up every single person who's become a YouTuber since, like, I know we get a lot of people that say that we inspire them and stuff, and it's humbling. Like, we don't take that for granted because that's a very big honor that you lot pay us by telling us that we inspired you to want to do this, because that's what it's all about. But if anybody out there is thinking about doing it, don't do it for any other reason than love. And I'm being serious. Don't do it because you think you're going to get money. Don't do it because you want to be famous. Don't do it for any other reason than love. That's it. And if the other stuff happens, it happens. Let it be organic. Don't push. Don't push it. Don't force it. Don't try and you know and think, oh, I did it. No, just let it happen. And the number one thing you have to have is patience. Patience, consistency. Patience, consistency. There are times when you've only had 100 views on your video and you put a lot of work into that and you're thinking, whoa, what is going on? But you know what? First of all, what a lot of people don't realize is when you're doing this, you appreciate 100 people even took their time out to watch your video. Comparable to people who get hundreds of thousands, you might think that you look crap, but 100 people still watched your video. Do you get what I'm saying? And in this world, a lot of people that gets lost on because everyone's just reaching for the stars and all that stuff. But that is a big deal. And it will grow from there. Patience, consistency. Patience, consistency. And eventually, hopefully, things start to work out for you, man. And we're still miles away from being great. Miles away from being great. But we just stay humble, keep pushing. And what will be, man. So, you know what I mean? I know that was a long-winded answer, but
no, I couldn't have said it much better. Again, I always say this, and I know you lot is bat it back, but without you lot, I wouldn't have had the opportunities I've had. So it's a different experience for me, innit? Like you lot had established something, you'd be on a foundation, and then you brought me in. So it's different for me. Like obviously, I understand the grind because obviously I've got the Sanderson show, but doing this and then building it to where you got to, and then bringing me in, it's a different experience for me. So I always say I owe you lot everything in terms of this stuff. So it is what it is, man. You're on mute, bro.
You're on mute, bro.
I just see it now.
How long we been doing this, bro? You still doing it?
I know. Innit? Man, still pressing that mute button. What's wrong with you, bro? Now, what I was gonna say is though, everything happens for a reason. There was a reason why we all crossed paths. Because what's so mad is and so crazy, me and you was going to the same barbers for years and didn't know.
Yeah.
You get what I'm trying to say?
Is you because you're the reason why I started watching Football Banter Show, because you were like, yeah, I've got a YouTube channel. I was like,
yeah. I remember saying to you that's what I'm saying. And it's mad because it all goes full circle. Because lo and behold, later on, you go on to another show and you meet Drift.
Yeah.
You get what I'm trying to say? Cheeky Sport. We got Cheeky
Cheeky
Sport, all the man them, Joel, Jermaine, flipping, oh my days, how am I flipping the name? Akeem,
Chris,
Dave,
Caramel, Chris.
Yeah, Chris.
But
Dave
I'd seen Cal on a previous episode of things. So it's funny.
Yeah.
I walked in and Cal was sitting down. I don't know if you still remember, Cal. You were sitting on the couch in the waiting area.
Yeah.
And I went at you, and it was like I knew you, but you didn't know me. But I seen you already.
No, I did know you because I did know you.
Okay. But I felt weird afterwards because it felt like I went to Dave like I knew that. I thought he must think I'm a weirdo because he don't actually. But it was like I remembered that afterwards. I know you because
I've not even told you the story, but I was weary of you because I saw you. I saw how you broke down the game after the Carriers game, innit? So,
okay, yeah.
I was like, I don't know how he's gonna be on this show, so.
You was right to be weary, bro. 100.
And you know, what the maddest thing is? Everybody in that show laughed at me, apart from Cal, when I said Carriers had concussion. Everybody laughed at me, and then what happened afterwards? We found out he did have concussion. Everyone laughed at me, bro.
That is true. That's true. No, that's right.
So there you go.
But one thing I also want to say as well, because the journey as for people that's been.
We can't forget Jack, 100%.
Yeah, no, I can't forget Jack, 100%. Yeah, big up Jack as well. Yeah, big up Jack.
No, Jack. Well, I don't think Jack was with them at that point. I don't think.
But big up all of them, man. Trust me, like
I love Jack. Jack's my guy.
They've been doing a thing for a minute. But what I was gonna say is that obviously we've been doing this thing for a while, and you guys have come across a lot of people because obviously we was the Football Banter Show, and obviously we became Kop-Ish. So I was gonna big up all the people that we met along that journey. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So all those people have been a part of where we are today. So do you get what I'm trying to say? Like those people are important for the people that might not. Do you remember? I don't know if the people remember Leonie. She was a big part of the channel as well. You had Sin, she was a big part of the channel. Obviously, you had Dev, you had Gaz. You guys trying to say all them people made, you know what I'm saying, that they're part of this journey. So give everyone their flowers, and we're here where we are now. You guys want to say, and yeah, man, we keep it moving. So big up to each and every one of them.
Like even Leonie, I learned a lot of Leonie to host.
Wickedest host. I don't care what no one says.
Leonie was sick, man.
Well, look at what she's doing now. She's killing it.
She's on Red Bull TV. Are you mad?
Yeah, Leonie's sick, man.
Are you crazy? So yeah, man, big up everybody that was a part of the journey, man. Love to everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, we thought we were scouting, but Cal was the one doing the real scouting.
Oh, Cal moving like Michael Edwards.
Do you know what it was that endeared me to Cal even more though? Yeah, it was a moment. I don't know if you remember, Cal. It was. I think it might have been. The conversation was about Arsenal, and I can't remember who it was. It must have been Chris, though. It must have been, but I can't actually remember who it was. And then I remember Cal went, "No, hold on a minute. Arsenal." It's like, bruv, you do realize that the world existed, then Jesus Christ was born, then he died, then he came back again, and you man still ain't done nothing in Europe. Why are you talking to me, bruv? And it was at that moment I was like, no, this guy is the G. Because anyone who brings Arsenal, I was on side anyway in it, because obviously that was the rivalry. when man dropped them bars, I was like, nah, man said Jesus came back, you know, and you man
I
still
still ain't done nothing. Still
and
waiting.
he might all come back again, and you man still ain't won in Europe. It's like madness, bro. Madness, bro.
Nah, them man are jokes, man. Big love for them. Lot. Jermaine's the first person who got me on a YouTube show.
I swear.
Literally the
big
first.
big up to me.
Jay goes to barbers as well, innit? But I've
Yeah,
known
it goes
Jay-
to our barber. Yeah.
I've known Jay
That's
since
how.
I've been in my
But
late teens.
imagine it's the same kind of thing. So imagine Jay goes to the same barbers. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know what he was doing in it until I think one time I told him what I was doing, and he's like, "Hold a minute, what?" And then he was like, "What?" And then we realized like what each one was doing in it. So
Because remember on a Saturday, what time, bro, before appointments, what time did we have to get there on a Saturday morning?
Oh my.
We'd have to get there
Big
like
up
4:45 in the morning.
Icon Barbers, the only barber shop that I've actually got up to go to the barber shop before 6 in the morning.
Yeah. And the shop.
Do you know
didn't
how
open till
stupid that
8.
sounds?
The shop didn't open till 8.
Shop them till 8. People were waiting in cars to get trim. So imagine the shop opens at 8, but you have people that would get there from like 6,
No,
even before 6.
5. I used to get there at 5.
But I
And
used to
I'd
get there
stay
for like
away
half.
until the next person comes. Bruv, I'd get there at 5, and there'd be a brother outside the shop sitting in a chair reading the
Bro,
newspaper.
do you know how depressing it was when, like, say, you know when V opened the shutter, yeah?
Yeah.
And everyone's like, cool, get
You see
inside.
about 9 man.
And you see about 9 man, you're thinking, and then you're doing that whole, bro, what time did you get here? 'Cause, like, and then you have that kind of little bit like,
And then you,
nah,
no, you're forgetting a step. Who chilling with Vinny or Rich?
Oh, yeah.
I'm chilling with Vinny still. Oh, so that's
Yeah, I'll be
fine,
like,
man,
safe. But it's mad, you know. Them days, they were crazy.
That's
Like,
mad.
it's just been crazy how it's all come together. I've known Jay since I've been in my teens.
I'll swear for that long, yeah.
I've known Jay since I've been in my teens. And
I
then,
knew him
like,
from barbershop, yeah. But that's how you
Yeah.
kind of meet people, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like barbershop and them things there.
even the way me and him met and became friends was just through another friend, just randomly. We're
Yeah.
all at the same house, just vibing to music and all that. And we were just cool. Started chatting about football. Obviously, passionate Man United fan. I'm passionate Liverpool fan.
Yeah.
And then started speaking more when we went barbers, and then
Them man are goats still. I
They're
think a lot
pioneers.
of people forget that the Cheeky Sport podcast was the shit.
Bruv, it was the one.
It was the shit, bruv. You know what I mean?
But
Like,
even then, remember they were them. It was them and Robbie that was the first ones going to games and doing interviews outside the games, and like they're pioneers, man.
and you know, I'll never forget. There's this one little Indian kid. He hit a line on Joe, that just floored me. I've got to try and see if I can go through the archives and find it. He's running, and he's talking, and Joel's running with him, and Joel's like, hey, what did you say? what was it you said, bruv? And the little kid just looked up at him as he's running, went, I'm going to die before you win the Champions League. It was just the way he dropped him. He only looked, he was about 10 or 11 or something.
I remember
just
that,
looked up at Joel's like, I'm going to die before you win the Champions League. Oh man, those are classic days.
I
man.
remember that
Those
still.
are classic days.
And for the people that don't know, remember Drift, we used to work together back in the day. Remember?
Yeah. That's how we met. Yeah.
So
just a
it
couple
all
of
goes
teenagers
full-
serving people
Yeah.
kicks. It's a mad thing, bro.
Full circle, bro. Trust
Mad
me.
thing.
Nice,
But
man.
yeah, let's.
Hold on. Are we sleep? A second question. Are we sleeping?
Oh
on
yeah.
Jones?
I
don't
think a lot
we-
of people. I think
I
a lot of
don't know.
people are, but I just don't know whether he is able to be first team week in,
That's what I was
week
gonna
out,
say.
and we win the big trophies.
Like,
But
put it like
I-
this: when you,
Yeah,
no,
go
sorry,
on.
bro, go on.
No, go on.
I was gonna say when you say sleeping on him in terms of like, is Curtis Jones gonna be a first team player who is a key player for Liverpool? I personally would still say no. However, what he's shown me personally is that he's good enough to be in the rotation. He's good enough to be a part of the squad. That's what he's shown me. Whereas before, people would say, I told people before, I was saying things like, him and Harvey Elliott. I don't know if they're good enough to be in the squad. Like, we can do better. Because I kept on comparing Man City's squad to Liverpool's and thinking, if they're the best and that's what we have to go up against, like, are those players good enough to be in our rotation? So when the other players aren't playing, are they good enough to keep things ticking over? That was my whole argument. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So that's a tough one in my opinion.
I'd just like to say as well, there was no rematch clause, so I just it is what it is. Nobody else can say that they beat X in any form of verbal confrontation, anything like that. Big up X. That's my brother. But I'm the only person who's ever given him an L. I just want to say that. The only
keep saying that because you want that rematch.
Oh, he wants the rematch. Whenever we meet up, man says it, but he wants the rematch. No. I'm smarter than that, bro.
Don't give him that rematch.
Bro. And why would I give? He's Canelo. So basically, at that moment, he was like, just now with all this experience and all these belts and titles and all this, nah, bro.
It'll be long for you, Drift.
It'll be a long night.
Man's evolved, fam.
It'll be a long night. Yeah, man's fully evolved. Man's like Margin Boo stage. I don't even Kid Boo. Man's on a whole nother level.
He was like, when you met him, like, you kind of like, maybe
he was still cold at the time, though.
Of course it.
To be honest with you, people be like, why did you agree to that?
Yeah, I don't know.
His ex.
Why not? You know what it was? It was like, why not?
I think this is the first time we've been for a whole season. We've not actually done a show with him. We need to change that next season.
Yeah, I think it probably is.
Yeah, for real.
He's a busy guy now, man.
Yeah, hundreds. He's doing his thing, man. Big up X, man.
Definitely need to get that sorted. Right, let's get the next caller on. Man, like Sleepy John.
John, you're me, bro.
He's like, you fuckers did me dirty again.
Big up, guys.
How you doing, bro?
What's going on, bro?
I'm not too bad, man. How's you?
Not too bad.
Other than hay fever, bro. All good. All good.
Wait, I had to change the name this week.
Every man see Carl doing
last week was goated.
I had to change the name, but Drifty, one thing we'll say, you did me fucking dirty last week.
Bro, it was an accident, bro. It was an
accident. My fucking ass.
It was an accident, bro.
Accident, my fucking
what
ass.
Did he do, John?
We're Kip brothers, bro. We're Kip brothers.
What did he do, John? What did he do? No.
It was an accident, man.
You can't do that, bro.
Drifty, you see me laying there fucking sleeping, you still
no, bro. No, it was an accident.
Also, John was fully asleep and you just
I thought he was just I remember I had to go to the toilet. So I literally was like, Cal, I'm gonna bring in the next caller, give me a sec. And then it was only as I was getting up that I realized that man was slumped, and I was like, hold on a minute. So that's why I sat back down again.
Mate, you knew I was sleeping. You knew I was
honestly, I would never do man like that. I would never do man like
that. Man did me dirty.
That's bad, bro. That's bad. I can't lie. That's bad.
It was an accident.
Man like man will never do that.
Never.
Oh yes,
never.
Yes, he would.
No, are you crazy?
Yes, he would.
Remember, these men have been Cinnabon. They're moving a bit crazy, bro.
I have your corner.
Thank you, bro. You know what? The people.
But everybody knows you're not yourself when you're hungry, right? Everybody knows that. You're not yourself when you're hungry. Everyone knows that,
bro. I'm the people's champ. They know this.
Cal is savage. Even Cal would never do that.
Oh yes, he would.
Yeah, I would.
Oh yes, he would. Look, even like Cal's a big man. He's even admitted it, bro.
I wouldn't do that. If man's sleeping, I let man rest, bro.
I didn't know man was asleep.
I'm gonna be real.
Blood.
See how they see Cal's been.
But I regularly record my missus when she falls asleep, and then randomly put it and send it to family members and all that.
Someone take him out. Take him out.
I got clipped up last. John, I was doing the UFC and I fell asleep and I've been clipped up a few times.
I mean, I was laying fucking zone.
Yeah, I know. We saw your Adam's apple and everything. It was mad.
You're telling me man was fully asleep and you still
Matt,
put
he
him
was
on
like
the screen?
this, bro. He was like that.
I mean,
and you man still thought it was a good idea to go, yeah, let's bring him on.
No, but look, I see
No.
like that. Like from here, can you tell whether John's eyes are open or not? Like
Yeah,
man
can.
didn't know
Nah,
he was
you can
asleep,
still,
bro.
though. You can still.
John, close your eyes and let me see if you can tell.
Nah, bro, you can. You know, you can.
Nah, you can't, bro. You can't.
You can.
You can't. No, no. Do you know what? It's easy now because he's big. Look how small he is in the background in the.
But even the people are saying like he was out.
Yeah, but when you're just in that anyway.
Mom was stone fucking cold.
You know them ones there where you've had like you've had good food, you've had a bit to drink, and you're just chilling, and you just thought, yeah, let me bring him on still.
But the thing is, I swear to God, that night I didn't have a drink.
Yeah.
I literally just got home that night after my daughter being in the hospital for a full week.
Oh man.
Ah, no, that's understandable still.
Yeah, I
So
know that.
I literally if anyone spent time in hospital, you don't sleep in the places.
Yeah, you can't.
Facts, you don't, bro. You're right, you don't.
So I literally came home. I came home Kop-Ish and I fucking flaked it.
Yeah, that's understandable.
And then Drifty bring John Dodgy Dirty like that.
There's that accident.
Drift, boy.
Drifty, I will never forgive you for that one.
Yeah, look, forgive me, bro. Forgive me. We all make mistakes.
I will find out where you live and I will do you dirty. I will find your address and I will do you dirty back.
I thought we was cool, bro.
Man's maybe like Liam Neeson. You know?
We are cool. We are cool, but I will do you dirty.
All right.
I think he deserves it, John.
I mean, I would just like to say I was walking away and Cal was the one who was like,
I knew I'd get thrown under the
Cal
bus.
was talking, and I was the one who came back and went, no, and then brought man off the thing. That was me, bro.
Hold on, Dirty. Who was the one who brought me on?
But I was also the one that brought you off, though, bro.
I took him off.
No, I did.
I took him off.
No, go and watch it. Jamal, I want the tape. I was the one who said, no, we can't do him dirty like this. And I took him off. No, what, Cal, don't lie. Cal, look me in my eyes right now, brother. Tell me it wasn't me.
I took him off.
No, it wasn't. All right, I'm going to go find it right now. We're doing an instant replay.
I have watched it 5 times. I've watched it 5 times.
All right, look, hold on. I'm gonna. No. We're not gonna do this. I'll take responsibility, but we're not gonna do this.
The people in the chat saying you know. Drift.
All right, I'm gonna
Drift.
Drift
took him off. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, Drifter, yeah, it was me. See, thank you. Big up, man.
It was 2 or 3 minutes into the show.
Right, man even knows the timestamp, you know.
Right, is a yeah. People are saying Drift took him off still.
Look, Cal's still doing me dirty. Cal knows it was me, bro.
My memory's obviously
Cal,
no.
Cal's still doing me dirty.
Cal, if wasn't you, don't lie now.
No, I could have sworn it was me.
No, it was me, bro.
I swore it was Cal as well.
Yeah,
no,
Drift.
bro.
Have you got it up? Have you got it up? Pause. Have you got the video?
I'll get it. Yeah. I'll get it. Right, here we go.
Yeah. Share it. We see it.
Play it here.
Yeah, play it here.
Play it here, bro.
Was it last Friday? Yeah.
Last Friday. Yeah.
Just a week ago, bro.
Where's Friday? Here we go.
This is gonna be interesting, man.
What minute did you say it was again, John?
2 or 3 minutes.
The fact that John remembers that, yeah. You don't have to have it still.
I close Warpers. Cal brought me off.
Cal, you might be mudded, you know. A lot of people are saying Drift, but I don't know if the people have checked. They're probably just thinking, it must have been
2 hours 30, yeah.
No,
2 hours 3 minutes.
2 hours 3 minutes.
2 hours and 3 minutes.
Yes.
Let's have a look.
If you want specific time, it was 2 hours 3 minutes 14 seconds.
No, it can't be, bro. I'm at that point now, and it's not there. Unless I'm in the. Are you sure? Maybe it was the week before last. Then, are you sure it was last week?
It was definitely last week.
Oh yeah, there it is.
There it is.
Look at him laughing. Look at him laughing.
So,
bring in the video, bro, so man can see.
I'm doing it now. I'm gonna bring it
the VAR thing.
There we go. DM.
He's not Flacco is not a world class DM, Drew.
Maybe not anymore,
me and
but
Cal
he's
bickering again.
And Flacco was. You know what I mean? So
You're like a married couple, innit?
at this point, here we
bring
go.
in the
Look.
next caller.
So what?
That's why we love Liverpool, because they make us argue for days.
It's gonna be the undoing of our season if we don't get a proper 6, in my opinion.
You might be right. Look, and I'm rattled off the argument.
I pray to God I'm not, but I've seen this happen so many times.
That's no excuse.
Right, just give me one sec, bro. I'm gonna bring him in, but just give me one sec.
Yeah.
No way. Drift? No, Drift. Man said, give me 1 sec, came on stream.
No, listen. Oh my days.
John.
No, you know, we can't do that. We can't do that. Let's let boom. Do you need just a replay on that?
No. I just called his name to see. I didn't know if he was pretending or what. I just called his name. I didn't get dirty.
Do we need an instant replay on this? Is a well, that's to bring someone else.
Cal hit the button first.
No, you know, we can't do that. We can't.
No, you see Cal. You see
boom. There you go.
Hold on.
Go back to the beginning. Go back.
Rewind that back. You can see Cal hit the button.
Go from there.
Oh my days.
But just give me 1 sec.
Yeah. John? John. Can't make this up.
John is out, you know.
Oh my days.
John.
No, you know, we can't do that. We can't do that. Let's let. Oh. Cal could have removed him at any time, and it was me that removed him. I'm just.
What peak, bro?
That's got to be one of the most funniest moments on Kopish.
100%.
Must be just fully asleep, you know.
I mean, I was zonked. I was snoring my head off. You're lucky the mic wasn't on. If that mic was on, you would have heard me snore my head off.
Oh, that was
no, if the snoring would have come true, that would have been it.
That is peak, bro. I can't believe that.
Honestly, Thrifty, you still did me dirty.
If you even look, you can even see the intentions are so innocent. I weren't even concentrating. I just thought, let's bring it, John.
I don't care. You did me dirty.
I've apologized, bro.
That's not enough.
I still think I'm innocent in this, by the way.
Cal, I believe you. Ain't you're innocent.
Oh, wait. I literally just proved it was me.
Let it go, bro. Drift, just let it go, bro. You did what you did. We move on, bro.
I see you. You did man dirty.
I see you.
Drifty, the only way you can make it up, the only way you can make this up is if you come on my channel on a live show.
Oh, yeah. We can sort that. I mean, we're supposed to be sorting that anyway, bro.
Do that anyway.
Yeah. We'll...
For real.
Right. So do we have agreement? This is live.
Yeah. Of course.
I have a shit on tape.
We'll sort that, bro. We'll get that.
I think Drifty has to do a forfeit of some sort, though.
No, listen. What you got for us today, John?
Drifty has to dye his beard red.
Yeah, down.
Hold on a minute. So Cal just blatantly told you lot something that wasn't true that I proved, and I'm still the one in the doghouse here.
I don't understand why my name keeps on coming up.
What is going
on?
I'm saying you, man, still. I don't get involved in.
You weren't there, and I tried to sort it out.
Yeah, I wasn't there, so
I'll dye my beard. I'll do it.
Right, so Kyle and Matt, do you agree Drifty should have dye his beard red?
100%.
I wasn't there, but
Matt just say yes.
The game's the game, so yeah, bro. The game's the game, innit?
Drifty next Friday, live on stream, dye the beard red.
Yeah, bro. It's been a while since you've done a forfeit as well, bro.
Yeah.
Look at this guy.
Do we have an agreement here?
I think we do.
I think we
We
do.
got
Yeah.
a deal.
Let's mark
Right.
down the timestamp.
Next Friday, live on stream, you will dye your beard red.
Oh, I'm not going to do it. Like, it'll be too difficult for me to actually do it while I'm live, but it'll already be red.
No, how's
It'll
it
already be red.
difficult?
So people got to take hay fever tablets. Give us a second.
How am I supposed to bring the water and it will already be red? It will already be dyed.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
guaranteed next Friday, your beard will be red.
I'll make sure of it, John. You ain't gonna get away with this.
If
not on my watch.
If it's not red by next Friday, you have to give £200 to charity.
Yeah.
Autistic awareness.
100%.
100%. I'm gonna hold you. I swear to God.
I'm in.
Right.
I'll hold him to that as well, John. I ain't letting him get away with this, man.
Oh, is he fucking away with that one? No fucking chance.
Shocking behavior, bro.
Shocking me.
Just know, Cal, when you go to eat those Cinnabons and they're not there,
you could never do that, bro. That'd actually be war between us two.
And you know what? I'm gonna tell little man to leave the wrapper where you can find it as well, bro.
Cool. Just make sure you got space in your yard for him, innit?
I'll take little man in.
Yeah, well, you're gonna have to, bro. I have to take you, little Stevie, bro.
But yeah, that's too harsh.
No, it's not, John. They gotta learn from a young age, bro.
Well, I'm talking about stealing your Cinnabons.
Oh, yeah.
That's fucking evil.
Stevie wouldn't do such a thing. He cherishes life, man. He knows he's got it good at the moment.
I mean, if I have my kids, I'd fucking hang them.
Oh, I don't.
Everybody, please. That was a joke.
Yeah,
Jesus
you have
Christ.
to make sure people know.
Nobody phones switch work. That was a pure joke. My kids are still living, breathing.
Justified it. We got you, Joe. We got you.
Living and breathing. Trust me, they're fine. They're safe. Honestly.
But yeah,
Big up Statman, you fucking dirty. Hurry up, 2 seconds. Big up Statman, you dirty, cheating, baldy, fucking scumbag, hoorbag bastard.
Bro, is there something that I don't know about?
No. This is their relationship. They go back and forth
okay.
with insults. Big up Statman Stubbs, though. It's a pleasure being on the chat, bro.
He's in chat as well. Big up him, you dirty, cheating bastard.
Who's that?
Hoorbag.
Statman Stubbs.
Haley Evan.
Oh, so is there like a proper rivalry that I don't know about here?
Nah, friendly rivalry.
No, I know. Yeah.
It's not that bad. It's not that serious. There's just 2 dirty, cheating bastards. But no, in all fairness, guys, I've seen the talk today about the investment within Liverpool Football Club. Now, the question I've asked users is that just a short-term fix, or does that help us long-term? Because, in my opinion, if they were coming and say invest £1 billion in Liverpool this summer, that money could be spent this summer. So, do we go again next summer and get another investor next summer again? How far along does it go? Because
it depends how much they buy, bro. How big the percentage is that they buy from their investment.
It is. Now, what I would say is there is a company called, I'm pretty sure you guys know about it, DIC.
Yeah, they're in for us.
Now, DIC have tried to buy us 5 times. 5 times they tried to buy us. Are you really trying to tell me that DIC are not interested in buying us just now? There's no... If DIC try to buy us when we're not up for sale, then it'd be pretty stupid of them not to try and buy us when we are up for sale. That'd be really, really daft. Now, like I said to you last week, sorry, not last week, I was sleeping last week. I said the other day on the spaces that the contract of the new sporting director in the time frame of the new stadium getting built are both 3 months. Now, if you want to be serious about owning the club long term, why would you only give your sporting director a 3-month contract? And also, why would you be in such a hurry to take back your loan from the club? Now, if you weren't selling the club, you'd be in no hurry to take it back that loan. So you wouldn't. So it doesn't make sense to me. I don't know about yourselves, but personally, it does not make sense.
Not many things do at this club at the moment, man.
It doesn't, and this thing I worry about, because if we don't sort this out this season, I genuinely do fear we will be left behind. We will be Liverpool of the 90s. Winning no trophies. Fighting for top 8. Probably playing in the Europa Conference League. If we're lucky. That's where we could end up being. If we're not very careful. I don't like the way this club is getting run at the minute.
Neither do I, Joe. Neither do I.
I think it's very. Now, I had an argument on not an argument, a disagreement on Jamie's channel last night. Now, people were every time I bring up FSG in the ownership, all I ever get told is FSG saved us. I'm sick and tired of hearing FSG saved this football club. It didn't. There was other people out there willing to buy us.
Yeah.
They didn't save us football club. So that one,
I know that for a fact.
that one right off the back is wrong. And then I hear FSG built the training ground. Ian, that is wrong. AXA built the training ground.
Yeah.
Now, and then turn and say FSG built the 2 main stands. No, it didn't.
We did.
FSG loaned us the money to build the stands. We're in debt to FSG. How the hell can you be in debt to your own owners?
I've been saying this for years.
Because they just see us as a business, John.
But that's like me owning. Now, I'm a chef. That's my profession. That's like me owning a restaurant and taking a loan out against a restaurant. It doesn't make good business sense.
I mean, sometimes people do that stuff, but at least you would still know you're the owner and you're, you know what I mean? Like, you're not, the way it comes across to me is like, they don't act like they're the owners in that regard, you know what I mean? Like, they don't, you'd be doing it to make the restaurant better.
Yeah.
Whereas for them, it's kind of like, oh, it's just to make more money. It's not necessarily to make it better. It's like, oh, just more seats means more money. So, but it's just like, I don't know. It's just annoying.
Exactly.
Me,
it's like, now, in terms of, say I did own a restaurant, I took a loan out against a restaurant. Now, I wouldn't charge interest on that loan. FSG or charges interest.
Oh, I thought it was interest free.
No, it's not. It's low interest, but it's still interest.
It's low interest, but still.
Wow, hold on a minute. I thought it was interest free.
No, I've said this to you, Drift.
No, we're paying them.
FSG are making profit from building the stadium.
Again, I want to reiterate, it's not crazy interest. It's still interest.
It could be £100, bro.
No, I hear that. I hear that. But it's not, I don't want to paint the picture that they've like done a mad interest rate. But they are making profit.
It's 20% interest.
No, that's a lot.
So they loaned us 120 million. Now 20% interest on 120 million is how much?
I don't think it's 20%, bro.
It is. It's 100% 20%.
I'm almost certain it's not 20%.
I know, Cal. It's 100% 20%.
That's not what I've been told.
The main stand was 10%. Any road is 20%, and we're still paying back the main stand.
That's mad.
Yeah, I didn't really. I'm almost certain it's not that high in terms of interest rate, but I know there is an interest rate.
It's 100. I'd be if you come back to me tomorrow or the next day, whatever, and prove me wrong, I'll happily hold my hands up. But I 100% guarantee it's 20%. Now we're paying 20% for the Annie Road, and we're paying 10% for the main stand. Therefore, we're paying Evans 30% interest. They're making fortune of us.
If that is true, what would that be? What's 20% of 120? About 24 million, right?
Yeah, I'm almost 100%.
If they get 24 million pound profit to build a stadium for a club they own, it just says everything. This is what I'm talking about. It just says everything that I'm talking about.
Say toxic is the very lowest. Say toxic the very lowest. 10%.
It wouldn't be 10% because they wouldn't do that because you could get cheaper rates from banks and stuff doing that. They still have to front the money.
I don't know if you could get it cheaper than 10%.
No,
of course
you couldn't. No, you couldn't. Not Liverpool's history.
10% is really low,
Like
Cal, in terms
No,
of interest.
10% isn't low, bro.
But Cal Bermain,
On a big ass loan like that, it is.
But Cal Bermain, we owed RBS a shitload of cash.
But that's because Hicks and Gillette were doing a madness.
Right, but that still falls down to Liverpool's history. Now the bank looks at if you go to a bank for a loan. Now say I go to the bank looking for a 10 grand loan to buy a car, to buy whatever. The bank will look at my full credit rating, my full history. The same with the football club, they're going to look at the full history, and they're going to go, well, you owe this bank a shitload of cash, and you took this long to pay this shitload of cash back. So therefore, 10% actually isn't that bad.
No, it is, John. If you get 10% anywhere, that's a bad loan.
No, I'm talking about the owners charging 10%.
No, but they wouldn't charge 10% because we could just go to a bank and do that.
Cal, 10% is a good good API. If you're talking about a big loan like 100 million,
you're talking the first main stand cost 80 million, right?
10% would be a disaster.
But how would you find a cheaper deal than that?
But the second main stand
most people
120 million.
But no one's taking a loan for 10%, bro.
Bro, 10% is like good, bro.
It's not.
Even the guy called Jay in the comments is saying
nobody's gonna borrow. Nobody's gonna borrow you money when, like, in terms of like a bank or a loan, without it being profitable to them. So 10% is very low.
But we're talking about millions here. So even if the percentage is like 5%, it's not like you're still getting a good amount back on it.
But if you're rich enough to be able to borrow somebody 80 mil, you're in the big league. So to you, getting back 3 or 4 mil isn't considerably high. You're a big leaguer. You've got 80 million pounds.
But it's still 3 or 4 mil though. Bro, on my if someone told me my mortgage payments have gone up to 10%, brother, I'm moving out of the house and I'm moving out of London.
But your mortgage isn't 120 million.
Yeah,
no, but it's still the premise. No, but it's still the premise of the interest, though.
Right,
interest at 10% is a madness.
Right, Carl, I'll go down to your very lowest. I'll go down to 5%. Right, which I know it's not 5%, but I
don't think it's 5%, guys. I'll be honest.
No, look, for example, Sleep. I don't know how cheap, but Sleep is saying he just got a 6 grand loan from his bank, and it was at 8%.
That's not good.
No, bruv, that's good. That is a good. I'm saying, bruv, I don't know what amazing banks you've been to, bruv.
All right, but at the time of him getting a loan right now is a terrible time to borrow money. It is a terrible time.
Yeah, I hear that.
And by the way, I'm not trying to dump on you when I say that, Sleepy Forest, but like that's a bad rate.
but that could be dependent on a few things. I don't want to get into anyone's personal.
I think that's a good rate based
It's
on
not
the
a-
experience
it's
that
not
I've
a
had
good rate.
throughout my life.
I don't want to get into my personal detail, but my mortgage rate's gone up a lot because of what's going on with the banks and all that. And mine's nowhere near 8%. If mine was 8%, I'd be on my knees.
I wouldn't disclose that online.
No, but I'm cool though. Like mine, I'm just telling you, mine's not 8%. If mine was 8%, I'd be on my knees. Pause.
I'm just saying, man, it's FSG. People mock the leaders for taking money out of the club, right? FSG is doing the exact same thing. FSG is taking money out of Liverpool. There's no difference between the Glazers and the FSG.
So, again, John, they don't take money out, but I think they make money off the back of Liverpool. I think there's a difference.
What's a big difference?
So the difference is they're not taking money out of Liverpool, but because they own Liverpool, they're associated to Liverpool, they're making more money because of that.
Right.
So they're not fleecing us.
They're making money off our name. Am I right?
All right. So I'll put it like this, John. Say, for example, all right, so it's like instead of me taking money out of your restaurant, I'm making money because I'm associated to your restaurant. So I might go into someone else and be like, look, I know John and he's got this restaurant, so we're going to do a brand deal. You've got to give me an extra grand, as opposed to I'm going to take £1,000 out of your restaurant. You still there, John?
Right. In terms of that now, I've had.
Let's wrap this up soon as well, guys, because we have got people waiting.
Yeah, no, apologize. I've had burger vans before in the past, right? Now I've tried to take money out against that company. I wasn't allowed to. I couldn't borrow money against a company that I owned. You weren't allowed to do it. It was impossible. So why is FSG able to borrow money against Liverpool?
It's the safest way of doing it.
Right, but if I can't do it, then why can a multi-billionaire do it?
Because they don't. They're business people. They're only it for themselves.
Right, but the point is, I couldn't borrow money against a company, but they can borrow money against their company.
Yeah, because FSG is a company in itself. It's a company that owns Liverpool, so they could do it.
I don't know. I don't know.
It's all loopholes, but they can do it. They've not done anything illegal. It's just annoying from our standpoint.
If you have top lawyers, you'll be able to do it. But my whole point of view is, the Man U registered this company house. Right, they're registered on company house now. This Qataris. The rumor is Man U have been sold. If we don't get sold this summer, we will be left behind.
Yeah, that I agree.
We will be left behind. And that is really dark days for Liverpool. Not only dark days for us, but we will literally be ruining, in my opinion, not only the best manager in our history, but some of the best players we've ever had.
Yeah.
We've been ruining Alisson's career. Alisson is that good goalkeeper. He should be winning several league titles.
I hear you. John, we need to get.
I'm hearing talk today. Mo Salah may actually join PSG.
I hear you. John, we need to get the next couple of callers on though, bro.
Yep, mate, no problem. As always, guys, big up. Thank you very much for having me on. Respect.
Pleasure, brother.
Big up, bro.
As always, I hope the family's all well.
Yeah, all good, brother.
too,
Yours?
Not too bad. And Drifty?
Good.
I like your shirt.
Come on.
Even though he did me dirty, I still like your shirt.
No, big up, though, G.
Big up,
yourself,
bro. We'll catch up in the week.
Big up, man.
Nice one.
Big up, bro. Big up.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
Long and short of it, FSG are just they're brilliant businessmen. They really are. Businessmen and women, I should say. But that's it. Football owners, they're basic.
Yeah, I've always had a problem with that loaning thing. It does my head in. Like, if you, because here's the thing that annoys me about them, and again, we won't spend too much time on it, but when you look at the situation like the stadium, for example, they used a loan and wanted all of the money back, all of it back. So to build that stadium completely was funded by Liverpool, not by them.
Yeah, I've said
But
this.
here's the thing that really pees me off, Cal, about this is it's kind of similar to building an extension on your house, right? You get to reap the rewards of how much your house goes up in profit because of that extension, but you paid for the extension. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
To use the club's money to build the stadium and then reap the benefits by adding an extra however many 100 million on when you're selling it, it's scandalous, bro. It is like when you just really deep it, I don't like it. I really don't. And those are the little quibs that I have. And they are brilliant businessmen. From a business point of view, it's spectacular. But as a fan sitting back and watching it, it's just really hard to not be annoyed by it, especially when it's an ownership that doesn't go above and beyond in any way to make sure. Do you get what I'm saying? That everything is always done to financially. Like, it's just annoying, man. It's just annoying.
This is actually, I think, what the actual rate is.
1.24. I mean, that's really low. But I don't think they should be able to make any profit off of it.
No,
even if they want to do it that way, it should be an interest-free loan, because you are reaping the rewards when you sell the club of how much more the extension of the stadium adds to the value of the club. So you're going to make profit off of the loan to build it, then make maximum profit when you sell it. So from a business point of view, it's perfect. But we can sit here watching this happen as fans, and this is it's messed up, bro.
Yeah,
it's messed up because you're not doing anything to make sure that we're constantly winning and we're constantly competitive. But yeah, you want to make all that profit. Like, I don't like it. I just don't like it, brother. I don't like it at all, man. But anyway, let's not.
I want to ask a question, but I don't want to go on a tangent. If we weren't in the league with other teams who, I'll exclude Man United from this because they generate their own money, but Chelsea and Man City effectively, would we be moaning about FSG as much?
We'd probably have a little bit of an issue with it around Europe, like when we're in the Champions League and stuff, maybe, because we'll be coming up against teams like Real Madrid and be like, oh man, we got to spend the type of money that we can beat them. But I don't think it would be as annoying in our face the way it is, if you get what I mean. So yeah. But that's the thing, though, bro. They are here.
But
and
should we be judging teams that are effectively cheating?
But here's the thing, bro. And I don't like to keep bringing them in because I don't want to see it to be like shady. I'm actually praising them as using them as example this time. Forget Man U and Man City and Chelsea for a second.
Arsenal.
Bro, Arsenal are doing what it takes now to be able to get back competitive, and it's working. And they're a club who's been out of the Champions League for years, getting way less profit than we are throughout all their commercial deals and their fan base or whatever. They make less profit than we do per year, and they've still made sure their outlay is higher than ours on a consistent basis, bro. So, do you know what I'm saying? Like, even without Man U and Chelsea, what's the excuse when Arsenal are doing this, bro? Kroenke's proven once he's had full control of the club, he started to pull the money out, bro.
No, facts.
What is FSG's excuse, bro? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just annoying, bro. It's just annoying, man. The only club we're comparable with is Tottenham. And with all due respect to Tottenham, they're not on our level in any way, shape, or form. We shouldn't be anywhere near comparative with Spurs, bro. We just shouldn't.
Yeah.
But we are. We actually are. I don't even know what the table says, but Tottenham spent more than us.
Either more or slightly, or slightly less, but we're around the same. It's bad either way, though.
Now you got Newcastle added to the mix as well, but it's going to get peaked, bro. I'm not going to lie, bro.
People already just, bro, let's not forget about teams like Aston Villa. Aston Villa have got rich owners.
I know, but thankfully, as a club, they're quite far behind. That their spendage isn't going to be able to, like,
they didn't finish that far behind us last season.
I know, but that was because we had a terrible season. I'd be very surprised if
They didn't have a
crossed
great
us.
season either, bro. They started the season really bad.
No,
Emery
but after about 10 games in, didn't Emery just go on like a mad run and just?
No, but that's my
bring them
point.
up the
Emery
table?
with a full summer, and even was it Carlos that got injured? Their new centre back.
Yeah, he got
He'll be
injured
back
straight away, didn't
if Emery gets the players he wants as well. Don't be surprised if Villa become a problem.
he? Maybe. I mean, flipping hell. I don't think they spend big though. I don't remember last time they had a big massive outlay of like
Villa spend more
200
than we
million
do.
or anything like that. I
Villa
mean, that
spend-
wouldn't surprise me, but sure. Anyway, let's bring in is this our lot now? Second to last caller, yeah.
Real Dandana, General, Uncle Rod, not a million.
What's happening, man?
I'll be listening to you, man, going at it, you know. Drift, I'll come for you in a minute, you know. Pause, I'll come for you in a minute. Because we had a conversation in the week, didn't we, Cal? We had a conversation in the week, innit? We had a conversation in the week. I like how you're going on. I'm coming to you.
Hold
Right?
on. What? I'm just getting banded up behind the scenes now as well.
No.
Yeah.
Tell him off.
No, but I couldn't come on because it was a Monday night show, so I can't really come on, can I? I don't have your number. I don't have your email. I don't have your. Well, I've got your Twitter,
No,
but
I thought you meant as in like you lot was badding me up. I was like, if it was a general conversation.
Well, so, yo, brother, but how bad you up, brother? How you can say that, brother?
Yeah, no, that's what I thought.
Well, that's you, blood.
Hold on a minute, what's going on?
I'll pull you up though. Pause. I'll pull you up though. Nah, you know it is, yeah. Now let me come to Jifty first. Actually, let me get that out of the way.
Let him have it, Uncle. Let him have it.
There's no way you can say with a straight face, yeah, that Pep Guardiola is the greatest manager ever. No. Just no. He's never going to be the greatest manager ever. Not yet anyway. Do you know what I mean? He's going to have to do a lot more before he becomes the greatest manager ever. You know what I mean? Because you got to think about it. Look at Brian Clough. Yeah? Brian Clough with Nottingham Forest and Nottingham Forest. We could only name one person out of that team. That was that guy, Viv Anderson, that went to Man United. The rest of the day were nobodies, really, when you think about it. There wasn't really anybody that stands out, for instance. You know what I mean? But they won the European Cup back-to-back, arguably, when it was the hardest time to do it. Because remember, the day, you know, it wasn't no, like, second, third, fourth, and now it's going to be fifth place. That's getting into the Champions League. You had to be the best of the best. You had to win your league. So you remember the day, Nottingham Forest at the day knocked Liverpool off their perch, arguably in their best era. Because remember the day, we like part of the 60s, 70s was our real time, and 80s was a real time. We was in full flow. Do you understand what I'm getting at? But like Brian Klopp took a team of nobodies, really, when you think about it, and knocked Liverpool off the perch, not once, but twice, and went on to win the European Cup. Do you understand what I'm saying? I had the same conversation that they were Gunnar Lee. And now I wish you told me how big he was before I had that conversation with him, you know. You know what I'm saying? I know what that's worked for him now. Man's coming like Lurch and them thing there. You get me? You know, man's coming like Lurch. You know what I'm saying? But like, I think he had the same argument with you, Drifty. And he was saying about sort of like teams like Aston Villa and you're not in the Forest, and that he's trying to say they're not bigger than Arsenal. And I'm saying that they are bigger than Arsenal. Maybe fans-wise, financial-wise, they're not. But on a success, they are, because they've won the Holy Grail and you haven't. Do you know what I mean? Because you got to think about it in there. Winning the European Cup in there, that's about 7 Premier Leagues, you know. That's about 7 Premier Leagues. I mean, how many times did they won a league? That's sort of like, what, 13 times? And they got the FA Cups. Do you know what I mean? So when you look down the history at the day, it's sort of like, your teams like your Aston Villa, and your teams like your Nottingham Forest are going to be remembered more because they have been in this competition and they for 20 years. And remember at the day, they haven't won it, you know. They've got to one final in 20 years. Do you know what I mean? But anyway, we'll put that aside. But you see, with Pep Guardiola, arguably, and he's got everything. I understand what you're saying about Cal, but putting contents in it. Because arguably, at the end of the day, it's like this, yeah? Is that Guardiola has got everything set out for him. He had it at Barcelona. He had it at Bayern Munich, and he's got it doubly now at Man City. He knows that in the any player that he wants that can make the team better, he can go out and get. Do you know what I mean? And plus, at the end of the day, there's still 115 charges in the day that they haven't answered for. Do you understand what I'm saying? So arguably, he's got to have it easier. Put it this way: they should have won the European Cup probably about 2 or 3 seasons ago. If they was really about it, really about life. But it wasn't in the day. It wasn't about that. So he's not really arguably the best manager ever lived, because you got to look at people like Sir Alex Ferguson. I don't like Man United in any shape or form, but you have to recognize greatness, because when he came into that club in 1986, Man United was nothing. They won nothing. Trust me, they won nothing. He was like in 1992 or something like that, 91 or 92. He was one kick away from losing his job, but like Steve Bruce turned it all around, and then he went on. Arguably, at the day, right, they started from like relatively kind of a poor club, but what they did, they built over a year. You said that what's that guy's name? Ruud van Nistelrooy was 30 million. He wasn't 30 million. He was 19 million. They're going to cost him 19 million. Yeah. The Veron at the day was 29 million, and then Rio Ferdinand was like 30 million. But at that time, what it was in there is like Man United had already won Premier Leagues, FA Cups, and Champions League in it. So they kind of like earned that money. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't like they had a sugar daddy that come in and say, right, here you go, here's this money, that money. They kind of earned that money in revenue, because they were the shit at that time. 90s and the 2000s, they were the shit. Do you know what I mean? Nobody wants to get it.
You know, there's a lot of like, people might not know this, but they had people on their board that knew about things that other people didn't know about, like it was going to become an all-seater thing. People had way less capacity because they had to. Man United had a lot of ins, a lot of.
I know that.
A lot of things that gave like, and people don't.
No, I know that.
But they're ahead of the curve, bro. So it allows.
No, 50. I know that. I know it, because I know that, and you're right. You're right, and I think that I know that, because I think I said something to the Calabar or you. I said that how can you have a manager sitting on the board of the Premiership, which Sir Alex Ferguson was? He was sitting on the board of the Premiership board. He was on there. Do you know what I mean? Now I think that's a conflict of interest, because how can you be sitting? How can you be sitting in a company at the day which are supposed to be unbiased, but you got a horse in the race? They had a horse in the race. So obviously at the day, you're gonna think, well, you know, certain games are gonna go your way and this and that. You understand what I'm saying? Well, when I talk about sort of like building a club, they built a club over a certain period of time. Now with Pep Guardiola there, he's literally had it handed to him. Do you understand what I'm saying? Barcelona, Rijkaard built that team. There's Samuel Eto'o, Messi, and all them mans there. Rijkaard literally built that team. Rijkaard was doing it before he come in. When he come into Bayern Munich, they won the treble. They done the treble. How can you better winning the treble? How can you better that? There's nothing really what you can do, really. So they won the treble.
Does that not make it harder? That actually makes it harder to go in after.
Yeah, but what did he do? Did he win the treble? He won a league. He won a league, which at the day with the team that he had, the team that he inherited, because he put a little touch to it. That you should be doing that, but you never sort of like say, all right. You never went on and sort of like you never went on to say, right. You know what? The following season he won a treble. Following season after that, he won a treble. Do you know what I mean? That's what I call by betting in it. If he goes on and does the same thing, not once but twice, he didn't do that. You found out he wasn't getting nowhere, and he's gone to Man City with a whole bag of money. Because remember that day, who wanted him? I think Chelsea wanted him.
And United.
Chelsea wanted him for that.
He improved Barcelona. A lot of people forget that.
I don't think he improved. I don't think he improved Barcelona.
100% improved.
No, because
they were having
Rijkaard was right. Yeah, but Rijkaard and they was winning. Frank Rijkaard was winning shit before he got there. We was winning.
They were in a bit of a transition. That's why Rijkaard was leaving.
The only way he was in a transition, because Barcelona decided that in the day they didn't really like Rijkaard. So it's like, all right, it's like the thing with Chelsea, yeah.
So you don't think he took Barcelona to another level, Rod? Guardiola, don't think he took, but
No,
Bro,
I
he
don't.
won every trophy available, Roz. He won 14 trophies in 3 seasons.
You know what? You know what? You know what?
He 100% took Barcelona.
No, you know what isn't day? You know what isn't day? Rijkaard and Day was winning. Rijkaard was a winner. The only Rijkaard could probably, if they stuck with Rijkaard and everything that, he could have more or less done what Pep Guardiola did. The only reason, huh?
I don't know, bro. I don't know, man.
No, you probably could have. No, but you only, all right. Listen, you know what isn't day? You know what isn't day? It's like this at the day, right? You got Kopish and you got Kopish. All you got Kopish. And say like Kall comes up, say that Kall comes after you in the day, right? Yeah, and he starts winning awards and this and that, yeah, for having Kopish and everything like that. But you was winning awards before. But because the hierarchy and then they didn't really like you and everything, they said, right, decided and they, well, you know what, we want you gone. Yeah? And then Kall comes in and they starts winning a whole heap of awards and everything like that. You could have probably done that if they kept you. You could have probably done that if they kept you. That's what it was. It's the only reason that they like he didn't go on and do that and the thing that is because they didn't like him. They didn't like him and got rid of it. All right, with Chelsea at the day, right? What's that guy's name? Ancelotti. And Ancelotti come in and everything like and he done the double and everything that, right? The following season and they did something that didn't really like him. So what did they do? They didn't back him, they didn't do that. And for that, then he was gone. And then like something along the line, Mateus coming, guy that used to play for the Italian brother come in, then he wins the Champions League and everything that. Would you say at the day that he's better than sort of Ancelotti? You can't. Because if Ancelotti stayed there for that, he probably won the Champions League for them. Do you understand what I'm saying? I just don't think at the day sort of like he's at that team. Look at what's that you there name? Bob Paisley. Look at what he won in 9 years.
No,
he won like he done back to back.
We could use the same metric though when we could say that everything was set up for him to be a success. Like we're gonna do the like Rijkaard set up Pep. Then we have to
because
the energy in the conversation.
No, but arguably in that area at the day to win certain things there, it was much more harder than sort of like it is now.
Though I don't know. Like,
yeah, it's hard. It's because Drifty at the day, if you got to come first in your league in order to get in a competition and win that competition in the day, have a chance to win that competition, and now and there because of money. That's what it is. Because of money, you got about four chances at the day to obviously get in that competition. Now it's 5. It's 5. All right, take this down and think that right. Man City at the day played Inter Milan at the day, sort of like in the Champions League final the other day. Yeah, right. I knew, and probably everybody knew at the day, Man City and they was going to beat Inter Milan. Yeah, where did Inter Milan come in the league? Where did Inter Milan come in the league? Did it come? Was it 4th? Or was it 3rd?
I agree with you to an extent.
They had a shabby. They had a shabby time.
There was less games to win back then. So
but what I'm trying to say to you today, you get what
I'm saying? It was easier to get to a final because you played less games.
No, but what I'm trying to say is this: at the day when you played in them days there. Right, when it was like you have to win your league and like what you was doing, Drift, and you was playing the best of the best. You're not playing the best of the best now. No, you understand what I'm saying? That goes for us. That goes for us as well. That goes for us. That goes for Liverpool. That literally goes for Liverpool as well. You're not paying the best of the best now. When we was winning titles and everything that right, and we was going to sort of like places like paying Real Madrid and paying all these sort of people there. You was paying the best of the best, and you was coming out victorious. That's what I'm saying. And they were the likes of Aston Villa, likes of Nottingham Forest. You understand what I'm saying? They was playing the best of the best at that time. You're not exactly paying the best of the best now. So obviously, at the day when it comes to Inter Milan and everything, apart from thinking Lukaku's a donkey. And he's probably thinking about clapping cheeks with Megan Stallion, but other than freaking putting the ball in the back of the net. Do you know what I mean? He's thinking of that. You know what I'm saying, right? You're not playing the best of the best now. That's what I'm trying to say. And he's like, say, take that all into consideration. Pep Guardiola is never, for me, at this present stage, I'm not saying he can't aspire to that. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm not saying you can't aspire to that, but for me, and he's not the greatest manager that ever lived. I know that there's a few other managers that I can say and that are worthy probably of that title. He's not the greatest manager that ever lived. Right. Secondly, at the end of the day, yeah, right, because you're my nephew, brother, so I'm not going to cook you too much, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You're my people still, you know what I'm saying? I know you're not happy, but boy, had to be said, you know what I mean?
It's just going to become too big of a debate if, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I know you like
an hour the other day, do you know what I'm saying? It's a matter of opinion.
I see it.
But, like, I just believe that Guardiola has just transcended more than a lot of these other guys have. And if you disagree, then that's fine. You know what I mean?
We did good, but he's got, put it this way, to me at the day, he's good at what he does. I would say he's amazing at what he does and everything like that. But to me at the day, right, he needs a lot more longer for me to call him the greatest manager ever lived. Do you know what I'm saying? He needs a lot more longer. Tell you what, at the end of the day, right, if he goes next season, yeah, and completes the treble again, yeah, if he does it again next season, if not, I will come on the stream and say, Drifty, you know what? I'll give that to you. Because you got to remember, Dave, you got people like Zidane and Dave, right? That could won the Champions League 3 times in a row. 3 times in a row. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's what you call brilliance. Anyway, you see FSG. Things about FSG, because I heard John talking before and everything like rare about FSG, and I heard him in a debate about it. FSG is only going to do the bare minimum. You understand what I'm saying? They're going to do the bare minimum and expect a lot out of it. Do you know what I mean? Because we, at the end of the day, as a club, I know what you're saying, Kall-In, and think that, right? But we, as a dynasty, do you know what I mean? We should be able, at the end of the day, because we are Liverpool, for fuck's sake. We are Liverpool Football Club. We're the most decorated club in England. Now, if you don't want to include the Scottish League and if that, you will say in Britain, yeah, we're the most decorated club. You understand what I'm saying? We are what teams aspire to be. Because make no mistake in that, when people when they go out and draw for Pep Guardiola, when they go out and draw for Alex Ferguson, and all these managers and think that, right, it's all because at the end of the day they want to transcend what Liverpool has done. Do you understand what I'm saying? And they haven't done it yet, right? We should be able. So I agree with you in some sense, Drifty, at the end of the day, right? You know what I mean? Because I do think you have some good points. Obviously, we're not perfect, and that we're gonna have points at the end of the day that sort of like, you know, that can be argued, that can be debated. You know what I mean? But it doesn't mean at the end of the day like you are 100% wrong. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's an
you
opinion.
do have,
Yeah.
You do have some good points in everything that I say, Rascal, I treat that, you know, brother. You understand what I say? You know what I mean? Yeah. With FSG and everything, I don't think at the end of the day, to me at the end of the day, I don't think they're backed Klopp a lot. Yeah. But what you got to think at the end of the day, Klopp at the end of the day, right, is to blame as well because he's going along with it. Do you understand what I'm saying? He goes along with what they say. He goes along with what he's given and everything that, right? Now, if he's really sort of like pissed off of it, do you know what I mean? Put your foot down. But FSG at the end of the day, right? Well, I've noticed with FSG, they're only going to do like the bare minimum. Do you understand what I'm saying? They're going to do the bare minimum for that with buying players and this and that. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, they have got the money to do it. Do you understand what I'm saying? They've got the money to say, well, look, let's go out and buy a 60 million player or 70 million player. They have got the money to do it. But they won't do that. They will only do the bare minimum. I won't be surprised, Kall-In, right, if we only end up with McAllister and Thuram. Do you know what I mean? I won't be surprised.
That's my worry.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you know what I mean? Right? When they know at the end of the day, there's plenty more sort of like holes to plug in the team and everything like that, right? I won't be surprised at the end of the day. You understand what I'm saying? Now with this new money coming into sort of like the Premiership, as you got people like Newcastle, and you got people like obviously Man City got their money. Now Man United might be getting their money. Man United might be getting their money still. It's not certain, but it might be getting their money for that. We and Aston Villa have got rich owners. Do you understand what I'm saying? We are going to get pushed further behind, and they're only going to react, my friend, when it's too late.
Yeah.
When it's too late, because they only do the bare minimum. Do you know what I mean? I won't be surprised at the day if they're making so much money off the club. I won't be surprised. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, right. Because that's what they are. They think of us as a commodity. Do you know what I mean? That's going to make them money at the day. That's going to transcend them to so that they can acquire this, and this, and this, and that. They don't really care about the club as such and everything like that. Everybody says about paying bills and this and that. They got bills to pay and this and that. I don't care. I don't care about you paying bills, because when you got a business and everything like that, that's a bare minimum. It's like at the end of the day, so like you got your house and everything like that, yeah? You know at the end of the day, month end and everything, you got to pay your mortgage. You know month end and everything, you got to pay your light bill, electric bill and this and that. Well, does that stop you at the end of the day from doing up your house if you want to do up your house?
No.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? No, but like, if you,
different, but yeah, I get.
Do you know what I mean? If you want to do up your house and everything that, you know what I mean? I'm not saying like a massive thing and everything that. Say you want to just want to decorate inside the house, you know what I mean? Put on new wallpaper and blue floorboard and then thing there. You see it? Them ways there, right? You ain't gonna say, well, look, I'm not gonna do it because at the end of the day I'm paying my mortgage at the end of the month, or I'm paying a light bill, this and that. You understand me? You're gonna do it. You understand what I'm saying? But they will only do the bare minimum when it comes to Liverpool. So everybody at the end of the day, right? Yeah, do not expect anything out of FSG. Don't expect anything out of FSG because you're not going to get it. Because I've done this short thing the other day, because I haven't been on like stream for a while. I did a short the other day and I said like I don't want to hear no more talking about they're in talks with Thuram, Kone, and this person that person. I just want to see the players come in. Stop the talking and see the players come in. Because I know for a fact at the end of the day, right, I've got this strong feeling, and I'm hoping I'm wrong in a cow. I've got a strong feeling in the day, right, that we're only going to end up with McAllister and Thuram, and that's it. They're going to say at the day, well, we ain't got no money left, or like we couldn't obtain these targets and this and that. They're going to give us some excuse. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because this is what they do. One last thing in the day, right? With this thing at the day with Fabio Cavallo and everything that they've done him wrong. They've mugged him off. You know what I mean? Because the thing is about it, they know what sort of player they're buying. You understand me? They know what sort of player they're buying and that, and they know how they can fit him in. Fancy playing him on the left at the day, right? The left side and when you already got two players there anyway. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's either you play him as a 10, yeah, and stop putting square pegs in round holes. The reason why he wants to leave Jeff, right, is because of this. He knows that the day once he goes on loan, he knows he hasn't got a place when he's come back. He knows he ain't got a place because they're only going to do that for that. They're going to push him out on loan in the day, yeah, to push up his value, and everything that, right. Then when he comes back and everything that, right, you're going to see him going for like 20 mil or something like that. But he don't want to do that. He just wants a clean break. And I think at the end of the day, look, at the end of the day, he's got that right to do that. Whether he's like 19 or 15 and everything that, right? He's got that right to do that because at the end of the day, right, he's been messed about. Fancy bringing a man on. You brought a man on, yeah, in one of these games and everything that for what, 10 seconds?
Yeah, Real Madrid.
10 seconds.
Yeah, that was bad.
That was bad. You know some people. Some people in England will tell Klopp, go suck your mother, man. What happened to you? No, they won't tell. No, it's true. That am I lying though?
I'm not gonna lie. If he said that to Klopp, Klopp should have punched him up.
No, but I'm just saying. But you know what it is? I'm just saying that day. So like, man's bringing you on for 10 seconds. You look at man and say, "Are you taking a piss?" You hardly pay him as it is, and you want to bring for 10 seconds. I'm gonna suck your mother, man. What happened to you? You know what I mean? God. You understand what I'm saying? Some people would do that, but you know, he came on, did his 10 seconds, and he come off. He hasn't played him. Calvin Ramsey in the day was brought Calvin Ramsey in, yeah, right? He's out on loan, so it makes you think of them. What was the point of buying these two players? What was the real point of buying these two players in the day that you want to go? Because Fabio Cavallo, you went for a court or arbitration with him and all that. So you've gone through all that to bring him in and hardly play him. And now you want to put the man alone. Come on now, man.
It happens, though, man. It does. It happens.
No, a joke thing that, man, brother. A joke thing that. You know what? If you don't want these players, left them when they're there. Just leave them when they're because they don't want these players. Because I'd be surprised. Seriously, I would be very surprised if both Fabio Carvalho and Calvin Ramsey, if they play for this club again. I'd be very surprised. Seriously, that's why remember Fabio Carvalho is more closer to the club at the end of the day than what we are. So he's probably seen it and day. My chances are going to be very limited, even if I do go on loan. So why don't I make a clean break of it and just go on?
Yeah, I hear it.
You understand what I'm saying?
I still don't think you let the man dictate to you what he's doing at 19 years old.
Yeah, but it depends, though, innit? Because at the end of the day, he's employed. He's employed to do a job. For instance, today, sort of like, you know, you're 19 years old and you go and work for a company and think that, right? And like, you know, they're mugging you off. Yeah? You as a man of 19 years old, going to say to them, listen, man, you're dealing with wrong. You're going to say something. Do you know what I mean? And probably that's what he's doing. He's standing up for himself. Because I've been in many jobs over the years and everything that where literally they take the piss out of you if you let them get away with it. Do you know what I mean? They will literally take the piss out of you. Do you know what I mean? You know, and so sometimes you have to stand up and say, look, you know what? And respect. I know you employ. I'm the employer today, but this work, this work atmosphere and this work is not for me. I need to go somewhere else where I feel more happier. Do you understand what I'm saying? So he's saying that they look, you know, well, let me go Germany, you know what I mean, where I can be more happy. I don't want to go on loan. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I want to go. I just want to go because all that's going to happen when he comes back, they're just going to sell him. I'm telling you, when Fabio Carvalho goes on loan, when he comes back to Liverpool, they're going to sell him. Same with Calvin Ramsey. So why not just do it now?
Well, based on our model, this is what we need. So I can't even really complain if they get double the amount for him because it's the only way we got money to spend in the transfer market. So if we got to do it, it is what it is. Like we can't think about him when we got owners that won't even put money in. We got to think about what gets us the most profit. Do you know what I mean? So it's fucked up that that's how life is. But he signed a contract, man. You know.
Yeah, I understand and I think that I understand it from your point of view, but I understand it from his point of view. He probably thinking that he got mugged up, but then you obviously what you're saying and they listen and this is the only way we'll make money because these mans ain't putting into the club. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? These mans ain't putting the club still, but it is what it is. But you know what isn't there? As always, in there. Thank you for having me on still. You know what I mean? And I wish you told me about Guna Lee before I start belling up. You know. You know what I mean? I'm trying to man up and show you that. And I can see you getting vexed as well, you know. I'm just carrying on.
Leave the unit still.
Man's coming to dance looking like lurch to blood. Oh, another thing as well, just before I go still, you know, from that, right? We was having that chat and I think that, yeah. And he's talking about artists and this and that, yeah.
Yeah.
Capleton from them areas there, right? To me, and the day, he is the one still because out of the lot there, like you got your Shabba, you got your particular Beanie Man and stuff. Capleton at the day is lyrically perfect. Do you know what I mean? He's just lyrically perfect in the thing he does, and he's lasted the test of time. He came out in like 88, about 88. He come out in them times there, right? Number one on the good look chart, and from ever since 88 till now, he's still going, and he's always been relevant. Every time he changes genre and stuff, he's always been relevant. And he taught Ninja Man how to sort of DJ. You know what I mean? Teach him how to DJ and build lyrics out of one verse. He can build the lyrics out of that verse. He taught Ninja Man to do it, and he's been doing it ever since. You know what I mean? You know, and stuff like that. So Capleton to me, and then has to go down as like the GOAT in dancehall, brother. You understand what I say?
One of them.
You know what I mean? But anyway, listen, Cal.
Uncle.
Big up yourself, man. You know what I mean? I like the jokes you gave me the other day about you calling your son a fiend, you know?
Yeah, man. These kids are taking the mick out of me, man. They're getting away with too much. He's got football.
That was funny, though.
He's got football in the morning. I'm going to make him run and earn it. tomorrow.
Yeah, big up the youth for me still in the way. But like, thanks for having me on, big man. And listen, bless you and bless all of Kopish, man, because you do some hard work. Look, you've been on for 5 hours and over 5 hours and that, 5 hours and 31 minutes, and you still managed to get me on. So I'm blessed, man. Bless you still, and we'll catch up. Give love to you and your family. Give love to you and your family as well, and tell Matt give love to him and his family as well. So I want to catch you because I want to wind him up about the Magnum, you know what I mean, and stuff. So I'll go and catch him again next time still. But with that, peace. I'm out, brother. Peace.
Big up.
Nice one. Big up, cool. Right, one more caller. And then we hear you out there, Drew? What did you puff pass, bro?
Nah, just obviously that ain't been well. So I think yesterday going out and then today, it's just catching up with me, bro, man.
Zlatan, are you there? Zlatan, you're mute, Zlatan. Oh,
all right, I'm here. Yes.
There we go. How you doing, bro?
Sorry for the delay.
Thanks for waiting.
The chat started in I was in my 20s and now I'm in my 100. By the way, unknown, zip it. Anyway, guys, big up. A very long stream. Did you, Drifty? Did you have a spliff? Sticky bush?
No. I'm not well, bro. I wish, bro. I wish. I don't do them thing there, but I'd like to just have something to put me to sleep.
Don't worry. You don't have to say it on camera. Don't worry.
No. I would admit I ain't got no shame, but I don't do them things. No.
All right. So I just wanted to basically talk about transfers and just where we are. One of the things I heard about is the fact that Kefrem Thuram or Konate's deal is going to take some time, mainly because of the tournament. It will be sometime in June, so hopefully that won't be an issue of us waiting for them for that long. But yeah, I understand the frustration of everybody, FSG, FSG this, FSG that. But at the end of the day, if we get those players in, I wouldn't care. I still would be FSG out. I'm not gonna lie. But it is what we need. We need 2 more midfielders. We need at least a left-sided or right-sided center back, and then maybe a right back if we get lucky. But overall, that's. I think if we get those, I think we'll be able to challenge for the title next year, depending on how the chemistry works out. I'm not going to take 20 minutes, but I will say, I'm glad we have the first one in, but it's going to be a bit more time, and I know I understand the frustration of the fan base. It is annoying that we have to wait, but that's what it is. And by the way, Cal, I did send you something on your Twitter a while back. It was a gift for Matt. If you wanted to see it, you can see it, but it was just related to Lakers. I would just say, just have him enjoy it by himself, and it's gonna be quite entertaining. So guys, one thing I wanted to ask is, I don't want to take up too much time. What is your, I would say, top 5 Bobby Firmino best performance? You would say 10 out of 10. He was world-class level game.
Okay.
And then my other question would be, with the expansion of the stands, do you think that would alleviate the issue of season ticket holders? I know this is out of what we normally don't talk about these kind of things, but I think it's a challenge for a lot of fans that are local as well as international. So do you think that would alleviate the issue of allocation of tickets, season ticket holders or tickets? Those are the two questions I have. But
Sorry, can you just repeat? Sorry, bro. Could you just repeat that second question?
the second question is basically, what do you think will be the outcome of having the extra 7,000 seaters? Do you think it will alleviate the season ticket holders wait? I know some people wait for several seasons to be able to get the chance to be a season ticket holder. Do you think it will help what would be the impact on the local fans as well as international or tourists, or what they would say wool in Scouse? So that is my question. And by the way, you know what they reminded me of when you guys were talking about Lee? You remember when in John Wick how they introduce his character? I was saying, who the fuck is Lee? and you guys were like the guy who paused, and it was like, Lee is, and then it starts, the John Wick scene. That's what it sounded like when you guys picking him up.
No, but he shocked us, man. When we saw him, it was like, that can't be the same brother we do a Thursday night show with. That can't be.
He's a unit.
He is this. It might be. I haven't. Obviously I don't know him. So from your description, it looks like he might have been a Viking.
Yeah, 100%. In a past life, Lee was out there just beating up armies by himself.
Lee's got the type of size that if I was his dad, I'd be like, you should probably consider like fighting. Like just try and push your energy into that. It's good cardio, good. Because I know my son would dominate the world. Like Lee would be bracking up everyone if he was doing any kind of like
he's bodyguard size. He's bodyguard size.
Yeah, he actually is.
Like Lee's the sort of person, if you want a bodyguard, that's the sort of size of a man you look at.
Yeah.
No one's approaching you unless they're really about it.
Well, I don't want to take up much of your time. Big up to you guys. Thank you for having me. Then I'll see you next week. And I hope Matt enjoys his gift.
Yeah, I'll make sure I get that over to you.
All right.
Well, big up, G.
Big up, bro.
Man.
Thank you.
Big up. Right.
I'll keep the
outcome
of
after this, guys. Big up, big up everyone who's still rocking with us. Get those likes up as well, man. Smash the like button, people.
Long story short, with the extra seats, it means you can get more people into the stadium, which brings in more money, but you also cut down the waiting list for season ticket holders. If I'm not mistaken, the waiting list is like years to wait. Like it's not like a year or so, like it's years, like in the decades.
Because you only get one if someone gives one up, Cal. That's literally what it is. So if nobody gives one up, you could just be there for like as long as the person always make sure they renew, they get a time period to renew, right?
Yeah.
And if they renew it, you just gotta wait, bro. There's nothing you can do about it, bro. You could be on that list your whole life.
So yeah, that extra 7K. I just hope it goes towards the fans and not corporates.
I hope so.
But
we'll see. I don't know.
Wouldn't put it past
corporate
them.
makes them more money though. That's the only worry in it. So
I say I wouldn't put it past them. Yeah. I've got my top 5 Bobby Firmino performances. So do you want me to go through mine first, Andrew?
I was gonna say, you might as well just take this one because even though like I know he's had so many brilliant ones, off the top of my head, it's gonna be quite hard for me to actually remember right now. Like the main one that will always come into my head when I think about like just an outstanding performance will always be the one against Arsenal. When he like dropped everyone, like he was so good in that game. But like, there's so many moments, but overall games, so if you go, then that'll probably.
So I've got Roma 17-18, 2 goals, 2 assists in that game, was just immense. Arsenal 18-19, where he scores the hat-trick and sits everyone down. Southampton 19-20, we won that game 4-0, but it was 0-0 at half time. He set up the first goal for Ox, if I'm not mistaken, set up one for Hendo as well in that game. It was brilliant. City 17-18, when we beat them 4-3. and he moved up John Stones and dinked it. Newcastle 1920, when we watched the game at my mum's house, Drift, our first watch along, I think, on Kopish.
Yeah, he was brilliant.
And he actually came off the bench in that game. Origi got injured early in that game. He didn't start, wasn't meant to come on for ages in that game. Came on in the first half and was just on smoke. I remember he could have had about 4 assists in that game.
Yeah,
and
he was brilliant in that game.
Absolutely immense in that game. So those for me are the top 5. Couple of honorable mentions. West Ham away in 17. You had Man United in 18-19. I'm trying to think of Tottenham 2021.
Oh, he's had so many, man.
He's had so many.
He's had so many.
So many, but he's just the guy, man. He's the absolute guy. He's the player I miss the most, apart from Gerrard leaving Liverpool.
Yeah, we know that. We know that.
But this one really hurts. Like, again, I still maintain it's the right decision from him and the club. Well, it was him that made the decision, but him and the club, I miss him so much. Like, if like, let's say, for example, we were about to win the league next season, or we had a massive points gap in January and we knew we'd win the league, I'd be over the moon if we could bring him and Mane back for like half a season, just on loan, let them pick up another league, and then they go again. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, that documentary they got coming out for him,
bro.
It's gonna be an emotional one.
I watched the trailer, and I was sitting there, and brother, Steve, I watched it. I finished watching it. I closed the laptop, and Steve was just like, "Daddy, you okay?" And I was like, "No." You don't understand. You don't understand.
What's funny is, because obviously I know we're gonna do the supers now before we wrap up, but what's funny is when these little ones are talking, like, it's really stupid that you think this, but then it's only when you remember. So his girls are about to talk, and I was thinking, oh, this is a lot of pressure. Like, you know what I mean? Like, do they know the language and stuff? And then I'm like, of course they do. They were born here, bruv. Like, they're like, when you hear them talking, they've got like proper English accents, and it's hilarious because you think, oh yeah, they actually grew up here. Like, they don't. I'm sure they probably taught them Spanish and stuff.
They would have, because that's the native tongue,
but they've lived here. Like, Bobby's been here what, 8 years?
Came
is
in
it
2015,
8 years?
2015, 8 years.
9? No, is that 9 then? No,
8.
Yeah, 8. Yeah. No, because I'm thinking that like seasons. I'm trying to work out the seasons.
No, it's 20. He signed summer 2015. He signed.
So it was okay, yeah. So like his kids are English technically, as in like, do you know what I mean? So it's like it's so weird hearing that. Yeah, it's like, and we forget things like that.
Yeah.
That, like, you know what I mean? Normally they'd grow up and they'd be completely in the whole Latin culture, whatever. But because they've grown up in England, they've probably got a whole load of the English culture within them.
But this is why I think it's even more special, because they'll grow up naturally being bilingual.
Yeah.
And not even have to think about it. It's like, I want to get the boys into speaking a second language, because it's something that we didn't really focus on in my generation. Like, I genuinely believe, power here and there. But like, I actually think that should have been part of the school curriculum.
Yeah, Portuguese. I forgot. Yeah, Brazilian.
I think that should be part of the school curriculum from like the moment you start school, like learning a second or third language.
No, the thing is, it is, bro. But let's be honest, they just don't force it on you.
No, not in primary school. Not in primary school. It's not in secondary school.
Actually, yeah, you're right. But even in secondary school, they're like, if you fail, you fail. It's not like they make it a thing that you've really got to. Do you know what I mean? Like,
you're better
my
off
school didn't even do
earlier
Spanish;
age.
it was only French.
You're better off.
Like, literally, you couldn't even pick.
Yeah, it's mad. Like, they should learn though. But that'd be interesting to see how that documentary comes out. Sam Matt's Legend says Florentino Perez versus John W. Henry, football ambition versus Muppet account. Other clubs leaving Liverpool in their wake. Shameful what FSG have done to his club. Facts. Vaca Smatka knows Van der Ven and knows Wolfsburg who welcome a profit on what they've paid. So Liverpool are pushing. Moritz Jens is not his replacement. Dortmund and Arsenal are interested as well. Again, I've not seen Van der Ven play. I've just seen one clip of him sprinting back and saving a shot on the line. Thuram's agent has put the package in front of him. Now it's up to Nice. The deal is 90% done. Vagabond, don't distrust you. I'm of this. I believe when I see it now, and that's because of the club. OYB TV says, if selling Nunes, Diaz, and Thiago means Mbappe, would you? Drift?
No, I wouldn't sell that many players. That's too much.
Okay, 3 of your favorites conveniently, but cool.
That's why he asked the question. He's trying to pull on the heartstrings.
No, I wouldn't do it. You know, I wouldn't do it. Jay says, how much is Odegaard worth? I'd say after the season he just had 80.
I'll say that's too much, but
he had a fantastic season. You
know? No,
he
did, but I still think like 80 would be a bit too much. But he is a good player, though. He's a wicked player.
Jay says Nunes scored or assisted versus every big team except Chelsea, but did versus Newcastle, scored versus Napoli, Madrid, Ajax. Give him time. I think he'll come good. I hope
I've been saying this. The caliber of teams he scored against weren't the little bully team. He was scoring against the big teams.
Jay says Team Rasta incoming. I hope so, Jay. Crick D says Nunes, the number 9 shirts give him the confidence lift. Yeah, that's potentially could happen as well. Jay says I don't care about star/price, want good players. Facts. FSG don't bring in enough players in. #FSG out. Agree with that. Vagabond says it'll be Thuram and a centre back and job done. Yeah, that's my worry. I don't even know if we'll get a centre back. In fact, let me ask you, Jeff. If it was McAllister, Thuram, and Inacio, how would you rate that win out of 10?
Eight.
For me, I'll be honest, it'd be a 5 or a 6.
That's harsh, bro, because that's 3 top quality players.
Nothing on the player that's not the players we bought. It'd be more on the players we haven't.
I know, but you've got to at least be happy that it would be the first time for God knows how many years where like all the players were of the quality to go straight into the first team. I understand what you're saying, but I would say 4 players is a 9, 5 players is a 10. So I was 3 players is an 8 of that quality. If they're of that quality, because those 3 players, even though there's a lot of holes that we still would be worried about, like overall, that would significantly improve our team. Like
I don't think
significantly improve our team. No, if you include like other players getting back to having good, like Van Dijk and Trent and all the players who didn't have their best seasons getting back on it and stuff again. If you add it all together, I think we could put a title push. I'm not saying we could win it, but I think we could put a title push with those 3 players in the squad now.
Not if the other clubs do what they're wanting to do.
I mean, yeah, that is a part of it as well. I hear that.
Stardazen says, who are FSG? Failures as owners. Klopp raised our standards. Only one somewhat successful season under FSG, which was 13-14. Like Mourinho said, respect can't always in a stringy budget. Very true. Hugo says Real Madrid bought Alonso, Arbeloa, Benzema, CR7, and Kaka in the same summer. That's true.
Yeah, but let's be honest. Kaka wasn't really living up to his potential.
Kaka's the only one, and that was
and Benzema wasn't great in his first season at Real Madrid either.
Benzema was very good in his first season, bro.
Nah, bro. If you go back and check it, in his first season at Real Madrid, Benzema wasn't good, bro.
No, bro, Benzema was good in his first season. Then he tailed off a little bit, and then went back on a tear.
Nah, I mean, from what I remember, he wasn't good in his first. I'm not saying he was crap, but he wasn't like the Benzema at Lyon that everyone thought was just gonna like completely like annihilate everything. And if I'm not mistaken, did Arbeloa go in as a first teamer straight away?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Fair dues. And again, I'm not saying that it could never work. I'm just saying there's more examples of it not working than there are.
Planner Boy TX says, just because he won things with a small budget doesn't mean he can do the same with a high budget and big stars. It comes with a different headache. Pep is the guy.
It's a good point.
That's a good point. Light Vibe says, why are we even defending? Can't we keep the ball? Not with the current midfield we have, no.
That's what Klopp's trying to do, bro. He's trying to get us to the point now where we do keep possession, so we defend less.
Peterson says, for me, it's Rodri. Rodri is so clutch. Without him, they don't win the Prem last season on the last day. Oof, I don't. They just seem to move. Everything just seemed to align for them in that Prem game last season. I think they could have. I think they still probably would have won it even without him.
He was definitely a big part of it, though. I mean, Gundogan coming off the bench was the bit that really got it, but yeah.
Gundogan, if anyone's missed a clutch for Man City, it's that man right there. H says, raw, cow moving like prime John Moore. The sleeping image. Jay says, Popeyes clears KFC. I've never actually had Popeyes before.
I've never had Popeyes either.
Bayesian TV says 1-2 Bayesian Angel coming for you 3-4 Cow, you better lock your door. Trust me, I'm never going to say anything again. Jay says difference between players we want and the players Liverpool wants. That's very true. Jay says Lee built like Voltron.
Hey, do you know what? He kind of is. He actually kind of is. I'm not even gonna lie. He actually kind of is.
Retired from my avocado farm. Zlatan says Lee was born Planet Pandora.
That's an avatar, you know.
Top 3 moments you experienced as a Liverpool fan. Mine's easy. Istanbul.
Yeah, Istanbul.
Barcelona. And winning the league.
Yeah. Do you know what? I know this is gonna sound really stupid, but I'm just purely doing this based on emotion more than anything. When Alisson scored that winning goal against West Brom,
oh yeah.
Bruv, I nearly teared up, you know.
Yeah.
I don't cry over anything, bruv. And then when he did the interview afterwards, bruv, and he's speaking about his dad and that, bro, that moment for me was, bruv, that I've still got it on my TiVo recorded, bruv. Like I watch it sometimes.
That's the one game I wish we had done a watch along for that we didn't.
And had fans in the stadium as well, so it had the atmosphere to go.
No, that one didn't have fans in the stadium.
No, that's what I'm saying. I wish there was, because it would have added to the emotion if they.
I actually think it was more perfect not having fans in the stadium.
But imagine the euphoria, the way it would have like erupted, though. Do you know what I mean?
I don't think it would have been this. Like you just heard those primal screams from the bench and how everyone just hugged him. Like
that is true.
Like that for me, I think it was perfect. I think it was perfect how it was.
If we'd have done a watch along, that would have been nuts.
Oh, that would have been crazy.
Nuts. And you know what? A proper as Ari is saying as well. I'm not gonna lie. A little special mention to the Borussia Dortmund game in the Europa League.
There's been many under Klopp.
Like that when Lovren scored that goal and then did the celebration as well, bro. I lost it.
I sprained my ankle jumping across the room.
I lost it, bro. Actually, no. Do you know what? I can't even lie. Even though I was a kid, even though I was a kid, I've got it's one of my favorite kid memories. Barnes to Rush to Barnes to Kall-In, bro. That whole game was so crazy, bro. The first 4-3 Newcastle look, bro.
See, I never watched the game live because I'd have been in bed at that time. But bless my brother. It's either my brother or my mum, one of them. But they recorded the game on VHS for me, and I watched it the next day. So I went into school and everyone was talking about it because obviously their parents must have told them about it. So I knew Liverpool had won, but when I watched the game, I was like, I couldn't believe it. It's crazy.
Oh, in FA Cup final, yo, there's been so much.
So many.
I screamed up, bruv. The volley from Garcia, 2-0.
Juventus.
Bruv.
Well, game finished 2-1, but that made it 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0. Yeah. Like
Gerrard's final in the FA Cup.
Oh, the Olympiacos moment.
Oh.
The goosebumps.
You know what? I'll be honest, I didn't actually watch the Olympiacos moment live. We didn't have Sky at the time.
Oh, Cal, you missed that moment live. Yeah, I was in my Bridgen's yard, and I swear down, afterwards I apologized to his parents. I don't know how much they heard. I forgot where I was, bruv. And I'm talking about traditional Jamaican old school parents, bruv. And they still love me and they still spoke to me afterwards. So maybe they didn't fully hear everything.
They told your friend off though.
Bruv.
Your friend definitely got in
my
trouble.
days. Nah, he was celebrating with me, bruv.
No, they told him off when you went home about the language you used.
Yeah. He's an Arsenal man, but he celebrated with me because he couldn't believe the moment.
So shall I tell you how I had to keep up with that game? I had to keep up with that game on teletext.
Oh, you didn't get the feeling, the
No, I
flavor. You
didn't.
didn't get any of it, bro.
I didn't see it until the goal was showed on Sky Sports News when the game was finished.
Ah, that's a tough one. That's tough to take, bro. That's
Couldn't
tough.
afford Sky at the time, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's These young bucks don't know about them tough times, bro.
Yeah, bro.
They don't know about that quick go on the internet, just get it all boom. Like the teletext, bro. You just threw back. Some people don't even know what you're talking about,
bro. Shout out to Peterson for becoming a member. Big up yourself, Peterson.
Big up.
H says 3.5 long strokes. Take boy. Ain't no compromise, eh? Man, like Goonally says, shout out to
said 3.5, not even 4.
I know. That's short. That's short thing still. Goonally says, shout out to the man them tonight. Need to sleep, but you man killed me tonight. Blessed to know you, man, for real. Blessing to the chat. God bless you all. Big up yourself, Lee. God bless you too, man.
Lee might all be sleeping now still, but yeah, big up.
Yeah. Paul H, how you didn't send me? Oh, the emoji. All right, Paul, I'm gonna get out of. Where did you message me, Paul? Where did you message me? I'll go through my DMs. I'll have a look. I'll get it over to you. Jay said, I'm still trying to send you those Martinellis. I appreciate you, Jay, bro. Appreciate you. Adnan says, I just came back from the club tipsy. What if Liverpool don't get back in the Champions League next season? Will Liverpool crash that we become the old Liverpool? As of right now, in my opinion, we finish 4th or 5th. If the other clubs that finished above us do the business that they're trying to do, 5th will be the best we finish next season as things stand. Unless we pull a massive rabbit out of their hat in this transfer market.
It's all about the transfer window, 100,000% it is. But I would probably be a little bit more optimistic than Cal, which is strange. I would probably say, based on what everybody's done so far, which again, I can only go by I can't say we haven't signed a player and then put people on a pedestal and they haven't signed either.
Yeah.
Do you get what I mean? So based on what's been done already, I'm going Liverpool finish 2nd or 3rd. Based on what's already been done. And nobody else has their players in yet. And I think that was an anomaly of a bad season by Liverpool. Mistakes will be rectified. We won't do the same shit again. And if you look at the run we went on towards the end of the season and how we nearly got top 4 anyway, I would put a 2nd or 3rd how things stand. Things will change when other people start buying people and all that. Of course it will, but
if the window shut today and we had bought McAllister and the others hadn't done anything, I think we finished 4th, but I think that's the highest we finished.
Well, we nearly got 4th now. Like now, bro.
Yeah, I know.
And that'll be a Jota from the beginning of the season, Gakpo from the beginning of the season, Nunes with a year under his belt. Like I think 2nd or 3rd.
You can apply the same things to the other clubs as well with their players having a year under the belt and some of them not performing to their best.
You can.
H says the funniest part was Cal trying to shout John and wake up. Brother was in Narnia. Matt missed Kop-Ish history last Friday. Goated moment. I just remember after it happened, I just saw the chat. Someone was like, Manolo walked. John could
yeah. That was the tweet. I mean, not the tweet. That was the message. Manolo walked so that John could run. Yeah.
Jay says, how does Barella fit into our team? He'd have to play right centre midfield in my position. Do
you know why everyone's talking about Barella, bro?
Yeah, I've heard that. We're monitoring him.
Yeah.
I'm monitoring Mackenzie Dern as well, bro. Do you reckon my missus is gonna let us have a little rendezvous, all of us together? I doubt it. Like, we monitor everyone, bro. Look, it even says the word monitoring, bro.
Yeah.
No way for 50 mil. We ain't spending 70, 80 mil on Barella.
No. I just thought I'd let the people see it.
Born and Red says, big up, guys. 4-5 hour slogs, nothing but respect. Get them to 30k people.
Yeah, you lot have actually had us. This is the record today. This is the record. I don't know if I should let them in on a little secret as to why, or save it for another time. But
save it for Monday, I'd say.
Yeah.
Beijing Res TV says, guys, it depends if it's simple or compound interest as it's amortized or not. Even if it's 2.4% on the money lent, then it's 2.8 mil interest. That's the point as well, whether the interest raises with inflation and all that. I know it's under 5%. It's definitely not 20. Jay says Fabio is under contract. He can't dictate anything. He quit under 21 Portugal because of his ego and wanted first team Portugal call up. Yeah, I don't know the full story behind that.
Has he got a bit of an attitude problem then? He seems like a good kid, but
from everything I've heard about him, he doesn't have an attitude problem. I know a couple of people who have played with him in the past and people who have spoken to him and know him, and I've not heard anything like that. And they're reputable people. If he had an attitude problem, I believe they would have said.
Fair enough.
Kai says, I know on Valentine's Day, Cal takes his apple juice to the back seat. If you know, you know. Front seat.
Back seat, she rides shotgun, bro.
I was going to say, yeah, front seat. Let people watch if they want to watch, innit?
Did you lot hear what Cal said? He said, wifey didn't even realize that apple juice gets the seatbelt front seat treatment when she's not in the whip, bro. Mad too.
It is what it is, isn't it? Love is love. Steven says, big up you lads, feel guilty, fell asleep, you legends. Big up yourself, Steven.
We got to feel guilty, but big up. Man had a power nap and we're still going. That's a mad thing.
I think like 3 hours. OYB TV says, last one, selling VVD gets Mbappé and a centre-back. Would you?
Yes.
Yeah, same. Same. It would hurt, but I think VVD, to get Mbappe and a centre back for VVD,
VVD would have to understand it's for the greater good.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, he'd have to understand.
100%. We'll buy him back in the season.
Yeah.
Mrs. Sinclair says, PR worrying me. Investment talk now. Lazy Barella news. Facts. I'm so worried about this window, man. So worried. M. Tarmizi said, fam, when's the next Kop-Ish space? Enjoyed them on replay. Also, Cal, I'm with you on the summer shred. Not training to be Goon and Lee, but Bruce Lee. Love as always. Hey, Tarmizi, hit me up, man. I wouldn't even mind. I need some like support, and if you want some support, because I do want to hit this diet properly.
Shredding's difficult, innit? Because you've got to go full protein, no carbs. Like there's like I remember my brethren does it. They're like a proper art to shredding. It's quite difficult.
Lighter weights and more reps and all.
More reps, yeah, and a lot of cardio, skipping and running and all. Yeah, like very, very shredding is very, very difficult. Yeah,
but I've told you, bro. Even like I got the new skipping rope here. Like, that's how many jumps I'm doing.
Just skipping the garden, and then if something tries to jump out of you, just whip it, bro.
Kay says, if John W. Henry doesn't buy 5 top class players this window, he is not a high value male from the Netherlands.
That's joke.
Steven says, big up that Olympiacos game. I was 10 at the time. Missed Rivaldo's free kick. Says Kirkland goal. Got back from Taekwondo class and watched the last hour. Big up Steven. I wish I'd seen that game live. How old was I? I might have been around. Was that 2005? No, I was older than 10.
Hold on, Imran's skipping right now or shredding right now? Imran said he's doing that right now. What, skipping? That man just watching
must be shredding. God, man skipping in the house. I'd be misses and the family.
You need some seriously high ceilings to skip in the house as well. I can do it still.
I've imagined the missus said to me the other day, she's like, you can skip in the front. I'm like, Dave, you've seen, I'm tall. I can touch my ceiling like if I tiptoe. No,
You see my
actually.
front a minute, like I got 10-foot
Yeah,
ceilings in my
nothing
front,
touches it.
and
The
when
only
I'm
person-
skipping, I'm still like not that like the skipping rope's not that far
The
away.
only
from the
person
ceiling,
who can touch your ceiling in your front room is Lee, bro.
Is Lee. Yeah, 100%.
He's the only person.
Although I
Him and
swear
the big
you
shot.
wasn't you able to touch it when you jumped though.
No, I got close to.
Oh, okay, I thought you did. I thought you was able to reach it still.
Nah. No, Lee could probably just do it, but Lee would probably squat and still be able to touch it, bro.
Oh, Imran shredding, not skipping.
Yeah.
As imagine like, skipping is hard, by the way.
You know what?
Anyone
Didn't I say this to you guys the other day? It's like OYB. I'm gonna vlog me doing a weight loss journey because I think that'll be the only way where I can kind of keep accountability of myself and track it properly. So I'm gonna let you guys in a little bit, even share like my diet again, even the whole diet thing. I'm not gonna go crazy with it. I'm gonna cut back on things, but I'm not gonna go cold turkey on anything. Just do things in more moderation.
Vlogging is quite difficult for anyone who's never done it because, like, you never quite know what moment you're gonna miss, just gonna capture what's gonna fully get the like. It's vlogging's actually a bit harder than I think people maybe realize. So good luck with that, bro. Because if you're doing a vlog for a whole month or 2 months, that's a lot of like video that you've got to sort through and edit, and that's a mad thing, bro. That's a mad thing.
Ozan says thoughts on Stevie G possibly managing Al Etifika. I gotta make the bread, Stevie. Go learn some tactics, and then we'll be waiting for you.
It might be good. It might be good for him.
The rumors are he wants to take Mane over there, isn't it?
Bruv, even better. Mane deserves to go and get a pay packet just like Benzema and all them other man. So
you'd be right if Mane was making 400k a week, yeah?
I'd want him to make more, and I'll tell you why.
You're so biased.
No, I'll tell you why.
This is why I love you, bro. There's no shame in your game, bro.
No, but am I lying, people, when I say Sadio funds an entire village? So if he's making that type of money, there are actual true benefits to it because his village will see the benefits.
You know, a lot of footballers do the same, though, right?
Not to his level, though, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Not
there are some. I know there are some, but not many do it to his level, though.
No, you'd be surprised.
He's like building schools, hospitals, like electric, like, bruv. He's like, I'm talking like, bro.
Bruv, Craig Bellamy's been doing that.
Fair enough. He gives out an allowance, like these men are run like job seekers, bro.
Bellamy's been doing stuff like that. This is the thing. And not a lot of footballers talk about it, which is a shame because they get labeled from actually doing these great things. But a lot of them do it. Bruv, Drogba's done so much for his people.
No, Drogba's a goat. Drogba's a goat. I wouldn't say a lot though. I'll say there just are ones that we don't know about. But to like the level where like you give a whole town or a city and you build it up, I think that's quite a like an anomaly type thing. Doing charity work and all that stuff, yeah, loads of footballers do all of that. But
no, bruv, they do a lot, bruv. Even shout out to Hugo Richarlison's another one, bruv. There's a lot of them that do it. It's a lot. I rate it.
No, I do. But
yeah. Oh, people, we are going to wrap up there. Someone made a joke saying it's going to be a 6-hour stream, and we laughed about it. And look, here we are now.
Yeah, that is mad, isn't it?
Crazy, huh? But look, we are going to be back on Monday. Unless anything crazy breaks over the weekend, we will be back on Monday. So make sure you subscribe if you're new to the channel. Also, follow us on social media. We're going to start doing some more stuff on the socials as well. Things like Spaces and Instagram lives and stuff like that. So make sure you follow us over there, or else you're going to miss some of that great content as well. Drift, anything you want to say to the people before we sign off?
Just smash the like button, people. We definitely went way beyond what we were gonna do.
I'm gonna feel this tomorrow. I've got a stupidly busy day tomorrow. I'm gonna feel this. And it's been a stupidly busy week.
My body's been telling me I'm tired for a long time, so hopefully you lot I think you have. Because and as well, I'm not gonna lie, even though we're doing a lot of the hard work.
You've been telling me I'm tired since Stevie was born, bro.
But big up these man for actually rocking with us, because I've noticed the majority of people have actually been in the chat the entire time. That is what you call support. So big up you, man, as well. Bless. because if you lot aren't here rocking with
we
us,
genuinely appreciate you guys, man. Like, I wish you guys knew like how much we appreciate you and how much we want to give back to you guys, because we are so grateful, so grateful. So.
Yeah, trust me. So big up everyone who's been rocking the whole time, man. But yeah, until next time.
People, enough love to you all. Thank you for rocking with us as always. Stay safe, stay blessed. We are Kop-Ish and right people. Take care.
Peace.